What's happening? Current moment is just me up here, so. Oh, okay, so that's my producer saying basically we didn't get together this week to record because he had a couple of gigs he had to take care of. Cool. I'm around. Whatever. Like everyone's got their shit they gotta do. How's everyone doing? I'm trying to open up YouTube. Oh, money, me? Oh, fucking her. Think, man. I gotta fucking. I thought everyone knows what the fuck's going on with my shit. Let me grab cigarettes. As always, anyone who wants to come up on the stage, you are welcome to join me or join everyone. Honestly, y'all can jump on the stage and tell me you don't want to talk to me at all. You just want to talk to somebody else who's up here. So, whatever. What the hell was that? My camera just went blank for a second. All right, 1 second. What the fuck? Anyways, anyone who's ever been on my page, y'all know you're fucking welcome here at any time. You can argue about whatever you want to argue about, but don't be a dick. And you're 100% welcome to argue about whatever you want to argue about. Be respectful and still like not agree on everything, You can't be respectful while disagreeing with someone else. That's kind of an issue, not an issue me, and you can take that issue somewhere else. We don't have to fucking like agree to get along. I'd rather we didn't argue at all. Honestly. You come up and like on some other people's pages. What up, Captain? You can come on here. We can like on some other people's pages, like my buddy Terrence. We can talk about the craziest conspiracy theory you believe in. I'd love to fucking hear it because, the world's crazy, and a lot of our messed up theories are starting to come true. I'd like if you came here and you proved yourself right before anyone else realized it was correct. You'd be like, shit. I heard that all the water on this planet is made of dinosaur pee, and they saved it up in tiny little aquifers under the ground. And now we're just drinking dinosaur pee. And if that ever turns out to be true, you'd be like, shh. I said that on fucking Blackmore's page like years ago. I'm like, that's right, you fucking did. I got the receipts. Check this out. Click, 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 click. Dinosaur pee aquifers. Click, click, click. And there's the video. And they'd be like, shit. Told you. Anyone that knows what's going on in my life to a certain extent. No reason bringing it all up. I'm a piece of shit. So is she. And I'll admit it. Is the difference. In fact, I will wallow in the fact I'm a piece of shit. I'll come out the other side. And people will pretend I don't smell like shit. And they'll attack anyone who tells me I do smell like shit. And the minute I'm not around, they'll talk with each other about how I. I'd like to think my friends on here are better humans than that. But I guess we'll find out eventually. Y'all, that link is up top in the corner. Like, anyone can help welcome anyone can join me up here whenever they want. Hey Captain, you missed me smashing that guitar over on food stamps page. It was fun. Let me see if I can load that shit real quick, just for fun. All right, let's see. Oh shit! All right, meant to mute that. Actually, I'll just fucking like play that video out here real quick. Easy to find. I know how to screen share now because I've been doing my fucking. I've been practicing on here. You know, I'm actually learning shit pretty well at the current moment. Videos. Where you at? There you are. It's a short one. I guess short even for a short. Smash guitar. Load this shit up. Share screen. Smash guitar. Share. Let's see. Add stage. Full page. Wrong one. Wrong full page. That's good enough. Yeah, this is like, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours ago, I guess. Drop my guitar pick. Yay. Wow. Good times, good times. It's great times, you know. Is what it is. So I have one less guitar. It leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Means I only have 5 guitars left. Sad state of affairs when you only have 5 guitars left. Means you're dangerously understocked with guitars. They only have like 3 amps left either. A big one, 2 small ones. Big one, 2 small ones. That little tiny guitar doesn't count. It's a kid's play guitar, you know? Like, that doesn't count. Although I played some funny ass shit on that little tiny guitar. I got it for my son when he was like 3 years old, you know? Yeah, it's kind of cool. He still loves the shit out of it. He doesn't play it because he doesn't play guitar really. He kind of half-asses it here and there, but still cool to have it, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 guitars total. I guess that's all right. I can live with 6 guitars. So how's everybody doing? Everyone's all quiet. Crickets in this audience. That's all right. I'd be like, people probably just show up to see if I'm gonna fucking do something stupid or crazy and whatever. Sandwich, New Hampshire Mountain Girl, Jenny, Captain, Money. Good to see you guys. Thanks for showing up. Pretty sure Stamp's gonna be showing up to fucking join the panel. You guys should join the panel too. No reason not to. I have all these freaking backgrounds that a dude made for me, but he's a piece of shit. So, damn, I say that out loud. I did say that out loud. Oh well, I can live with it. Oh shit, there's that one. Oh, can't see them all. My pages, my picture's all big. Yeah, that's cool. That's a fucking concert I played way back when at a fucking New Year's Eve show. A band called Narcan. We were very cool. Ish. Woo fucking woo. Correct. Woo fucking woo. Let's see if I can upload something for everyone to watch if fucking before anyone actually joins the panel. Does that work? Does that work? It works. Oh snap. Oh, way back when. Wow. I didn't even know I had that video still. How you doing, bud?
What's going on, brother? You good?
Live it. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It just always... No, I am good. I am fucking good. I'd like to focus on being bad, but I'm not. I got no time. No, I have all the time in the world to be negative. Hey. Salute.
Nostrovia.
Fuck 'em.
Come by. School.
Scold. Yeah.
So I went to a hockey game tonight.
Sad. I'm of an age now where yeah, the wings.
First time I've been sober at a hockey game ever.
That's one more than me.
Well, I mean, I came home and fixed that immediately.
Yeah.
Because that's yeah. It's one place you're supposed to be drunk. It's at a hockey game.
What's it like being sober at a hockey game?
That was kind of quiet.
Like even like the audience?
Yeah, like it's different than back in the day, man. Like nobody's drunk, nobody's like yelling obscenities or anything. They made me give up my wallet chain, bro. Oh, you can't bring that in here.
I'm back. So, like everyone's just like sober and like,
yeah, they're just like sitting there going, ooh, ah, you know, I don't know.
I don't know if I approve of that. That's not how a hockey game's supposed to be, man.
So this dude, this security guy, tells me he has to take my wallet chain because I could use it as a weapon. And I'm like, dude. I was carrying my shillelagh at the time.
Stick. Fucking freaking
my Irish stick, yes.
I got a good story for you on that one. I had a. Oh shit! The other TV's on. I'm shutting off my freaking several devices that are hooked to the internet, so hopefully it doesn't shut my shit off. I don't fucking phase out on you guys again. All right, I went to not Ozfest. I went to see Motionless in White, and in this moment, same scenario. That was basically right after I was paralyzed. So I was walking with a freaking cane, the brass head on the top of it, and they wanted to take my wallet chain away from me at the entrance. I'm like, I'm carrying a cane with a brass head on the end of it, shaped like a freaking raven. Like, the chain's not the issue.
It's security guys that get some sort of
hair across their ass.
They think that they're. He said, "Well, I'm the officers that you're dealing with right now," and I was like, "Bro, you're not an officer. You're barely even a sir." Okay.
He's like, "Yo, you're not Patrick Swayze, man. Chill the fuck out."
I don't know, man. I don't like security. I mean, as a First Amendment guy, I have a burning hate for security guards anyway, because
they all want to think they're cops, and that's not a cool thing to want to think you are.
Yeah, but who wants to be a cop, really?
Dude, I want to.
I'm not saying I approve of people shooting cops, but I will say that I completely understand.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, you're never going to hear an argument against that from me. And I know everyone has their opinions, and you know what? Everyone wants to think that, well, you know what? I know a good cop. Do they bust bad cops? No. Then no, you don't.
Nope. Then they're bad cops.
Yes.
If they stand there and watch a bad cop get away with being a bad cop, they're a bad cop.
And I know, like, people was like, well, you know what? They have to worry about their career and all that. Like, well, if you're in a career where you have to deal with that and you have to worry about them being bad cops and you're not doing anything about it, then it's not your career. It's what you've chosen to be. And that's a different story.
Class traitors, man.
Do right.
Class
you have to do
traitors.
Right. Dude, you have to do right in that job. And the problem is, people aren't worried about doing right. They're worried about their pension. And they don't want to upset the status quo or their blue-eyed brothers. And it's like, you know what? I don't want to piss off people who do what I do either. But I'm not going to be a piece of shit on their behalf. It's one of those jobs where you have to do it correctly, or you shouldn't be doing it at all.
That's it, man.
You're not supposed to be there to make money for the state. You're supposed to be there to take care of people and stop people from breaking laws that hurt people. And your friends that wear the same costume as you are the ones hurting people. Guess what?
That's it, man.
So
at least my people are open about what they are. You know what I mean?
What did I tell you earlier? Rockstar outlaw, right? It's not.
That's it.
It's not complicated. I'm a fucking failed musician, or not failed, but like, you know what? A failed rock star. How about that? A failed rock star. I can live with that. That means I never got maybe rock star famous.
Not yet.
Rock stars are crazy. I'm not crazy.
Not yet, though, bro. Not yet. I mean, you're a young guy. Life's not over. You got time. You have talent.
Years old. I'm 43 years old.
That's not. Oh my God. Oh no. I've got jeans that are 43 years old, bro.
Oh, dude, I just freaking one of my favorite pairs of jeans. They're right here. I was wearing them yesterday. These are from like these are from 2002. No, 2004. And like, they're worn the fuck in. Like I wore them welding a few times, and they got like little stains of shit on them from like, from being a working man, right? Like, and
Yeah.
like, and the first time in my life this has ever happened, I was in my room.
You shit yourself in your favorite pants. It's okay. I mean, we've all been there, dude.
No, I bent over, and like there's a spot in the back that had like a little fucking like a seam that was ripping. And so I
Oh
bent
yeah.
over, and then I heard, and I'm like,
Oh,
oh,
that
I love these
sucks.
fucking pants. I love these fucking pants. And so like I tried to do that Chippendale scene where you rip your fucking pants off, or like the basketball players, they rip their fucking
Oh
button
sure.
pants off. I
Right,
tried
right,
doing
right.
that, and all I got was like down to all I got was down to the freaking I got down to the freaking ankle, and it basically the thing at the bottom, the seam at the bottom, it didn't tear. I tore it off later. I was like, fuck this shit, man. And I like ripped it. But like, dude, I've had these pants since 2004, man. That's a 22-year-old pair of pants, dude.
That's
I was
impressive, man.
heartbroken. As silly as that seems, it was a big deal to me. I was like, man, I love these fucking pants. And I didn't realize I actually cared for a pair of pants that much. But it mattered. And it seems dumb saying it now like it's a big deal. It's just a pair of pants. It's just a pair of pants. But I'm a freaking metalhead and a grunge fan, and I ride bike. Like, I guess I'm a biker. I'm not a 1%er, but I'm a whatever the hell I am. And like,
You're a motorcycle enthusiast.
Yeah, shit, that works. That works. Fucking, like, quite simply, like I'm a fucking dude.
There's nothing wrong with that.
A good pair of jeans, man. It's hard to find a good pair of jeans now.
Oh, it's like I blew the fucking zipper off my 20-year-old riding jacket, which is like it's worn. No, I blew the zipper blew out. Yeah.
Oh,
and I ordered a new. I'm gonna get it fixed. I'll get it fixed. I have to.
Dude, I'm tired of buying. Dude, they sell all the pants now are stretchy material. And I love stretchy material. But when I want to go out as me, dressed as me, doing my thing in pants that I feel like are me, I want a good fucking set of denim fucking leather or denim jeans. I want to wear a good pair of jeans. I want to feel comfortable in those jeans. I want a pair of jeans that aren't going to fucking like tear apart if I fucking drop my.
Duluth Trading Company. Good jeans.
If you work for a living where you have to like, squat down, bend over, any of that shit, Duluth has the long shirts, man. Cover your ass crack.
Well, they also, yeah, good stuff. I wear a lot of Duluth stuff.
I actually have a Duluth shirt or two. They're all burned to shit now because I wear them when I'm welding. Like, but they're long, basically long back,
Yeah.
But they're also thick. They're also thicker material, dude. I'll take those. I don't wear leathers when I weld. I don't need to. My skin is goddamn fucking rhino fucking goddamn hide, dude. I don't have to worry about burning my skin. Like, I actually, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm lucky that way. I can weld with no shirt on, unless I do it for 8 hours solid. I don't have to worry about getting that red burn, the flash burn. Like, I don't have to worry about that.
Well, that's because you're an Inuit, bro. You're a indigenous American. Your skin is darker, more resilient.
And dude, during the summer, I never get sunburn either. Like my ears, and the very top of my nose. But I'm
see, I don't either.
I just know stamps,
which is funny. Who?
Stamps, food stamps.
I can't. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't see the chat. I haven't figured out how do you watch the chat and do this at the same time.
What I do is well, basically on StreamYard, you look over on the basically the right side of your screen. You'll see basically there's comments, there's comments. There's basically studio chat, and there's stuff like if you hit the comments button, it'll show you what's going on in the comments. But before I figured that out, what I was doing was I had two screens going at the same time. One like one part way down the screen like this, covering like this is where I'd be talking to you guys, and on this side, I'd have a second screen going where it was on the fucking page for the YouTube, but I'd have that one muted. That way I didn't get the freaking echo. I had to figure a lot of this out like on the spot as I went. And then some stuff that fucking douchebag helped me with, and then some stuff that my ex fucking helped me with.
I was actually in bed. I just moved both the dogs out of the way and was laying down in bed and got the notification that you were live. And here we are, bro.
Don't let me keep you from anything you need to be doing in bed.
No, I don't.
Please.
What I need to do is sit here and do this.
8-ball jacket from 05. Oh shit. Money.
I
You see that shit? Oh, you can't see it. No, if you do figure out
No, I can't see
at the
shit.
same time. Money 420 said, I still have my 8-ball jacket from 05.
Nice.
All I can think of is that the actor who played was it Agent T, and he was 8-ball and freaking Seinfeld. He's like, they call him 8-ball. He's basically black leather jacket with like green and red. It's got Rastafari colors and shit. He's like 8-ball. Like he was supposed to be Elaine's boyfriend or something. Dude, yeah, I watched a lot. In Alaska, you watch a lot of TV because it's so fucking cold outside. You know, you watch a lot of TV. You don't actually even want to watch. I watched Frasier Crane, a lot of Frasier, and I don't remember any of it, but I watched it. Dude, one time I had taken acid, theoretically or hypothetically, or just say fictionally, at my friend's
Allegedly.
house. Allegedly. And then like 2 hours later, I didn't feel anything. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go home, man. So there I am, sitting on the love seat. My folks are on the freaking couch. They're watching Dr. Quinn. I'm sitting there.
And suddenly you start tripping balls.
No. I didn't know I was. I didn't know I was. Basically, I don't remember what led up to this. I'm sitting there on the love seat. I'm holding a pillow. And my parents said, did you just say that you're a pillow? I'm like, what? I'm holding a pillow, I guess. Did you just say that you're a pillow? I love the pillow. I'm going to bed. Head down to my room, turn on my disco light and my freaking it was a PlayStation, I believe. It was Final Fantasy 7, whatever it was at the time. Turn on my fucking goddamn Nirvana music, and I laid there like this.
I went to in the 80s, we used to have these things called trash can parties, right? You ever been to one? Like the host breaks out of.
Go ahead.
Trash can parties. Everybody brings. You bring a bottle and you pour it in the trash can, and usually there's some fruit or some. And so I showed up and I brought a fifth of tequila, and I rode there obviously, and I rode into the party through the crowd and parked next to the keg because I wanted to be sure I had a chair.
So everything, it didn't matter if you brought fucking Bacardi or you brought fucking tequila or you brought whiskey. It all just went and dumped in.
You poured it in, man. So I end up just getting shit-faced drunk. But somewhere along the line, somebody handed me like 3 purple microdots, right? So I go home, like I'm finished. I'm wasted, drunk. So I go home at like 1 a.m. and I wake up at 4 to take a piss and can't
what?
figure out why everything's so weird.
Somebody else dosed it?
No, I forgot that I ate acid. You know what I mean? I was drunk, and yeah, allegedly. Now you know what the statute of limitations. They're talking about the '80s, man. The statute of limitations is run out on that. Man.
And honestly, like I said, everything that you hear on my fucking channel is fictional, man. We are telling fictional stories about things that could have happened.
It's for entertainment and artistic value only.
If I say something happened to me, I could just be lying to you guys just for fun. You know what? In fact, assume I fucking tell you is a lie. None of this is true. I never shat on somebody's porch for fun. I never got kicked out of goddamn Best Western hotels or KFC on all the fucking West Coast franchise-owned Kentucky Fried Chickens for the rest of my life. That's just horseshit. I just make that shit up. And
I've never shat in a person's vehicle.
I used to piss in people's cars. But only when I was breaking into them. Allegedly, I'm kidding. It's a joke. We're all being funny here. Good times. Good times making up stories about things that never happened or could have happened, but you know, it doesn't mean it happened to me. Like, I never knew a guy who basically never mind.
That was the great thing about, you know, back in the day is that there were no cell phones and there was no video evidence of it. So
cameras.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen. You know, dude, prove that shit.
Everywhere now. Dude. If there were
I can't see the chat, but hello everybody.
Yeah. We got Money 420 out here. We got Yeti, Cat 73's out here. Fucking
Cat. No, I know Cat. Cat's awesome. Jenny's awesome. I know her from a lot of live chats. Yeah. I broke 100. I broke 100 subs.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man, dude. Damage.
I mean, considering my shit is boring as hell and I'm not really trying, I'm pretty happy with myself.
You know what you're doing? Oh, D's here. Dude. Like 100% right now, you are making stuff. You are doing stuff. Are you Yetis here? Just so you know. I'm not sure if I said that all right. But dude, you're out there doing stuff. You're making content. You're actually fucking trying to do something. And we all support what you're doing. And that's good stuff, man. Not everyone is even trying. I'm just trying to get through the winter so I can actually get out there and do some shit.
At least what I do is funny, I think. At least to me. I don't know. I think it's funny. Standing there with a blank sign.
That was I was trying to figure out. I was like, is there an angle of the sun? I can't see what's on there. I thought it was just me. I thought it was me, dude.
Just a piece of cardboard, man.
Dude, I thought it was just me. Dude. I thought it was just me. I'm like, oh, fuck. Do I say something? Because I have like 3 people in the room watching with me, man. I'm like, do I say that I can't see what its sign says?
But people stop it and they were like, nobody can get mad about a blank sign, you know? And one guy went by and said, "Hey, bro, your sign's upside down." So I flipped it over.
Is the sign the same? Dude.
No, it's all it was just a piece of cardboard, front, back. That's it.
Oh, you know the story of the Emperor's New Clothes, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here going, do I say something to the people in this room? Because I don't see anything on the fucking sign. Like, wait a second. What if that's the message? I'll say what I want. Let's make this all super deep. Nope. Keep my mouth shut and see what they say. Finally, someone asks, like, there's nothing written on the sign, right? I'm like, nope, there's not. And that's the point. And I was all like, you know, about it.
And you know, I got accused of ripping off Jeff Gray.
You know what? That's a goddamn that's a fucking compliment.
I agree. But uh, I all the only thing we have in common is that we hold signs.
Yo, Money, I'm gonna make you a moderator on the channel. Anyone's freaking page you can think to share. Everybody here share with everyone else, because guess what? We're only here to. You were the only ones who are gonna share and like take care of each other. Actually, Yeti, I'm gonna fucking freaking make you a moderator too. Like, you guys are. You know what? I'm early on doing what I'm doing. The people in my page, you guys are all the people who have been with me since I basically fucking started, which is only 2 months ago. So share each other's pages. Share everything you guys can. God bless the homeless vets. That's right. So everyone share links to everyone else's pages. Dude, don't even share a link to my page. I don't give a shit. Share each other's pages.
I saw you you donated on Liberty Trolls thing earlier, man. I saw you there. I gave you a wave. I don't know if you noticed, but that guy's shaking things up. He's going to be huge.
I'm a member, and it didn't matter what I did. It wouldn't let me load the shit up. Finally, I came out here on my computer where I'm at now, and finally I came out here and I loaded my computer up, and it was willing to let me like Money. Hell yeah, Money, dude. Share your link. Everybody share their own link. You guys are all moderators. You can share your links. And honestly, if anyone's actually seeing it, they're on my page already. They can hit subscribe if they want to. But at some point, freaking, dude, I was trying to freaking. I had to do it like over and over. And I freaking like shut my phone off and restarted it. I had the freaking TV going YouTube on it, so I could keep watching while I was trying to figure out how the hell. Why wouldn't fucking let me like become a member of the page? I was getting fucking furious, dude.
Bro, you donated like several times.
Yeah, dude. But dude, we do that. Support the cause, man. Support the cause. Hey,
bro, you know what? There's a homeless artist that I follow. He's the only 1A guy that I follow, non 1A guy that I follow regularly, besides you.
I'm a 1A guy. I'm just not active yet.
Well, I mean, you're a musician and so many other things too, But this guy, he's an artist, and he's homeless, and he's a really cool guy. And his art, bro, you would love his shit, because it's really old school, very like remember Rat Fink from back in the day that did all the
yeah, dude.
This guy's got his name is Dump Star.
Dope Star. Let me write that down.
Dump Star with 2 R's.
I'm gonna find a pen. 1 second. 1 second. I'm still here. I can hear you. I just can't see you. All right. Basically, dude, Rat Pink was like freaking like who's the old Americana?
Yeah.
Rockwell. He's like Rockwell for bikers.
Well, no, he's got kind of a Rob Zombie thing going on.
No,
he does a lot of Rat Pink. But so Dumpstar, man, he's this guy is a Gen X guy. Dump, yeah, DUMP, 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 STARR.
My writing sucks.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Dumpstar.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
So put at in front of it.
Yeah, he goes live almost every day. He's in his 50s, I think. He's got dreads. He's lives in a hotel with his dog. He's a fucking really cool guy. I've never seen anybody trolled as bad as this guy. Like, he gets doxxed and trolled and just completely fucked with every day.
Yeah, that sounds like where I'm headed, actually. Hey, yo, everyone in the chat, Subscribe to Are You Yeti? Guy's fucking building up from the ground. He's doing well. Like, he's booming slowly but surely, and he's worth your time. He's worth your time. And that being said, if you're not already fucking subscribed to Sandwich, fuck you.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. It's just funny to say it that way. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool, bro. No, it's all good. No, I mean, I appreciate the sport, man. I've gotten a lot of sport. I wouldn't be even where I am, which is nowhere, if it wasn't for my friends. You know what I mean? My friend Ajot, A Journey of Truth. She's a 1A chick, man. She's helped me a whole lot.
Dumpstar subscribed.
Yeah. Check out his art though, bro. He has a lot of shorts. All of his, like, he makes these dope ass hoodies. Like, he doesn't paint on canvas. He paints on clothes. So you could like order a hoodie from this guy that is literally a piece of fucking art. And it's amazing, man. The shit every time I see him on live, he's wearing something just sick.
Money's blocked from Dumpstar's page, apparently.
Who?
What'd you do, Money? What'd you do, Money 420? What'd you do? What'd you do?
He just unbanned everybody the other day.
Maybe not Money, but Money probably had it coming. He probably was too peaceful on his page. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Money's some cool shit, dude. I don't understand why people don't like Money. Dumpstar. And who else is the other one? Slice Music. So I'm not ignoring you, man. I'm trying to like be supportive to other people at the same fucking time. Dope.
I know, man. I'm all about it, dude. We all need to support each other.
Well, you know, I'm actually just doing well enough right now that, dude, I'm at 177 subscribers. I was at 171 subscribers yesterday. 6 subscribers in one day.
Nice.
I don't have to work too hard for it to like start keep going, I guess, steadily upwards. But at the same time, it's like, you saw me when I first started, dude. I had fucking like 30 subscribers, and I was sitting there trying to pimp my channel out like crazy, and I couldn't get like anyone to subscribe.
It's about having fun for me. I don't care.
Once I hit 150.
I'm just trying to have fun and keep from being bored. I don't give a shit, man. I really don't. I mean, if people like what
since I hit 50, and I was able to start.
If people like what I do, that's cool. You know what I mean? I want to make people laugh, but
I couldn't hear you. Am I frozen? Are you frozen?
I don't know.
You know, truthfully, dude, I once I was able to live stream, I stopped giving a shit 100%. Like, oh shit, I have enough people that like me. I can just be myself, say whatever the fuck I want, other than certain words. And if people don't fucking like it, you're right, Jenny. Jenny was one of my biggest goddamn supporters right from the fucking get-go. Now she's one of M's supporters. But before that, she was one of my supporters. Like, right from the get-go. No, the minute I hit 50 subscribers, I could go live. I was like, oh, shit. Fuck everyone now. I'm going to do what I do, and I'm going to be everyone's goddamn friend if they're willing to just be themselves and be honest, be open about who the hell they are and what they do. We're all on the same goddamn team. Even people I don't like.
I do.
People who fucking like.
I do what I do for me, man. I don't give a shit. Really.
Rightly so.
There he is.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to get Sandwich's actual information so that I could put them out there on your channel. But I look up Sandwich and I get 10 million different things.
Oh, Sandwich.
Yeah. At Sandwich, all caps, _adventures 1A. I'll pop into the chat and drop it.
What?
Please. I'm looking for it. I can't find it anywhere. I just typed that in
All
to
right.
sandwich 1A.
Give us a minute.
I just realized I haven't subbed yet to yours, and I was looking for it. Hey, Black, have you seen my recent videos that I've done for people?
I actually have seen a couple of them. But dude,
I don't know if Turnt's seen this one yet.
Oh, I just watched that one.
Turn 201 is now live on Open Panel.
What the fuck happened to Sandwich?
He went to go do something else.
I know he said he was dropped out of the chat for a second. I didn't know he was leaving totally.
I did this one up last night for Harvey Freebird. I'm waiting to see if he wants.
Is that the wooden bird?
Yep.
Nice.
That's his theme when
There
he goes
it
live,
is.
is looking for good cops.
Good luck. Hell yeah.
Did you see that sandwich?
That's awesome.
Bro, that's sick, bro. That is awesome. Well, you know,
I made this.
I loved on that even when you first had that as a background.
Yeah.
I loved on that. And I love Harvey also.
I took the bird and made it as an intro also for Harvey Freebird.
Yeah, a legend, man. Harvey's a legend.
Well, see, the image is from part of Galveston's seacoast, their seawall. That's actually an image from part of their seawall that he's sitting on. And he flies over and lands on a sign that says Harvey Freebird looking for good cops, which is what he does when he goes live. He says he goes live.
Oh, yeah, he's a legend. Love Harvey, man.
I know. I gave him $5 last night because it's the first ever I've done for anybody for giving super chats and stuff out. Right. So I told him,
Sweet.
How do you get the bacon? You burn the piggy. And it went out live on his audio while the pigs are standing watching.
I need to actually make some smart friends who know how to edit and do shit because I don't. I mean,
the best person for doing editing that I found around.
I heard he was good, but he's a man code breaker.
What? What do you mean by a man?
Sorry,
code breaker? I don't understand what that term means.
My ship linked.
I'm not. I don't know. I don't know what I was talking about. I might have been thinking about. I'm old and I sometimes get confused. So I don't know what I was even saying. He seems like a really good guy, dude.
I mean, if anybody out there who's editing people who are doing First Amendment audits and cop watching and stuff like that, he's the only person who's out there publicly doing the editing and stuff for them.
He's excellent, man. Fuck, if he's working with Sean Paul Reyes, he's definitely good.
Sean Paul Reyes, Garden State Accountability, Good Guy Auditing.
Yeah,
Leroy Truth. Yeah.
Yeah, great. No, the guy's talented, man. And those are some of my favorite auditors. I also love, and he's kind of new and up and coming. And if you guys haven't heard of him yet, Chunky Cholo audits.
I love that.
The Cholo funny. Puts out, yeah, and he's recently moved to Nevada, which opened up a whole new thing for him. And of course, my boy, Big Mike audits, man. Big Mike is a fellow Michigan guy, lives up in the UP.
So let me put Chunky Cholo in the chat real quick.
Yeah, Cholo's the shit, man. And I had to ask him because he's actually a friend of mine. We email back and forth and we talk quite a bit, and he's been a really great supporter of what I'm doing. He was the first one to say, "Hey, look, if your health is that bad and you have those health, don't go out and do what we do, you know."
Yeah, the biggest problem I have is I've had so many surgeries on my back that the
Hey, Jot, what's up, bud?
Ajot's here.
Yo.
anytime I get into the point of
Ajot is the queen of YouTube. She's my queen, at least. I love that lady so much.
okay. The video I put up right now is
Really?
exactly what I think about this place.
Yeah.
Black North.
What's up?
I put a video up.
All right.
It's how I feel about this place.
You make this place safe.
Yeah, bro.
What place?
This place.
If you guys
YouTube?
don't subscribe to Ajot, then fuck you.
To who?
Ajot, man. The Journey of Truth. She does a Tuesday night live called The Naughty Corner that is the funniest shit. That's a really neat lady, man. I owe her a lot. She's helped me build my channel. She's part of my morning coffee crew, which Black North, if you have to stop in and check out you got to come in and hang out with the coffee crew sometime, bro. It's just the best group of people. I
think the once or twice I actually tried to, I couldn't find it, or basically,
Journey of
What
Truth
happened?
podcast.
I don't know.
Journey to Truth.
Hold on, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to leave the stream again because I don't know how to do it otherwise, and link to her shit. I'm going to drop a couple links to some people that are very, very fucking cool. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. That's actually one I haven't published yet. They're Black.
What's that?
That little
One
bit
second.
fluffy video guy.
I'm standard. There we go. All right, 1 second. I'm just dealing with some shit.
You think you know what reality is?
That's fucking insane. Wait, I'm gonna watch that again. 1 second. Play.
You think you know what reality is?
Damn.
There you go, Cat. Cat's got the Journey of Truth.
You know. Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. It don't fucking matter. Humble me.
Humble you. You like my hazard sign
I do.
on my avatar?
Biohazard eggs.
And them.
That radiation looks delicious. You know, I'm
Okay,
easy to talk
Mike.
shit about. I act a fool. But I'm not a fool. And honestly, like, you can drag my name through the mud, but I was already down here in the mud in the first fucking place. I was never pretending to be anything what I fucking am already. Just so anyone knows, dox me, talk shit about me. I don't fucking care. What you know means fucking nothing. The truth is already here. I am what I fucking am. And if people don't like it, leave the fucking page. I don't care. If you're a friend, you'll stay a friend. If you're not, and you want to fucking jump away from me or somebody else, then guess what? You can take their word for what they say is true. And guess what? I never fucking lie to any of you. I will never fucking lie to you about fucking anything, because I don't fucking have to. I'm 43 years old. I don't need to lie about anything.
AJOT
And even if I should lie about it, I'm not fucking going to. Why? Because I'm not gonna lie for any of you. I will tell the truth because I get to be who the fuck I am. Humble myself.
We just got a visit from a Journey of Truth. She's in the chat. AJOT.
I fucking love AJOT, dude.
Well, we just started
My apologies.
Started blasting her, thing out. She was already
No. That wasn't about AJOT.
Huh?
That was about some other shit. That was happening. Like, I apologize.
No.
I apologize
Sandwich
for fucking tripping out for a second. I almost crashed for a minute. Everything's gravy.
Sandwich got out to go give us AJOT and Big Mike's sites so that we could sub up to them to keep these audit people going. And AJOT is in the chat.
Truth.
If I would have seen that, I would have been able to find her.
Hey, dude. AJOT subscribed? Is she subbed to me?
I think she did. I've seen a bunch of
Dude, that's
that stuff.
Yeah, she's here, bro. That's an amazing amazing lady, man. A great auditor, a really cool fucking person. Yeah, you want to know her.
Yo, she said she subbed up to me, man, like from Devos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, we
tripped
just
out there for a
found
minute.
AJOT, and then she was already in the chat, and I'm like, oh, I didn't see her in there.
My apologies, you guys. I almost tripped out for a minute, and I don't really mean too much of an apology, but you know, I'm what I am. Popeye style. I fucking do what I do. I am what I am. Whatever. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today and all that shit, you know. So, dude, I almost tripped the fuck out for a second.
Oh,
Don't trip out, bro.
Guys, thanks.
Oh no, I didn't. I calmed down. I calmed down. Now I'm sitting here fucking feeling like morose about the whole idea. I'll get over it.
Hey, John, honey, I'm doing shots and beers. Please don't judge me. I'm not I'm not blacked out or no. Listen, like she's a good friend, and one day, and I think I talked to you about this, Black. I was blacked out, drunk, and really angry, and got on a live stream, and made a complete dick of myself. But my friends, like AJOT, stood by me. They stood and don't even really care anymore because it was weeks ago. So, you know, you love the people who love you, you know?
You know, everything's so fucking dramatic on here, dude.
I'm not.
Oh no, and honestly, usually I'm not either. I don't give a shit. But every now and then, it's like something hits home, and I'm like, you know, what you don't know, it doesn't matter. It's really not important. I don't fucking care. In the long run, I'll be your friend, even if we're not on YouTube together, Sandwich. Same with you, D. Same with most of you in the chat.
Well, bro, we talk on the phone, man. You know.
Yeah.
You're one of two.
That I truly know is that I don't know that I don't know what I don't know.
Einstein.
That's some Bruce Lee shit right there, bro. That's some Bruce Lee shit right there.
I thought it was Einstein that said, The only real truth of knowing anything is that I know nothing, or something like that, right, D?
I don't know if it was Einstein, but
Or
yes,
the most important thing I ever learned was that I know nothing, or something like that.
the wisest man in the world knows that he doesn't know everything.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee said,
That was
"He who knows not that he knows not is a fool. Shun him. He who knows that he knows not is asleep. Wake him. He who knows that he knows is wise. Follow him."
You know, I actually one of my fucking best fucking songs I ever wrote. I adopted that idea. The fucking like the chorus for it's actually 3 long songs. It's like 11 minutes, 11 minutes long. It's fucking like egregiously ridiculous. Fucking, but like, I know that I don't know nothing yet, and it says it over and over again because
don't ask me. I don't know.
Like a fool. Like for the first time in a long time, I feel like a complete fool. Life was kicking my ass, and all of a sudden I realized I don't know shit.
Well, the echo just kills me. Black North, tomorrow, text me your email address. I'm going to send you some music.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Shit, I'll do that shit right now. Motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, do it. You got my. There are 2 people on YouTube that have my phone number.
It's in here under sandwich.
2. There are 2 people on YouTube that have my phone number. One is you. The other is Ajot. I'm
gonna get your shit for me.
very. No, I don't, bro. If I didn't trust you, you wouldn't even.
No.
I would even. You know what? Tomorrow I'm going to actually text you my actual first name, my government name. Next time we text, I will tell you my government name.
That's me.
There's one person on YouTube.
I like my
that has
sandwich.
My phone number. There's 2
He's
people
gone,
on
gone.
YouTube that have my email address.
Yeah, D, that's not your number. That's Jenny's number. I got off of a bathroom wall. It said for a good time call.
Don't tell Jenny that.
Oh no, Jenny. Like you see what he wrote in his
I
comments?
know, but
Yeah.
there's a Jenny.
I got your number.
8675. I know. I just played that joke on Big L, the Englishman.
Why isn't Big Rick a moderator?
I don't know. I'm not the one that's able to make people moderators, am I?
I guess it's only me, huh? You
Well,
know,
if you make cats, I don't know. We all seem to have a wrench in here. Let me look. Come out here.
I think if I can give it a kind of fucking wrench.
I only see shields. No, I have no ability to promote anybody. I can hide people, put people in timeout.
Who is it? Who is it? Shit. Big Rick wanted me to learn.
Rick.
Was it disturbed? Disturbed, freaking down with the sickness. I think I was learning. I was learning it, and then like for a day or so, I got fucking distracted by all the bullshit in my life. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I ran into M on another channel today. So.
Yeah.
Or actually yesterday.
Cool.
Or actually early this morning because it's still the same day.
Yeah. Well, she pretends she's not on here anymore. At least to me, around me. It's fucking everyone doesn't give a shit. I was teaching her how to play Disturbed Down with the Sickness yesterday. So, you know. I was teaching her the part I fucking do know already.
Well, it's great that you guys can still be companions on at least a civil level.
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying just because we want to be bigger people than that. Fuck that, Jenny. Here you go. Fucking. I don't like feeling like people have a fucking hand above me. There you go, darling. Brent. Fucking. And she was here yesterday, or she was here earlier today too. We basically always end up fighting, and then she takes off. That's how it works. Fucking.
I showed her the dragon that I made for her, basically for you and her, but that didn't work out. And
I love this. I love this stuff for you. It's fucking.
That's when I made the one for Turnt, and I haven't heard back on Turnt whether he wants to have me send him a copy of that one or not.
All right. Well, so let's just say, hypothetically, I had hypothetically speaking. Imagine, all right, so let's just say, hypothetically, I had a guitar I was going to smash, and then I decided to give it to someone instead, and then they wouldn't stop being a twat to me.
So you decided not to give it to him?
Oh,
in order for you to renege on your gift, you have to actually give it to him.
I drop my pick right here. Oh no. And now their free guitar is gone. So they can get their own and learn how to play System of a Down on a guitar, or fucking Disturbed on a guitar they get themselves.
Oops, I slipped.
Not at all. Act like a twat. I'm not gonna give you shit. Like, I don't have to do anything for anybody. I do a lot of things for a lot of people. I don't need to be fucking like constantly told what a piece of shit I am. I know how much of a piece of shit I am. I know how much of a piece of shit I am. Throwing it in my face. I don't really care about the words that are said. All I know is you're going out of your way to throw it in my face. That's what's upsetting. You have to go out of your way to let me know you think I'm a piece of shit. If I don't value your opinion, I won't care. If I do value your opinion, guess what?
You still don't care.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't. And no, you shouldn't, bro. Look, man, fucking do
just enough. Oh, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm not gonna stop doing what I
do. Do you, man?
Me. Nothing's
nobody. Yeah.
You know how it is.
Oh, do you? Don't do me. Do you?
Your vibe will attract your tribe. People who don't love you are never gonna love you, but the people who do always will. You know what I'm saying? For fuck's sakes, man. Life's not that. It's not that difficult.
There's a reason why there's a saying out there that says haters gonna hate.
Listen to the old gray bearded man when I tell you that life is not to be taken seriously.
Dude, quite simply,
listen to this old gray bearded man when he tells you, don't take life too damn seriously. It grays your fucking beard.
Well, I never took it that seriously. I'm just old. I'm just very old. But
I know, Sandwich, you're like a year or so older than me.
I will admit, my beard went gray in my early 30s. So I've been old and gray. I've been great for a while.
This is all light because I was married for a while. And if that's I'm not sure if that's tied to it, but that's when it happened. Who knows? Who knows? It can be completely unrelated, like
So this, bro, the email address that you sent me I can't actually, it says it's invalid. You might have typed something wrong, or I might have typed something wrong. I think we've both been drinking, and we'll try again tomorrow on that, because I do want to send you that music.
hell yeah. Well, I will definitely try doing it again. It should be accurate, but I'll fucking check it.
It's all good. We'll work it. We'll work it out.
It's just my cat's name.
Yeah, it's not like we are gonna lose contact or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So did everyone subscribe to AJOT?
I already was.
I think I did.
My cat's name is Duke Eastwood. And so the other part,
Yep, I did.
Jenny's a blue fucking wrench person again, or I guess she is now. I don't know.
I also posted Big Mike's IRL channel, which is really just for the coffee crew. There's like 8 to 10 people there every morning, and we get up and have coffee and a buzz in the morning. He's a great guy, man. A tremendous auditor and a really funny. He's a big, chubby, lovable bastard. And I would recommend everybody. I mean, we're not trying to pimp it out because we don't want any trolls, but everybody here are good people. Like,
I think they are.
Black North, get up. I know you're up about 10 our time.
Not today.
Well, no.
Jen, I was so fucking hungover. I drank a lot of vodka last night. Like, you know how much a lot is? And then more after that. And then like you wake up in the morning, or you're not waking up, you're opening your eyes, and your liver and your kidneys say water, and you reach over to the bottle of water, and there's no water in it, and you're like, fuck it, there's a soda right there. So you crack the soda, but and you drink the soda, and your liver and kidneys go, no. And then you're like, okay, you stumble to the bathroom, you fill up the water, you drain the tank, and then you go back to the room. And by the time you get back to the room, back to bed, you've already drank all the water, and you're like, I'll fill it up again later.
The great thing about being old and having and handicapped is like very rarely does the amount I drank the night before make me feel any more shitty than I already feel when I wake up.
I have to drink a lot for that to happen, dude. That's how much I drank. Dude, my body's not fucking exactly. I'm no spring chicken anymore, man. Like, I'm only 43, but it's not the age, it's the mileage. Like, I have lived.
I have no stories to tell.
Yeah. Who am I talking to, man? Who am I talking to, dude? You get it. Shit. It's not the age, it's the mileage. And goddamn the miles I put on this freaking hunk of flesh, dude.
Oh, 200,000 miles on the road. 20 years in outlaw MCs. I've been stabbed. I've been fucking, yeah.
Never been stabbed. I've been almost stabbed a lot of times though. A lot.
I don't recommend it. It's really not a good time. I would try to avoid it if I could. I certainly didn't say, "Hey, man, stab me." Hey, actually, the worst stabbing I ever received, the worst stabbing I ever received was from a girlfriend that I was banging.
I wouldn't recommend it. I'm sorry. That was like.
Hey, Sandwich Black. I just got YouTube's updated notice. Turnt liked his little video that I did for him with Luigi breaking out the bars.
I liked it earlier when I saw it, dude. I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude!" I thought it was.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was yours.
Oh, when you didn't know it was mine?
No. I liked it. Well, I liked it when I thought it was just something Turnt put on there on my short. Basically, it showed up on my shorts, like on my.
Yeah.
Well, here.
Hey, Dwarf Lord. I'm gonna go back to the chat and please post. I may not be subscribed, so please drop your link, okay? Yeah, I want to subscribe to you, please.
We got to teach him how to use how to look at the chat and everything from this page, dude.
Bro, I'm fucking almost 60. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing.
You can't use links on that page. The links don't show up there.
Oh, you can't do it. You can't look at it in the comments page. You can't link from the comments page.
No.
Weak, dude.
Damn it!
I just dropped it in the chat for you again.
All right, I'm going. I'll be back.
It's exactly like the name you see here.
Are You Yeti's gonna make freaking mead? Apparently, isn't that what alcohol made from honey is called? Basically, alcohol made from honey is mead, right?
Yeah, mead is an alcohol made from honey.
Yeah. Like I've never been stabbed. I've been almost stabbed a whole bunch of times, and I had people trying stabbing me, but like
it's like
I know how to.
You know what rum is made of?
Booze.
Molasses.
Really?
Yep. Sailors would take.
I didn't know that.
Sailors would.
I drank a lot of rum.
Raw molasses on the ship with them because they were on the ship for months on end. And the cook would set a keg near the fire where he was cooking the meals and stuff, and it would ferment. And then they'd take that out. That was rum, and they would mix a gallon of it to 5 gallons of water, and make grog. That they would every sailor got 1 cup of grog with their dinner meal.
See, I just don't drink.
Yeah. The original rum
bad
was
for you.
Fermented molasses.
I'm actually to the point now where it's like I'm not drinking that for chaser. I don't need chaser. I'm a fucking adult. But I know to drink some water with every drink I take. Because hydration matters when you get older, I guess. Because, like, sandwich.
Like your body can't.
I know I feel better if I stay hydrated, you know? It's just, it's important. I try to stay hydrated. But I always do it when I take my shot. I'll do it before I take my shot.
I try to stay high.
He says, I once stabbed my boyfriend and we ended up married for 25 years.
That's funny. I was once married for 4 months and she tried to stab me.
Now, see,
I could share that video if you guys want me to.
I want to go on record as saying that
I have the video.
That if Dwarf, if you're actually a gay guy, I respect the fucking shit out of that. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Why does everybody want to call me a woman or a gay guy?
Well, you just said your boyfriend, man. You talked about your boyfriend.
No,
I was trying to be.
Jenny said.
Oh,
said.
oh, sorry,
My
sorry.
boyfriend,
No,
I got married for 25 years.
no, sorry, bro. I wasn't trying to insult you.
You're the only man for me.
I wasn't trying to insult you, man. I was trying to support you. I misunderstood what you said.
I've had so many people say, "Oh, just because you're a woman now." What do you mean I'm a woman now? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I sure as hell don't got a voice or an attitude like no woman.
No, not at all. I don't, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's the weird septum ring, purple-haired fucking. I don't know what I am, but yeah,
correct. Sorry, I was trying to interrupt you, but
I seen a video the other day about a police pulls a guy over and for ID he hands him a cat collar. The guy's like, "What's this?"
Yeah,
I identify as a cat, right?
And
the cop was like, "What?" And so he started talking to the other guy in the other seat, and he's like, "Well, is your boyfriend weird or what?" I mean, he's saying he identifies as a cat. And the guy says, "That's not my boyfriend. That's my owner." He says, "Okay, listen, this is the way we're going to deal with this.
Now remember,
I'm going to call animal control."
I can't see the chat. So if you're responding to something in the chat, I don't know. I was trying to support you, man.
Yeah.
I understand now.
D was Jenny wrote.
Okay.
He was reading something that Jenny wrote. I was
I get that now.
No, I just said in the chat that my profile pic was making him hungry. So I'll put my other one up there. It says home, where the hoe and me come together.
Yeah.
My last band, actually, I don't really know why. We had a huge lesbian following, right? And they weren't the kind of lesbians that you jack off about. They were the ones that that dressed like me and looked like me. Without the beard, but great mustaches. But they had good weed and they were cool as shit. So I don't,
man. So what I responded to when I was like, "Money, yeah," well, basically he wrote, "I learned if you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong."
Yeah, everybody's gonna, you were there. But keep in mind, on YouTube, the haters count as much as the lovers.
Oh yeah.
The algorithm doesn't differentiate between good and bad.
I find
content
from what I understand. Yep.
One of the first guys I followed on YouTube.
My bad. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
Was a guy named Casey Liddell.
Sorry.
Right? And he would talk about his comments in the next comments that he was getting in the one before, and the flick he put out before. He'd be talking about those comments in the next one. When somebody asked him in a comment, "Well, why do you make comments about all these comments if you don't want them to make more stupid comments?" He said, "Well, let me answer that for you. Because they make more stupid comments every time I talk about their stupid comments. And it drives the algorithm and I get more views."
There it is.
So when he wanted to promote another creator who does this is a tow truck driver out here in Oregon. It's Cascade Heavy Rescue. He goes out and rescues people for free because he gets money from YouTube and advertisers and stuff.
I know he is.
Got a guy up in Canada named Bruce Cook. He started talking about him, and Casey has that off sense of humor that attracts a lot of people to him. and detracts a lot of people from him. So he starts talking about this guy in Canada who does recoveries, and all he does is sit in the vehicle. He doesn't get out of the vehicle, doesn't help anybody out. He just sits in the vehicle and does anything, right? So that guy made a short of him doing an actual recovery by himself. He's a paraplegic.
Nice.
He had to crawl across the snow to do to hook up the vehicle, so he could pull the vehicle out. Right? And the whole time, the lady who he's pulling out is like, "Do you need me to help you with anything?" He's like, "Nope, nope, nope. I got this. This is nothing." And you could tell he had another guy there who was filming him because the camera would move with him and stuff like that. So he had a cameraman there filming him doing a solo recovery to recover this person off of the thing. And at the end of it, he said, "You know what? I hate Casey Liddell." Well, Casey Liddell made a T-shirt that says "I hate Casey Liddell" and put it on his website. And people buy him all the time. And people leave comments in his thing saying, "Well, I hate Casey Liddell." But it's a sarcastic remark about it. It's driving.
What is the opposite of love? Serious question. What is the opposite of love?
Some people say fear, but I say hate.
Nope.
Ignoring.
Indifference.
Same thing.
Hate is the it is the same thing. Hate is fucking love's ugly cousin that runs right alongside it.
Oh, you can only love as much as you hate.
Love and hate require the same amount of energy, but indifference.
Dude, yesterday, actually, it might have been today. I told fucking Emily, I was like, "Yo, I fucking hate the shit out of you." And she looked at me and I was like, "You know how I actually feel," meaning quite the opposite as well. But I have this theory in my head that you can only love someone as much as you hate them. If you never hated them, then guess what you have? You have infatuation. There's a difference. If you never had a negative feeling about them, then how do you know you love them? If you never felt the exact opposite, what you have is infatuation, and there's a fucking difference. What's the opposite of indifference? Infatuation.
Nothing. If you don't care, you don't care, dude.
I try not to care all the time. I always want to not care. Unfortunately, it's not my character.
Once you could poop in someone's mouth and smile, all right, then you don't really care.
Wait. I think you're on the wrong channel.
I have another theory about that, and that is when you can eat the shit coming out of somebody's ass, then you just don't care.
Well, that's probably
when you're eating a shit
also
sandwich,
accurate.
You do is just chew, swallow, chew, swallow. Don't try to taste it. And that's what marriage is like.
Well, I'm lucky, man. I am married, but I don't live with her. I live with a woman who actually loves me, who absolutely drives me nuts, but I can't imagine
they do that.
My life without her. I think she has early onset dementia, and she is so goofy that every day she makes me laugh. And not always with her, but sometimes at her, but you
know what? That's awesome. At her, she knows it, and she knows it's not malicious, right?
Of course not. I mean, we've been friends. Well, and I've told you this. My old lady and I, we've been friends since we were 12 years old. For real. There's no when you've known each other for almost 50 fucking years, there is no mystery in your relationship. You can shit with the bathroom door open and it can stink. You can
You can give her a Dutch oven and she's going to smile. She's going to laugh.
I just told EOM to
EO,
join.
Tickle you and hold it over you.
EOM, bro. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you.
I told him to join up. He's got a fucking preview of the next things for.
Oh yeah, I love this guy, man. I love this guy.
I apologize. I'm not trying to cut you guys off or change the conversation. But like, yo, it's EOM, dude. Like,
no, man. There's people I respect joining. I love this guy. Fucking EO.
Yes, sir.
EOM.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You know me, right?
Yeah.
You know the sandwich. Oh yeah.
He's a man worth giving a goddamn second of our goddamn time because he's good shit, dude. And I don't know a lot of people who are good shit. Actually, 3 of them are in this room right now, honestly. So several of them are in chat. Actually, dude, I have a good group of people.
I don't know why Halo doesn't come up,
bro. You've got some legends. Well, I mean, I'm not me, but you have some
Don't play yourself down. You're good. You're awesome as hell, dude.
Yeah, but I'm a tiny little fish in a big pond, but you have some.
So am I, dude. However,
yeah, but
if you're swimming with big fish, guess what? You're not that small, man. You're awesome, dude. Don't play yourself down, dude. I got mad respect.
Well, I will admit that I joined 1A chats now, and I can give the wave to fucking people like that who are somebody, or Brandon, or or Claudette, or the people known in the 1A community, and they know who I am, and that makes me happy.
You want to know something simple? I'm not gonna lie. This is like so freaking lame. But I have a list of every member of the freaking 1A community who has shouted out to me, and Liberty Patrol actually joins that list today. And I'm so proud of this fucking list. You wouldn't even believe it. It's a list.
My name. He said my name like 4 times today, and I was like, "Fucking oh yeah, bro!"
I saw that.
Right on,
that, dude. I was there. Dude, honestly, he mentioned it once. I freaking I threw that freaking donation in for the guy who said he was too broke to make a donation, and I was like, "Fuck that!" On behalf of this guy, fucking $2. It's only, or no, it's $5. It doesn't matter. The dude wanted to donate, but he didn't have the cash to do it. I was like, "Fuck that shit." No, you get your donation on behalf of this guy.
Liberty Patrol is huge, and I love what he does, but he's not Sean Paul or like. I mean, I love him. He's entertaining as shit, but bro, like guys like NH Press Now that are out there pushing the fucking envelope.
Dude.
If all you're doing is pissing off regular people, it's entertaining. It's entertaining, but is it social change?
No, it's not.
Don't get me wrong. I fucking love it. I love it. I love to watch it. I support the fuck out of those guys.
There's a difference between social awareness, presenting things for change, and just going out there to piss people off to get a reaction. And a lot of the First Amendment community, I hate to say it, but a lot of the First Amendment community turned me off of even watching First Amendment people.
Now it's plugged in.
It wasn't until I found Sean Paul Reyes and I Am Free and people like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great.
Getting into saying, these guys are right, and they're doing it right. They're not there to get a reaction out of any of their videos, but they do get reactions sometimes.
I recommended Ion Margate, and I recommended you, Claudette, and I recommended Jenny, and I recommended one other person for moderators positions on fucking Liberty Patrol Media's page earlier, dude. Like I basically said, that the group of you guys were all moderators on my page, And I would
I
recommend
shut it up.
one of you guys.
I shut it up, Claudette, several times during that live stream because she's a fucking legend.
And honestly, that's part of the reason I shouted out you. So
I reached out to Liberty Patrol, telling him,
there it is.
Follow other people's lives and see who moderates them, and then those are the people you want.
You need to get the people who are not out there for themselves. I'm out here for myself to a certain extent. You guys know that. I don't pretend to be something I'm not. I am out here trying to sell myself as a fucking product, apparently. But I am what I am. I'm not trying to be people's moderators. People who actually sit there and care about the fucking person doing those people are the best moderators. EOM's one of those guys because he's not out there trying to sell his own shit on other people's pages. Me, I'm a shameless self-promoter. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sell my page on your page, but I forget I'm doing it. Here we go. All right, EOM, what do I have to do to make this fucking
Oh, I got it from here.
So I'm gonna like back away from the camera for and pour myself a shot and all that stuff while you have it playing. I'm gonna watch it, but I'm gonna watch it on my big ass. I'm gonna watch it on my big TV.
See if you can hear the audio, and I'll give you
on the TV.
a little background on this here.
Wait, let me load on the TV real quick. Second. Right now it's on.
Hi, babe.
Erie County. 1 second, dude. I'm sorry. Library. Hold on. No. It's my guitar. I'm sorry. 1 second. All right. It's on the big page. I want to watch it on the big screen, not on my little not on my computer. All right. So what do I do? Just let it go.
Oh, I'll hit play. I'll play when it's. So
right.
I'll give background. I don't know if anyone saw one of my videos recently where the current mayor of our city here was holding a fundraiser event, and it was actually I had joined the panel at that time and was standing out in front of his event, holding like protest signs, things like saying like cash for commissioners, follow the money with the arrow pointing towards it, with a megaphone, and even I made it.
I saw it.
A sign, right, that mimicked his campaign sign, and with the word "sold out" like stamped on it, and kind of like changed a couple other things. Instead of like for city commissioner, I put like for city corruption, and instead of like reelect, I put like pay off. And so it was kind of like a protest against him. I don't know if you've been following or heard other streams here on Black's channel. It's pretty much, pay for play that takes place in the city. So that's what I was protesting there. So that same mayor now, excuse me, my dog is getting loud now. That
what's that?
my dog is in the background barking. I don't know if you hear him or not.
Okay.
And
let's see your dog, bro. Show us your dog.
Yeah,
come on.
I am going to mute up so I can actually listen to it on the big.
Show us your dog.
1 second.
Do you see this guy?
I can actually listen to it on the big. Sorry, I have it set up so I can listen to it. I can watch it on the big screen.
Do you see?
I like seeing your shit on the big screen. So.
Oh no, maybe it's because of this the video.
No. I had my TV, dude. I have you on my TV, dude. I watch.
Put a picture of your dog on the big screen, bro.
Dude, we're trying to share his video, dude. Dog after.
I love his video.
How about after? Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a dog guy, man. I love dogs.
I've been talking to him in chat. Like 1 second, dude. Just 1 second, EOM. Just 1 second. Like, and I didn't want to interrupt you and D while you guys were talking, but dude, I want him to fucking like build a front of shit here. Dude, I was so fucking.
So
you did that. Yeah.
I'll get back to the.
I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, boy.
Just tell me when
background
to
here.
if I need to do
Oh,
anything.
I'll hit play when it's time. And as you know, as it is, it's pay for play takes place here. And one thing he hates is people criticizing him and the city commission. Just he's an enemy of the First Amendment and free speech. And give you an example is that how it started. My involvement was I attended a commission meeting because I noticed on the agenda the purchase of flock cameras, and this was probably like 2023, and I had prepared all my comments to go comment how they should not purchase flock cameras. And
Oh,
but the thing was that purchase was on something called the consent agenda. It's one item on the agenda where they approve many items at once, usually pretty big purchases of hundreds of thousands of dollars. And it's intended that there'll be non-controversial items on that part. And so they just approve, with one vote, they approve like 5, 6, 7 items at once. So part of that was the flock cameras. And actually, on that part of the agenda that was published to the public ahead of time, it did say that the public had the opportunity to comment on the consent agenda, 3 minutes. So that's why I went to the meeting to speak on that. So when that meeting came and the time was for them to vote on the flock cameras, they did not take public comment. They didn't even call the public to go up there to speak on it. And I thought that was unusual. And I thought maybe I just missed something. So they, of course, they voted yes for it to purchase. But the next opportunity I had to go speak on something that was not that topic. I said, hey, did I miss something where the public couldn't comment on the consent agenda? And they were told, oh, well, you have, they were telling me, you actually, you have to come to us before the meeting and ask us to pull one of those items for discussion, and then you can comment on it. But that's not how the rules were written. The rules were written that the public would be able to comment 3 minutes before they have a vote. All right, so of course the flock cameras. So that got my attention going more to these commission meetings. And actually, what they did after that, they took that part of the rule, removed that rule that the public could comment 3 minutes on the consent agenda, and just took that out of their rules. And now, if you want to comment on any of those items, like I said, that's a slate, like 7 or 8 items. You have to use it. You have to use part of your 3 minutes of general public comment to talk about whatever you want to talk about, plus whatever's on that consent agenda. So now you have less time to speak for those items and then whatever. Okay, so now, so I've always been calling them out on this, how they just take away people's opportunity to speak. I will give you a little bit more insight, is that the public had opportunities on Zoom in the past where people would be able to just press, raise their hand and give comments when it was time in the meeting. This mayor took that away from the public. So all the people who are at home, like elderly, can't make it or can't drive at night, are now unable to participate and comment to their city commission. And okay, so I'm gonna play the movie, play the video right now. And so this one thing, they like to just pretty much find any way to exclude the public from participating. And this is an example, and I brought it up in the past with them, is that their city like charter, like the rules for the city say they must have a commission meeting, 2 commission meetings a month. And what they've been, and I've been kind of contesting them with this, is what they've been trying to do now is put both the meetings on the same day, only like 30 minutes apart. So they would have like one meeting where they would have like presentations like for children, like student of the month and athlete of the month. And then as you see on my screen here, employee recognitions. And that would be one of the required meetings per month. And then they would like right immediately after, they would have the second required monthly meeting. Instead of having them like on 2 Wednesdays of the month, they would find this way to just squeeze in one night, so they only have to show up one night. And then also the public is given less opportunity to comment. Instead of 2 days out of the month, now the public is only.
Are you telling me that our government doesn't give a shit about what we think?
Yeah,
no way.
Exactly. Yeah.
No way.
Well, I'm blown away by that, bro.
Away, yes. They're just finding every way to exclude
they represent
us.
the people, for fuck's sake.
Next thing you're going to tell me is that cops don't really serve and protect us. If you say that, I don't know what I don't know.
It's not written on the side of their cars for nothing.
I didn't mean to interrupt, bro. I love what you do, Brad. I'm trying to. All right, roll the video.
2 meetings.
I was just being comic relief.
One more thing before I roll the video is that another part of the rules is that at every city commission meeting, they have to have public comment, and it's supposed to be the second item of every meeting. It's in their rules. The first item could be any presentation. So if there's no presentations, then public comment where people could talk about whatever they want. And for a while, they were actually doing that with these back-to-back meetings, actually allowing the people to comment the first meeting.
Sorry.
And then a couple times, some mayors, they would just forget about it. They're like, oh, since we have a second meeting, we just hold the meeting to then. But we, the public, we're entitled
I saw that
3 minutes per each meeting to comment. It's in the rules. So we come to the meetings with that, and now they're just excluding it. So I'm gonna roll the tape. This is the ending of the first meeting in the same night, just this past Wednesday. This meeting was scheduled to start at 6:15. Had all these presentations, and I'm gonna roll it right now so you can see.
I'm gonna mute up so I can watch it on the big screen TV. Okay?
And I always say, in a day and age where people now change jobs fairly frequently, it always impresses me to see 20, 30, even 40 years of service. And it really goes to show how well our employees here in the city are treated and how much they like working for the city. So now with that, I've got the green light that we can do a recess. We're going to recess till about, we'll say 7:25. So I know there's students here that need to go home to do homework. If you want to do pictures out in the lobby, we'll be there for pictures. And so we're going to be on recess till 7:25.
Mayor, it's an adjournment of the first meeting, right?
Did we finish this meeting?
Yes.
Then I'm going to adjourn the meeting, and in about 9 minutes or so, we'll start the next meeting. Call this next meeting to order. The time is rounding up 7:30, March 4th, 2026. City Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Schwartz?
Here.
Commissioner Simone?
Here.
Commissioner Rosano?
Here.
Vice Mayor Caggiano?
Present.
Mayor Serio?
Here. All right. First up, we have public discussion.
Okay.
You have
These
3
people are all wankers.
Anything that's not on.
Sandwich, that was you said that? They're all wink. How do you know that?
Because I can look at them
Oh,
and they work for the government, so therefore
yes.
they're probably wankers. I'm not trying to offend you, but these people, if you're enough of an ass kisser that you run for public office,
Yeah.
yeah,
You're gonna see some more. You're gonna see some more ass kisses.
Look at the hair plugs on number 2.
Bro, I'm not trying to offend you, and if you disagree, please feel free to tell me to go fuck myself.
Oh no,
This is
ELN
just.
doesn't disagree.
I have some more work to do.
He's showing us.
All right, I'm gonna continue. We all know, yeah, they're ass makers.
The
I agree.
agenda, or you can talk about something on the consent agenda.
Public
though.
comment. Sure.
3 minutes and keep it to city business.
Again, did not mean to offend you, bro.
Mr. Kraujic, Margate Road, I would
knows
like
those pages.
to inform you that
One moment here. As you see, they don't even show the public on camera when the public addresses them. I'll continue here.
last meeting, you did not have any public comment or discussion as per your rules of procedure that you all approved and attested to and signed.
Oh.
The mayor has signed his name to. On the rule public comments, the second item of each regular meeting shall be public comments. If you aspire to continue serving the people of Margate in the future as either a commissioner or mayor, you should begin recognizing and appreciating the public's First Amendment right to comment and address the commission during meetings. The public's want and desire to be able to participate by commenting during city commission meetings is not something the five of you should be ashamed of or insulted by. Instead of a
Fucking not their choice.
Interaction at city commission meetings, there has been a regression with what was already established being taken away. An example of this is how when the public speaks here, the camera's turned away from the speaker and focused on the commission. In the past, both the speaker and the commission were in camera view. Begin by pointing the camera towards speakers. It can be done, but it's a choice by whoever made the decision. Other cities managed to do it. Can we at least have an acknowledgement as to whose decision it was to not point the camera at public speakers? Can somebody claim responsibility? Because by not having the camera on the speaker, it comes off as being disrespectful to where the
I saw this video already.
The commission. Additionally, reinstate public comment over Zoom. Again, the public is able to watch meetings over Zoom, but in the past, the public was also able to participate with public comment over Zoom. But again, that ability was taken away. Another regression. And lastly, it's insulting that our city does not allow comments on the city's social media accounts. I visited the Facebook pages of every city and town in Broward County, and nearly all have an option to comment, with the exception of Margate. The two other cities being Tamarack and Hollywood. Nearly every other city or town is able to manage comments on their respective accounts.
Here we go.
It's either they have better staff than us, or their cities are more free than we are. And authoritarianism has not yet taken hold of their city governments.
29 seconds.
I encourage you to uphold the oath you swore to support, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States by being a promoter of the First Amendment and not an enemy of the First Amendment. With the continued regression of free speech, reinstate all the previous mentioned measures to increase public engagement in the city and promote free speech. Thank you.
So you actually agree that these people are turds. My statement that all these people are turds, you actually agree with, right?
Hey,
yeah. And here comes one of the.
Isn't this? I thought we saw this video the other day. Like I thought this was what you released before. I watched it. I was like, fucking right, fuck right, hell yeah.
No, they're all like this. They're always like
different.
this.
It's a different video.
Yeah, no, this is a different video.
I just want to be sure that I'm not standing against the people that I believe in, which is you and not these fucking idiots sitting behind this desk trying to take away our rights, right?
Dude, you could say the same thing every fucking time. They would still never listen to you, would they? Jesus.
Nah, absolutely not. They don't care about the public. And we're gonna see some more people here.
The dude in the gray suit gonna start like running his mouth and like play good cop, bad cop with the guy on the fucking left of him?
Oh, okay. Yes, this was I did live stream this, so you might have saw this from the live.
Okay, that's why I saw it.
Yes, of the meeting in real time. Exactly. You're right. he did
Just
do
so you know,
good
I
but
did watch that shit.
that's so
I'm
much.
proud to say I watched that, dude. I'm so fucking proud. I would say for everybody.
Yes, that'll probably be another video. We'll make another video of that because it was just so much content that day they gave us. So
Let me ask you. Do you think he meant what he was saying, or do you think he was just trying to campaign to replace the mayor next?
yeah, he is trying to be the next mayor. So
Is
in
it? He
20
actually is?
yeah, the people get to
Oh.
vote for the mayor for the first time ever, and he wants to be the first elected mayor, the guy right there in the middle. So that's what he's just going to pander and tell everyone what they want to hear, be the good guy.
Well, that's why I watched. That's why I listened to
So we're all in agreement.
Come on, man.
That everybody behind that big desk are douchebags, right?
Oh, especially
we
the
agree on
right.
that. Yes.
Oh, ask dude.
I mean,
lay on the right.
Oh yeah.
At least they speak up and say something if they weren't.
I felt like I said something wrong and like I was wrong for a minute.
No. Like, you can ask dude. Like, there's a few people that come up to speak. It seems like they had shit scripted for them, and they're basically being like,
yeah, those bro.
Right?
The people speaking that you don't get to see are good people. These fucks behind this fucking desk can all eat my asshole.
Yeah, I think that's why they don't want to show the people.
Dude, there's a couple of them though, like the couple of people that fucking spoke and they spoke so well of the people behind that panel. Dude, it seemed like what they were reading was scripted for them, didn't it?
There's a public hearing is going to address your grievances. Yeah, it's coming up. Yeah, there's gonna be, but there's before that. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, I just revealed some. But before that,
I'm surprised they didn't pull you out of there in handcuffs, bro. You dared to speak. You dared to speak against the fucking overlords.
Their city governments.
29 seconds.
I encourage you to uphold the oath.
That will come one day, I'm sure. Just like
every time they say 29 seconds, it's like get ready to shut up. You know?
Yeah.
Every time they say 29 seconds.
There was a exactly.
Sorry, I would try.
No, there was a guy in front of me. I was sitting in the crowd there, and he was watching that video of the Marine that was getting his arm broken by the senator the other day.
Fuck, dude.
And I said to him, "Oh, that is some bull crap." Right? I'm like, I'm surprised they haven't done that here yet. And it'll probably come when they see other people can get away with it. They'll try. Here we go. Here's
by being a promoter of the First Amendment and not an enemy of the First Amendment, with the continued regression of free speech. Reinstate all the previous mentioned measures to increase public engagement in the city and promote free speech. Thank you.
All right, here comes their cheerleader.
Oh yeah.
Ordinance, City of Margate, Corbase, President of Margate.
EOG, man.
No, listen.
I want to rewind it just a little bit because I had something over the screen there.
This guy is a fucking dude.
Ordinance, City of
Margate. Listen.
Corbase, President of Margate. Mallory Harbor Village Association. I just want to say I'm celebrating 30 years here living in Margate. And what I just heard from what that guy's saying is just absurd. And it's vicious kind of attack and completely not understanding the Constitution of the United States, not recognizing the effort and the work of the city of Margate, police, all the committees, everybody that participates, that communicates, and they even send mailers. So this idea that it's some kind of authoritarian and speak board that's running the city of Margate out for the city, and you know what? Those kinds of things. Well, that sounds like some bitter man that just needs to spread a lot of nonsense. Thank you.
Dude. Right? You guys heard the same thing I just fucking heard, right?
Good evening, Elsa Sanchez, Margate resident. I agree with Mr. Korshik that I would like to have the Zoom for the residents to be able to speak on it.
I am a 52-year local resident, 27-year Coral Bay and Margate resident, and a member or person that's been coming to these meetings since 2003. I've stayed away, and as you can tell, I'm getting better every day. I stay away from you, so that's been good. But I have to come here once in a while to let people know that you're not doing a great job. I'm not speaking to all the board members. The mayor, I am speaking to you. I have been a chairman of a board. I suggest you get a copy of Robert's rules. You don't just yell out, I'm adjourning the meeting and run out of a room. You get a motion and things like that. They're little things. And you sit up there and you let people talk about non-Margate issues, about other countries, and you really don't know what you're doing. So before you chair meetings, you should learn. I've got over 10 years experience in chairing meetings. It's not hard. You let people talk. That's.
Oh, yeah. As the guy said, he's got better by being away from them. He's been healthier. His health's improved by not going to these meetings.
And let the people talk. That's why they come here. I know it's your meeting, and that is why you can only speak here. Having one meeting a month is a violation of decency. You double your pay, you take benefits, and you get cars and insurance, and you have one meeting a month. It's pathetic. We can barely run Coral Bay on one meeting a month. Sad. I got nothing else. Mr. Bardeen is wrong.
You said that guy. Yeah.
Okay,
the guy earlier was wrong.
Fuck
yeah.
yeah.
You called that guy by name. Like that. Yeah, it was wrong. What he said.
You know.
I'm sorry if I spoke out of turn, but fuck the government,
dude. You know what? And at this point, it's actually on every level there is, dude. And I hate to say it. I always thought that local government had your back. It was a big government that didn't. At this point, local government's been able to just sit and run without anyone holding them accountable for anything for so long. They do whatever the hell they want.
If you're getting paid to be that much of an ass kisser, fuck you.
They're big wigs in small ponds, man. Big fish in small ponds. Like, and they know they can get away with certain amounts as long as they can keep the cops between them and us. As long as they can keep the bureaucracy between them and us. EOM's showing this shit.
Iron Margate, man,
to us.
I love you for what you're doing, bro. I wish I had the balls to do what you do.
Thank you.
I don't have the patience.
Yeah, by the way, there's a
like
cop in the corner there. Yeah, there's a cop to the side of the. Yeah.
Is there?
So, oh yeah, they're showing on camera. Yeah, he's like the lady in black. He's like to the side there. Yeah, there's a cop there. Yeah.
Just in case someone says something that upsets the people on the panel.
I apologize that I spoke too much to be muted, but
you said what I was thinking.
Just want everyone to hear the discussions so we can all hear each other.
I was all excited that I already said
it. Have
like, yeah,
about 2 minutes left of it. And if you guys have a little bit more time, I want to show you this police brutality that just took place recently around here over a guy with a tinted windows on his car.
Dude, I'm down.
And I won't give you, and I will not give you the spoiler.
Let's see it.
Yeah, that will be right after this. It's making news.
I'll try and shut up.
Talking about cameras at the podium, Mr. Kraujik is not the only one who has brought that up. I know that I have spoken with several residents who don't come to the meetings but watch the meetings on Zoom and are on TV Comcast, and they have also mentioned that they would like to see the speakers that come up to the podium because they don't recognize the names, they don't recognize the voices, and they would like to see the person who is actually addressing the commission. So I would like to see that as well. So if we can do something where the cameras are just not pointed at us, but also pointed at the speaker, I think that would be a benefit to all.
Joanne, first, I agree with you. I asked to put the cameras on people's face. And I agree with you 100%.
Resolutions 5A.
Item 5A is a resolution of the City of Margate, Florida, approving the appointment for the Margate Board of Adjustment for a term commencing March 19th, 2026 through March 17th, 2027, providing for an effective date.
Okay, so this is like a board made up of citizens, a citizen advisory board. This is Board of Adjustment. So this is where they could give variances, for example. Like say there's like a sign for a business, right? And it doesn't meet the requirements of the city. It's too it's going to be too big or something like that, or too small, or the wrong colors, the wrong lights. This board here, that they're appointing people on now, could like waive the requirements of the city. Like, so what's going to happen here? This guy, the mayor here, he's going to have his pick of the board right now. He's going to say who each person's going to name. I didn't include everyone else, but I just included him and who he picks, and it's gonna be no surprise who he just picked because it's the ask
Resolution is for your consideration, and you need to name the 5 individuals who will comprise the Board of Adjustment.
Sure. Thank you, City Attorney. I'm going to put in for Fred Bourdon. Bourdin, I know he's served boards in the past and he's always represented well. Okay. So I need a motion and a second for this
So
slate.
moved.
Is there a second for the slate?
Okay. Yeah, he's got this.
Okay. Public, please call the roll.
Commissioner Schwartz?
Yes.
Commissioner Simone?
Yes.
Commissioner Rosano? Vice Mayor Caggiano?
Yes.
Mayor Serio?
Yes. Thank you, everyone.
And thank you for the service you're going to be putting in.
Yep. And I know that we don't always agree with everyone, but at the same time, we appreciate the differences of opinion.
Right.
I know I've selected in the past people that disagreed with me tremendously, but they've made a lot of tough but good decisions, and I respect all of them up there. So with that, meeting is adjourned.
Right, that's the end of that thing there. So,
Man.
I'm going to. I guess I'll show you this thing about the.
Yeah, a little video on top. Oh, that's right. Screen sharing is already on. Never mind.
All right, guys. This right here. Okay. Hope you can hear this sound. Now, this is the news story. This is what I first saw, but I end up getting a couple other videos, just from people in the community. And here's one that made it on the
Also,
news.
now at 11, BSO backlash. Broward deputies are caught on camera in Tamarack repeatedly punching a man who was already on the ground. Tonight, his family is demanding more than just answers. CBS News Miami's Abby Dodge is your reporter live in Fort Lauderdale. She's at the Broward jail where the man remains in custody tonight. Abby, what did his family tell you?
Family members, the man's daughter and sister, tell me that they want justice, and BSO's explanations are not enough.
What the f? Oh.
This video plays on loop in the minds of the Newkirk family. 41-year-old Christopher Newkirk lying on the ground with 3 deputies on top of him, 2 of them throwing punches at his face. His daughter says she can't watch without crying.
I don't know how to feel. Like, I just can't really believe this happened to my dad. Like, it's heartbreaking.
Drivers near State Road 7 and Commercial Boulevard reported the takedown, leading his family to rush to the scene.
He wasn't there, and like, I panicked.
His sister was the first to arrive and thought the worst. Newkirk's booking photo shows a large gash on his face and injuries to his eyes. We showed his family this photo.
Unconsciousness.
Right there, it makes me angry, but I know what my brother looked at like before that. That's what I want the world to see.
Newkirk has a history of drug-related charges, but his family says he's not violent.
That's not the point.
So deputies initially pulled Newkirk over for illegally tinted windows. Court documents say deputies searched Newkirk after finding out he was on probation for armed trafficking of narcotics. Deputies say he had drugs under his waistband, and when they found them, he started to struggle. They say Newkirk initially engaged in a violent physical struggle with the detectives on the scene, striking all three of us, displaying extreme violent behavior.
And never in a million years of my dad hit an officer. I know that forever. Even though like my dad passed all that everything, he would never put his hands on an officer ever.
Rochelle hasn't been able to talk to her dad since his arrest, and she's not believing BSO's narrative.
I need to talk to my dad, and I need to see face to face. I need to see the body cam. I need to see everything.
For now, they want accountability.
How could you even wear that badge? If you
I don't know
get
where
to
the body
that
cam's
low
at.
point right there, you should take your badge and your gun and give it to the chief and tell him, I don't need this job because I'm not capable.
BSO says that the Internal Affairs Unit is reviewing the case, and they will also take a look at this with their Use of Force Review Board. Live from Fort Lauderdale, Abby Dodge, CBS
Release
News.
the body cams.
Have you ever wondered?
Let's get that off there. Okay, so
Release. They should release the body cams. Let us all
Did
see
you
that.
notice?
Let us see
wearing
what
body
happened. That
cameras,
they
though?
don't. That. Hmm?
Did you see them wearing
they
body
not?
cameras?
Were they not?
I didn't see them wearing body cameras. But
Shit.
I'm gonna show you. I don't know which video it is. It might be this one right here. Let's go with this one first. Let's go with this one right here. Okay, this is who we want to keep an eye on right here. Okay.
Yeah, it throws the fucking sideways ones.
And then we want to watch this guy. This guy is reaching.
It's looking at his shoulder right there.
Okay, it is. Did you see that?
What?
Look.
Oh shit! Is he handing him something to stash on him?
Yep.
Yep. They're saying he's. Yep. People saying he's
planting drugs.
He got
drugs.
He got something out of his. He reaches into somewhere.
He just pulls something out of his front fucking pocket.
Boom. And right
oh
there.
shit!
And
dude.
Yep, right there, and that's one of the charges.
Dude.
One of the charges there.
That.
I mean, this has no sound, but this doesn't get the. Yeah, but this is just him.
That's plain and simple evidence that needs to be.
Oh, is it
blasted out?
I'm glad somebody paid attention enough to see that. I wouldn't have seen that, dude.
Yeah, there's like a traffic light there. They're probably stuck in traffic or something. See, there's like a sidewalk there. I know where this is at. And I mean,
dude. All right, here it is. We're right here a second from now.
Take that fucking story down already. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking for something to share with you guys too about my local area, and now I can't find the freaking video for it anywhere.
I'm going to try to get off of this here.
Lethal Manners Media. I don't know Lethal Manners Media. I'm gonna follow Lethal Manners Media.
What am I showing here? I don't know what happened. Can you cancel my screen share? Because I'm showing you some everything.
If I do and it kicks you out, come right back, okay?
Yeah, no.
Fuck, I did it. I don't know how to fucking like kick something off the stage without fucking like I haven't figured out how to kick something off the stage without fucking like accidentally kicking the person. Yeah. Son of a bitch. I just subscribed to Lethal Manners Media. Cool. You'll let me back in 1 second. I gotta figure out what the difference is. Once I remove it, from the backstage without kicking the person that shared it. Good pizza, but I got freaking burps. 178 subscribers.
They must have took
ELM,
that
come
damn
back up,
video
dude.
down.
What's that, dude?
They seem to have taken down the video that I had. The local news here did a video about the juvenile detention center here last week. They've tracked backwards 40 years in the records for my county's juvenile detention center and have records of sexual assaults by the staff on the juveniles.
Wait, the juveniles were
they put a report out about it, but now I can't find the damn report online anymore.
Makes sense.
Well, thanks for letting me share that with you, Black.
Oh, dude.
Hey, Black, now that he's back, share what I put up there for him.
Was
See what
it
he thinks about
sandwich
it.
too? He left. He got out of here.
Huh?
He comes and goes.
Where's Sandwich?
Damn
it. You guys fucking like D, what did you put up there?
I got two of them in the backstage.
I got
That
Margate
painted.
stuff.
What?
Oh, you made that for dude, you made that for him, dude? That's cool.
Yeah,
Or
check
they're
the
gonna
other
play
one
it
out.
again?
I got
Oh,
two
so
versions.
you wanna
of
get
it.
it. D's
Thanks,
good
that's
stuff,
cool.
man. D is awesome.
I got another one too. Yeah.
How'd you make
Nice.
that? What'd you do?
He has AI. It's creepy as shit, dude. I mean, in a good way.
If you go to my thing, I put them all up on there all the time. If you want them, I can get them to you.
Can you upload it on there?
All the
Yeah,
time.
upload it.
I'm always telling Siri to let Skynet know that D is a good guy and he's our friend. And Skynet apparently thinks D's okay too. So
Well, it keeps letting me, put stuff out for everybody.
I'm not worried about the Matrix.
Be sure to
That's a
check
good
out
idea.
all of them that I have on there too, because I have a whole bunch on there that.
Black, did you
Oh,
see the
but
short
I haven't seen.
I made for you one time from our live stream?
I don't
About
know, man.
it was about the
My memory's
racist
fucked.
about dogs being racist.
I
Dogs,
didn't.
August.
Dude,
I sent it to Aria to send to you, and I thought you could use it on your channel
Oh
as a
yeah.
short.
Oh, we're not speaking anymore.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
It
Well,
doesn't matter.
you can
I haven't
always
seen it. Is it on your page or anything, or?
you give me your email, I could send it to you. Or I could show it to you right now.
I'll put it in the back. I'll put it in the backstage or whatever. Because honestly, dude, anyone who's on my page on my freaking panel.
All right, let me try to get a file and so I could show. It's been a little while since we did that. Okay, I think it might be this one right here. You can. I put it there. I don't know. It's like a minute.
Right.
It's a quick, nice short.
In the
I
private
can do
chat,
more.
there's also my email. My email's in the private chat as well.
I can always get more of that. Okay.
Your dog is a racist.
This latest one says propaganda unchecked.
Yeah. Well, it's like, if something serious happened, I don't believe that regular media would tell us. They'll tell us about the Puppy Bowl during the Super Bowl, and like how a dog bit another dog, and they're considering it doggist. This pit bull doesn't like German shepherds, and so it bites only German shepherds. And now we're gonna have to do a study on how pit bulls don't like German shepherds, and it's because of the owners. How are the owners training these pit bulls wrong? They're
Yup.
training pit bulls to be doggist. Like instead of telling us, this happened in this state right here, and a bunch of people were taken advantage of by the government or by the police or by people who had money when they were poor. Like, they won't tell us that's going on, but they'll tell us about how your dog might be racist. And how it's the people who train these dogs to be racist against German shepherds. Is it because of the Cold War?
That was the end of it. I did have one with the captions on it somewhere. I don't know. I didn't send it, but I do have one with the captions where it goes across the screen. Looks pretty cool.
What's funny is I remember saying that shit. I just forgot all about it, dude.
Wow. I just looked over and seen him sitting on the screen, and I was like, "Oh, AV showed up." Oh wait, no, that's fool me. Yeah, I made a playlist with those on them for you.
Cool.
Probably not gonna be on my page anymore. Man.
Anything that I might make out of that one day, I'll send over to you, Black, if you want to use it. If it's something you want on your channel.
Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Dude, if you look in the private chat, that's my email. That's my main email. It's not my Google, Yahoo, freaking YouTube email. It's my personal email.
Oh, okay.
It's the one I actually check. I should probably check the other one too, though. Huh?
I check my Google, YouTube email. Yeah, that's how I talk to all the YouTube people.
I never checked my Google email because I never used it until I started my YouTube page, and now everyone's like, "You gotta check your shit." I'm like, I never really have. Well, why not? Like, I don't know the password. How do you not know the password? You're on here all the time. Well, it makes me log in when I go there, and when I go to log in, every single time I don't remember my freaking password, so I have to hit the button, forgot your password, and then I have to change my password, and it's like, that's already your password. You wouldn't let me log in with that same password. I just fucking typed there right now.
Just put an exclamation point behind it.
Yeah, I do that. Or I switch it to a friggin' question mark sign, and it's like, you can't use a password you used in the last fucking 12 months. You guys, seriously.
But Lethal Manners, you said the gentleman was resistant and the video was even sarcastic, or do you know that he was resistant?
He's probably saying it like
you know something else? Yeah, that no one else.
I have a hard time believing anyone that comes to my page is actually pro cop, dude.
I mean, he could have, and just no one got that part on video. It's just, and you would think the cops would come out with that video to prove their innocence.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they would show us the resistant part.
The cops would probably look at that video ahead of time and be like, all right, can you tell I stashed those narcotics on him? Oh, you can see it in his hand. Don't release it.
Don't release that, yeah.
We're not releasing anything unless they specifically FOIL request it.
They know the guy had...
Even then they'll blur it out.
Yeah.
They looked up the guy's history and like, oh, he has a history of narcotics. He's on probation.
Now we know what to do.
Put him back.
And when they got him down and couldn't find any drugs fast enough, one cop looked at the other one and said, pass it along.
Yeah.
Or it's one of those things. While everyone spends so much time beating him, no one's going to notice that we're dropping this in his fucking pants. We want everyone to be focused on the fact that you're punching him at this exact moment. Not that I'm stashing this whatever satchel it was, a little baggie of fucking drugs or whatever. Make sure he was being facetious. I knew it.
I mean, what else could that have been, right?
Yo, lethal. Thank you for using the word facetious, man. People don't fucking use words like that anymore. I do, but most people don't. I guess EOM or D might, but just to be facetious.
I think all my videos of facetiousness speak for themselves.
I don't think I have any facetious videos, dude. I think all my videos are pure driven snow. They're all nice and sunshine, rainbows, and Skittles that taste different, not just like sugar and water and coloring. My videos are M&Ms that melt in your mouth, not in your hand or your pocket or the dash of your truck. My videos are Beauty and the Beast with Hermione Granger in it. Meaning they're all sweet. I'm done. I don't even know the hell I was going with that comment. I just thought it sounded funny in my head, so I said it. Whatever. BLM, dude. I wouldn't. I don't know if I would
speak your mind if you
shared it.
It works for me. Speak your mind if you'd have one.
Yeah, if I had one, it's all good. My mind is a double-edged sword. I'm not going to expand on that.
Did you see my dog earlier?
Don't use English anymore.
When he's on
No,
camera?
no. I told you. I said show. I said show your video first.
He's so
I want you. I felt so bad making you
Sandwich
wait.
wanted to watch it.
Play it. Yeah, he took off though.
He's sleeping. He's fast asleep. So.
Oh, then don't worry about it, man. Like, dude.
I think I was like showing him, but like maybe I wasn't raising him up high enough or something because I have another phone going so I could see. Because when I was showing the screen, I wanted to see if you were able to see it out. I think he was in there a little bit. He was black and white, like a little skinny dog.
I didn't see it, but I might have been paying attention. So, Elito. No sé. En los Estados Unidos, aquí hablamos inglés. Nobody hear that? All right, cool.
What were you saying?
I was basically fucking speaking some shitty ass Spanish. They just said, "Don't worry."
I knew it was Spanish, but I couldn't make out what.
I was going to say no habla
United
no
States?
habla Spanglish.
Something about United States.
Aquí hablamos inglés. What?
We speak English, United States.
Yeah. En los Estados Unidos, aquí hablamos inglés. In the United States, here we speak English. Which is not necessarily true. And I wish it was less true than it is. Because seriously, all over the world, people speak more than one language. And here in the United States, everyone's so fucking proud that they speak English. I'm like, well, if you're so proud to speak English, why don't you learn to speak it well?
Y'all know that we do.
Gonna and ain't might be in the dictionary now. But going to and I am not. I mean, they sound better. Words like hyperbole and facetious. And there's so many good words that people don't use anymore, man. Hyperbole sounds so much better than I exaggerated or I pretending.
There's a plethora of words that people don't use anymore because they don't understand how to spell them.
Plethora is a good one. Situentado or en todo.
Do you want something,
Were you going to show us something?
I can show you lots of things. I was just letting you know that those.
The thing about the like
when
some
I
school or something. I missed it when I was away.
No, I was looking for it. I can't find it anymore. They took it down.
Dude, when I did that 24 hours and 1 ounce of mushrooms thing, he helped me survive the end of it by playing like 2 hours of fucking cat memes and shit, dude. Like,
I have an 8 terabyte hard drive that's full of images and memes, and
that's some therapy right there.
Yo, I'd be down to just like have us all fucking talk about words people don't use. Hyperbole is a good example. Like, I don't say I'm exaggerating or that's crazy. I say I'm exercising hyperbole, and people look at me like, huh? You get that, you know, like a dog when you make a noise they don't understand. Huh? I get that look a lot. And I'm like, I like hyperbolic as a fucking term to use. Or, you know, facetious is also a great one. There's so many good words. Fortuitous. I don't know. But I write. I'm a writer. I'm a lyricist. That's kind of what I do. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm also a dork, so whatever. I mean, I don't have all these tattoos to protect someone underneath that doesn't need to be protected. I have all these tattoos to protect that fucking nerd I once was. People don't fuck with a guy like me who looks like me. Well, they would, but you know what? If they did, they also get the guy I became fucking messing with them back, and he's not someone you want to fuck with, so whatever. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I sound like I'm trying to be cocky. I'm really not trying to. I'm just gonna keep talking until someone says something else. Someone say something.
Okay. Something.
Yeah. I'm a douchebag, man. I'm good at it though, so whatever.
Oh, I got the video up here with the captions if you want to see it, or I'll just.
All I see is your dog is racist.
Oh, you see that? Yeah, that's the name of the other one too. The other file. Let me remove that from the studio and
Same, Lethal. Same.
dog is racist.
Oh shit! I'm still on the TV too.
Yeah.
Yo, my fucking goddamn my webcam busted. I tried fucking hooking it up earlier and it didn't fucking work. Maybe I should spend a little bit more. Oh no, my sister and her husband are giving me a fucking badass
I
fucking
changed
like.
it black. I put it in there, the one with the captions on it.
This one says propaganda unchecked.
Yeah. Well, it's like, if something serious happened, I don't believe that regular media would tell us. They'll tell us about the Puppy Bowl during the Super Bowl, and like how a dog bit another dog, and they're considering it doggist. This pit bull doesn't like German shepherds, and so it bites only German shepherds. And now we're gonna have to do a study on how pit bulls don't like German shepherds, and it's because of the owners. How are the owners training these pit bulls wrong? They're
Yup.
training pit bulls to be doggist. Like instead of telling us, yo, this happened in this state right here, and a bunch of people were taken advantage of by the government or by the police or by people who had money when they were poor. Like, they won't tell us that's going on, but they'll tell us about how your dog might be racist. And how it's the people who train these dogs to be racist against German shepherds. Is it because of the Cold War?
That's it, yeah.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, and I followed up like, hey,
No.
aren't police dogs, aren't canines racist?
But am I wrong in my silly little tirade? They're not going to tell us about something that's actually happening. They will tell us.
Yeah.
Is your cookie sheet show that you don't like Mexicans? Like, I bought a cookie sheet for like $3 at freaking Dollar General. It had nothing to do with, wait, why Mexicans? Dude, that's the kind of shit that's on TV for most of your average Americans. And that's what they watch. They won't pay attention to what's happening in this country or on this planet unless they're told to. And by the time you're being told to watch this shit, they're only telling you to watch this shit because they're trying to keep you from watching something else.
Haha.
Like, pay attention to this because while you're paying attention to this, greasy little hands and people with too much power for their own good behind the scenes are doing something across the world they don't want you to notice.
You want to bring that up and I'll share it with you guys? I found it.
Yeah.
You're goddamn right I do.
Or something
I
close.
love how you guys make me
But
think for a minute. I love
Black,
being told things.
that might be good for your channel, that short. You might get all the dog and people.
The former head of
coming
Clark
over.
County Juvenile Justice was fired for
Good
using
call, dude.
racial slurs and derogatory terms. Thanks for joining us here at 6 o'clock. I'm Denise Valdez.
I'm Brian Loftus.
calling
This is
German
the first
shelters
time
no
we're
more.
learning
this
of
is
why
the
he
other
was
one.
let go. And tonight, 8 News Now reporter Joshua
What is
Pagero
this at?
has a
Vegas?
reaction from employees. Joshua joins us now with the very latest.
This
The president of the
my
Probation
hometown.
Officers Union says
And,
Jack
you know,
Martin created a toxic work environment at Clark County Juvenile Justice.
This is just one
He
of them.
blames
Hang on.
that for the 53 staff openings, nearly a quarter of the workforce, which is causing problems
Vegas.
for officers
Vegas.
and the system and holding teens accountable.
We're just trying to,
I'm going to change over to this one.
laws that have been put in place because we as a community know this is
Oh, that's what you were mentioning earlier.
and yet it was allowed to happen here in our
Yeah.
backyard.
A new lawsuit
I found
claims
2
child
articles
abuse
about it.
sexual
One was
abuse
a
at the
guy
Clark
getting
County
fired.
Juvenile
This-
Detention Center. The lawsuit was filed today by 8 people who were held at the Juvenile Detention Center or the facility.
If you want to switch it, let me know. I'll fucking
KT's Jennifer
do the
Singh
thing.
joins us live outside the facility in Vancouver tonight. So, Jen, you have more on what the victims claim and what they're looking for from the county.
Yeah, absolutely, Deb. The 8 people who filed the lawsuit this morning, they described repeated acts of rape, sexual assault, exploitation, molestation, and more at the hands of detention staff here. Now, they claim that Clark County failed to keep them safe while they were under their custody as children.
a pattern that has to end, and it's not going to end in silence.
While under custody of Clark County, 8 individuals claim they were abused by juvenile detention facility staff collectively over the course of nearly 4 decades. The lawsuit filed Wednesday details graphic testimony from the victims, including invasive and unlawful strip searches, exploitation, isolation, and even rape. Some of the abused as young as 13 years old.
There's a supply closet in the Juvenile Justice Center that I've never seen, but that haunts the memories of many of these victims.
A number of the victims alleged their abusers threatened physical harm, extended detention, or even death if they were to report. Reports that were made were often not investigated, according to the complaint.
These abusers, they exploited that situation because they thought their chances of getting away with it or of not being discovered were increased because of who they chose to victimize.
The victims are asking not only for financial compensation, but also for the county to implement policy and procedural changes to prevent this from happening to other children in the future.
And so we seek to hold the county both responsible and also to make sure this stops happening, or that steps are taken to make sure that it doesn't happen in the future.
And the attorneys do believe that there may be more victims who have yet to come forward. They also do believe there may be Clark County employees that know more about the allegations and have yet to come forward as well. And they are asking those to come forward if they can.
Damn.
Okay. Now, over the last, I'd say about 7-8 years, our chief justices in the juvenile court system and the adult court system have almost done a complete rollover. There's very few judges that were in the judicial branch in Clark County 7 years ago that are still there today. This has been going on for 40 years. You wonder why they're getting away with it.
Yeah.
And why it's being reported now, and somebody's actually able to put some lawsuits together to go after them for it.
Well, there was a time when police, prison guards, judges, any member of the freaking media, or not media, I mean, any member of local government up to fucking, obviously, federal government, got away with whatever they wanted to get away with because of their standing. For the first time, people are starting to feel empowered that they can come forward and say something. And as much as they've tried to shut everyone down and tell them to stop talking, don't say what you're saying, you will pay. Your family will pay. Everyone's going to pay. Now, they say those kind of things, and people just happen to have recorded them saying it. They have video of them threatening them. For the first time, technology is on our side. And we have video and recordings and all this email, call logs, everything of people being threatened by powers that be. And so finally, people can come forward and, they might have to pay for it for a little bit. But guess what? In the long run, the truth will fucking out. The truth comes out and everyone knows that those days are fucking numbered, dude. You can't pull that crap on everybody all the time anymore and think you're not going to pay for it eventually, dude. You're corrupt and you prey on those you're supposed to protect. It's going to be discovered and you are going to pay for it. For the first time, not being at the top of the fucking, not being on the top tier of the cake doesn't mean you're getting a shitty piece. I don't know if that sounded cool or not. I really don't care. Whatever I said, I hope it made sense to you guys because I meant every word I just said. We don't have to take it all anymore. We have the ability to fight back to some extent, as long as people will actually listen. And that's the hard part, is getting people to listen. And that's why we're here on YouTube, where we can actually see what other people are sharing with us is going on. It's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Martha Stewart, baby.
The cops would not be the way that they are if the judges weren't backing them.
You don't think?
No, they wouldn't, because if the judges start, I've seen it happen. The judge says, you went too far, you've done too much. This is what I'm going to do to stop you. And the other officers, 180. They're like, I'm not going to have that happen to me.
Shite. I heard what you said, but I'm also reading what Lethal just wrote in there. It's very close to not something I'd like to hear, but at the same time, it makes sense to me. Everyone wants cops to protect them. I don't want cops to protect me. The thing is, the United States.
I don't like the illegals being here either, but I do like the immigrants being here.
I don't believe in illegals. I don't believe in borders. I'll fucking stand by that.
Well, people that are here that are doing things illegally, I don't want them here. I don't like it. I don't like it when people.
Yeah, that'd be like it.
Who were born
here.
here.
Be like that'd be crazy. It's like if I was doing illegal stuff, you wouldn't want me to be here, right?
I don't like it. I don't have a say in whether you're here or not.
No,
but if you're here illegally and you're doing illegal things, well,
I say if you're working for a living, I don't care what country you come from. If you're working for a living, you're not fucking leeching off the rest of everyone else. I didn't say
if you're here illegally, you should go. I said if you're here doing illegal stuff and you're here illegally, you can go back to your hometown and do that. Goodbye.
I feel like.
Okay. But, I mean, there are people who come here that are illegal that do good things.
Hell yeah.
But as far as getting rid of
I'm not picking oranges.
I don't want to see that.
Picking oranges?
To be honest, Lethal, there should be a link posted up, pinned up at the top. If you want to come on and talk about something, I'm sure Black will let you come on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely nobody he's kicked off of here.
Lethal's been cool as shit, dude. Like they're saying basically in New Mexico, they don't have qualified immunity anymore, so they watch what they do now. I heard it was quite the opposite. Like they know that the judges and everyone have their backs. They're not going to basically they're not going to be like, they're not going to have to pay for it because they have no qualified immunity. Oh, dude, I can have up to like 11 people on my freaking panel at once. I paid for the goddamn app. All of you guys can all come on here. Every single person that's been here all night long can join up and never have to show their face. Just, microphone
Mike's
on.
got room for 10 on the panel.
Is it only 10? I thought it was 11. I don't know. Either way, I paid for it, man. Everyone and their uncle can come on here. Is everyone and their uncle basically being, all 6 people that come onto my freaking page. Oh, there's 7. Oh, there's 7 on here right now. So I got up to 7. I can't underbid them. They're charging anywhere between 5 and 10 less than me. How can I compete? Ooh, what do you do? What do you do for a living, dude? Hey, dude, come on up, man. Like, honestly, you're not going to get judged for anything you say here. Well, not by me. And honestly, anyone who does judge you can get the fuck off my panel. Everyone has a voice here. Everyone has a voice here. And just because people don't like what you're saying doesn't mean you don't get to say it. Anyone who's going to attack you for that, better have a good goddamn argument.
Well,
arguments matter.
I don't care whether they say they'll do the job for less than you or not.
Dude, he's got an awesome beard too.
Exactly the same as you. They shouldn't be kicking you out of a job because they want to do it for less.
Well, see, that's the problem. I've done construction my whole life. I've done plumbing. I've done landscaping. Everything you want to do, okay? When these illegals come in and they say, hey, I'm willing to work for $7 an hour. When minimum wage back in the day was like $12 an hour for a plumber. How can I beat that? And now that the wages have gone up, they're still willing to work for $10, $12, $15 an hour when the average plumber charges $120 an hour. How do they compete? How do we compete with them? We can't.
Here's the one problem with that, Lethal. How are they able to make a bid if they're here illegal?
Okay, so I live in a city. Okay, I live in New Mexico. I live in Santa Fe, sanctuary city. We give IDs to illegals. We give them everything they want. You could come here as an illegal and open up a company. They don't look for licenses for that. Most people will work under what they call subcontractors. So they're really not the person doing it. They're just working for the person saying they're doing it. And the subcontractors are getting a kickback. So there's ways that they work around it.
My question is, a lot of times they're not going to insure your shit if it wasn't done by someone who's licensed. Is that a subcontractor loophole?
Exactly. You're going to hire us. The subcontractors are the ones with the insurance. So now the subcontractors are going to go back and hire the illegals. They don't need insurance because the subcontractor is insured. They don't care if the illegals are insured. Like I said, I've been okay.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
I don't believe in kicking people out of the country so much as not giving them wealth, basically not giving all the crazy benefits you get just for being in this country. How do we fix this problem without just kicking them all the fuck out? There's got to be another answer to it,
No.
You want the truth is if you're being forced to receive a minimum wage, they need the companies that they're working for need to be paying them that same minimum wage.
I'm saying
even if they'll work
to
for
cover
less,
him.
it doesn't matter. They need to be paying you the same that they're paying them, or them the same that they're paying you.
You could look
at stop the problem with them not being paid accordingly when someone else can just basically do it for less.
Okay.
How do we cover that?
Wage where I live is $18 an hour. Okay, that's what every employer is supposed to pay their employees, but they don't pay their employees that. I know some of these illegals that are working for $12 and $15 an hour because they're working off the books. They're working for cash.
Yeah, under the table.
So you understand working under the table. These people they don't care about green cards. They don't care about none of that. As long as there's a body there and they could say, hey, we're charging $25 an hour, but buddy, we'll give you $12 an hour. They just made a $13 profit off your back, off of the illegal
hour that you're there.
Exactly.
And the laborer is just happy to have a fucking job.
So, this is my deal. If you want to let's make this. The illegals want to stay here. Go back to every year you've been here. Pay back every single dime that you've received in federal government, every single tax you've paid, every back payment that you haven't paid. Go to and fill out the paperwork, and then work on your visa and do it that way. It takes 10 years. Yeah, it sucks. We need to figure out a way to make it not take 10 years.
That's more progressive. That's progressive, what you're talking about there.
Here's the way it doesn't
give them a
take
chance to
10
actually
years.
do it in a fucking
It didn't
faster
take 10
manner
years
so they
for
can do everything
Einstein.
correctly, not have to play these stupid fucking games they're doing with it. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man.
Well, it didn't take
Dude.
10 years for Einstein to get his documentation done.
No, all he had to do was be a ex-German scientist.
Yeah.
Paperclip, right?
The point is, it's the difference of how they value you as a citizen because of what skills are you bringing over here.
Okay, my great-grandfather, that's where he came from, was Germany. He left in 41 before World War II started. So when he came here, he came through Ellis Island. So when they did our last name, there's two different letters to the name. One has a D and one has a T. So there's two different providences. Now, when my great-grandfather got here, he was a church builder. He was a construction worker. He was a pastor. He was a music teacher. That's how he got his paperwork. And then grandfather, he was here since he was born. He served in the Korea War. My father, he was a Vietnam veteran. Me, I got disabled when I was 20, so I didn't go to the military. but I love my country, man, and it's going to shit.
Yeah, it always was shit, as far as I can tell. And that's not, and I could be wrong. My my grandmother and her, basically my great grandmother came over here with my grandmother when she was a little girl from Germany. Last name Schuchterman, and the rest of my family were. I have the Eskimo side of my family, and then I have the rest of it's Irish. Again, and they were treated like shit too when they came over. Like, but they came over and they worked. I was basically only the second male in my family line on my father's side to not join the military. They wouldn't take me with a tattoo on my neck. Like,
what I'm trying to get at, Lethal, is the same issue you're having right now with Mexicans illegals coming in.
No, I'm not saying no.
No, with them underbidding you and taking the jobs. It's the same thing that when the Irish came over here back before the Civil War, even the Irish came over here, they would work for less than any other group of people would work. In New York, it was really bad. There was a lot of gang wars in New York.
Watch Gangs of New York, man. Gangs of New York movie.
They would work for less than the next person because they wanted a job. But that's the trade that's been going on ever since. There needs to be a way to enforce that if I'm getting paid, if I'm have to be paid this wage for this job, everybody, regardless of their status, has to be paid that wage for that job. And the people who
there needs to be a way for us to help them rise up along with
money,
us. Yeah, that we all rise up.
The people that you're mad at isn't the people who say they'll do the work for that. The people that you're really mad at is the people.
I think he's saying he's mad at the system for allowing it to happen. Not because they're allowing it to happen. He's mad at the system allowed to happen.
I'm not mad at people for being here. I'm mad at the system for not doing their fucking job and letting us be taken over. Yeah, let them come here. I have no problem. Let all of them come here. We got to understand we are a melting pot. That's what makes America beautiful.
Yeah. Yes.
We take that away, we are going to have a white.
I like you. I like him.
And we don't need that. We need to have diversity. Yes, a lot of people are pissed at the Muslims. A lot of people are pissed at the Arabs. A lot of people are pissed at right now, everybody's pissed at everybody. No one likes no one. I'm sorry. That's the way the world is.
It's all about divide and conquer because that's Sun Tzu's art of war. The first rule in the art of war is divide and conquer. Separate the peoples and make them fight amongst themselves, and you rule over them.
But also, see, you got to look at the art of war. My enemy of my friend is my friend.
That's where we've gotten into trouble because we're the ones that are responsible for taking out the leadership of Iran back in the 70s when we had the Shah taken out.
Afghanistan in the early 80s.
People are going into Iran now to try and do another regime change. We're the ones that went into Afghanistan because we didn't want Russia to have control over Afghanistan.
In 1981.
And when we went in there, we didn't train the people who were Christians that were fighting against it. We went in there and trained the Muslims who have anti-American sentiments. No, we trained Al-Qaeda.
Yep.
Al-Qaeda merged themselves with the Taliban to become the militant arm of the Taliban. But they are a separate group all themselves that we trained.
See, and the problem is we let call in power way too long. We needed to go back in there in the 80s, get his ass out, and then restart. But we didn't do that. We fucked up. The United States.
We didn't do that for a reason. Okay. Who was in power in the 80s?
Iran was beautiful. It was beautiful. Women were beautiful. You could see them. Once it changed, and it's sad to see what those people have been living under for the past 47 years. It is sad.
Yeah, dude.
Who held power? What party held power in the 80s in the United States?
I don't.
Republican.
Yes, that was Ronald Reagan and Bush.
Yeah, I understand.
Contra and all that, right?
Because they did all that, and the Iran-Contra affairs that were going on right there, where we're sending arms to Iran. We were arming the people that were not going in and fighting.
Oh, I understand that. Well, we did that in the 90s when we gave Saddam all those weapons, and then we went into war with him.
Well, we in the 90s is when we actually went in to go into war with him, but we were doing that back in the 70s and 80s.
But you understand what I'm saying.
We spend so much time looking at the rest of the
now.
world. We don't take care of ourselves.
Yeah. No, but everybody we're fighting against now are people that we put into power and positions of power throughout the world. We put Manuel
Nicaragua,
Noriega on
Venezuela.
the seat of power in Panama, and then we went down there and took him out.
Yes, sir.
The reason why the
Venezuela and
leader
Nicaragua,
was
dude.
who he is because the American people, the American government, set him up in power down there, and to use it as an excuse to what? Go down there and take him out.
I think the issue that we're all talking about right now is that we're not taking care of our own. And as what he was saying, they can come over here, they can basically work for less, and we're not making sure that the people who are hiring them are doing things on the right level. Quite simply, there needs to be a way for everyone. There needs to be a way for everyone to rise together. And right now, our government does not want us to rise together.
Okay.
They want us fighting amongst ourselves.
At what time in history of the United States and through what pattern did we rise together that way?
Never.
No, I would.
The unions.
If you want to really get down to it,
through the labor unions.
And Lincoln decided to free the slaves.
Yeah,
I just put them in a different form of slavery for years.
No, man. Slavery was never abolished. It became all inclusive.
We're all still slaves. We all still work for a check.
It became all inclusive. Now it's just a matter of where you are on the scale.
Yeah, you never really freed the slaves because the slave number is the same number system as your Social Security number system is today.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a slave numbering system.
Damn, I didn't know that word. I didn't know.
Yeah, the same number of digits with the same coding system.
It does fit what I've been saying all along. So
you're technically dead. That's why it's capitalized.
Yeah.
No, it's capitalized because you're an incorporation. You're not a person. You're not a live human being.
Yeah, but that means your name is dead.
No, that means you are the fiduciary. You're responsible for all the actions of that corporation.
I've seen that shit.
Yeah, it's the way it is. We are
stock.
Exactly. We're human feed bags.
We're worth money. We're actually owned, and we fucking count against not the Federal Reserve. What is it that we count? Like we're weighed against something else. I can't remember what it is. Off the top of my head, I can't remember what it is. I'm stop talking. I can't remember what it is. Never mind.
What does the word IRS stand for?
Internal Revenue Service.
Internal Revenue Service, right? That means it's a part of our government that's internal to us, right?
But see, that's what's wild. Taxes were never ratified.
No. It's internal to us. It's internal to the United States, right?
Yep.
So who runs the Internal Revenue Service?
The government.
Who in the government?
The Treasury.
If you go to the United States Code annotated and you look up in there and find out who it responds to, it says the Secretary of the Treasury.
Yeah,
and under the annotations for that, it states it refers to the Secretary of the Treasury of the Republic of Puerto Rico. This is why when it's a foreign corporation.
What do you say about
the IRS is not a United States corporation. It's a foreign corporation. That's how they can tax you.
Huh. They can try.
But like I say, that the thing is most people where I live don't agree with me. I live in, like I said, Santa Fe, New Mexico, bro. I am on the outside. Everybody
so you're
here
out there near Nancy Guthrie.
Nancy Guthrie.
Oh, thank you. I'm so happy.
The lady whose daughter is
what the
on
fuck?
Today's Show, and she's been kidnapped.
Dude, it's been this whole shit show. It was a great distraction, and everyone forgot about it the minute they started talking about something else.
As
no
soon
one gives
as
a
they bombed
fuck.
Iran, and people stopped talking about it.
Yeah,
look her up.
It was a temporary distraction. and everyone fucking like got all about it. Everyone's so fucking worried about it, and I'm sitting here going, all right, what are they distracting us from by talking about some chick who's on the View's fucking mom or daughter or whatever the hell it was?
Yeah.
It doesn't fucking matter even slightly. All they were doing was distracting us from something they were doing off camera.
And it wasn't working, so they went
it
bigger and went to
never
Iran.
mattered. Yo, it never fucking mattered. It never mattered even slightly. Who gives a fuck? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. They only cared because it was on TV, it was on Facebook, it was on YouTube. Everyone, all right, Lethal, Lethal, you were always welcome here. Please fucking come back whenever the hell you want to come back.
Did he leave?
You're
Or
not.
did he just?
I don't know. He dropped off all of a sudden. He might have fucking hit the wrong button. Who knows? But he is very much welcome because guess what? I like good conversations. He talks aggressively, and guess what? That's just the way he talks. Fucking hell yeah. Dude, quite simply, every time something's going on TV, and I actually happen to freaking notice for a minute, like the Nancy Guthrie thing, that's what it was, right? Nancy Guthrie? Nancy? Yeah. Like, I didn't care even slightly because all I can think is, well, while they're trying to shove this shit down our throat, what are they distracting us from? Because they never tell us what's going on. They tell us what they want us to see and know and hear and talk about. They don't tell us what actually matters in the world. They tell us what they want us to think about. It's ugly, it's dark, and no one wants to agree with me on it. They only tell us what they want us to be focused on. And while we're focused on this, they're doing that.
Okay, what was making the news before Nancy Guthrie got kidnapped?
Look at this shit, man.
The Epstein files were released, and everybody was blowing that up.
They were never, they were never released. They released what they fucking they released
well,
enough.
People were blowing up about it, and it was all over the media. Right.
Exactly.
So
And
then
they
Nancy
didn't-
Guthrie gets kidnapped, and after weeks
Yo.
of her being kidnapped, the
But
story is
they only released the
blasing out, and
dude.
so
They
had to
only
put something
released
else out there.
They only released the Epstein file shit they released because they're probably trying to distract us from something else. Probably how they were getting ready to fucking go and kill the goddamn president of Iraq, dude. Like they
It's
only
like
let us know
Ion
shit
Margate
so
said,
they can do
the
something
files,
else
the
off
files.
fucking camera, man.
Distraction
Dude,
from the files. Yes.
It's magic. It's freaking sleight of hand. It's fucking woo.
Squirrel.
Epstein files. Look at the Epstein files. While we're basically using the other hand we have, which you can't tell because this is a fake hand. The other one's holding a gun, getting ready to point at Iran. Dude, none of it fucking matters. What basically, if you're being allowed to see it, it's because they're using it to distract you from something else. It's very simple. It's the most basic trick in the goddamn world. You let people see what you want them to see because while they're looking at that, you're over here doing this. Our government they're the kings of it. They're the best at it. They're so fucking good at it. And you know what? Everyone in this country keeps falling for it. Oh no. Now we're finally going to get the Epstein files. While we're getting the Epstein files, what we're doing, we're getting the files they're willing to let us see. Everything else is redacted. They redact anything that actually, exposes fucking terrible, terrible shit. But while we're fucking finally getting the files that everyone's been talking about for like 5-6 years now, while we're finally getting to see those files and they're all redacted, so we're fighting over who's redacting it and who's in charge of it and who's doing what and who did what and who's where, when, why, and how. While everyone's arguing over this, they're over here doing some fucking malicious, devious, duplicitous, two-faced horse shit, and no one notices. And one day, it'll all be brought back up. And you know what? We'll fight over the shit we didn't get to see then. And while we're fighting over that, they're gonna be doing something over here again. They'll be over here somewhere doing something else. While we're finally getting to know the shit we didn't know was happening right now. It
looks like his internet's lagging out. He's circling.
Oh yeah, it says his one second, I'm gonna remove him and like try to add him again. It says device is not connected. So maybe not his camera or his microphone. Either way.
Oh.
Like, yo, dude, if
he was
you're having
doing so
trouble,
good. He was bringing such good content. We loved him.
dude, honestly, he had a good argument. His
He
argument
did.
wasn't anti-immigrant or anything, dude. His argument was like, why can't we figure out how to fucking make this right? That's the right fucking question. That's the right
Well, see,
mentality,
the
man.
problem is the employers are paying these people a lower wage to pocket the money themselves.
But wouldn't you?
So why would I? If I have to pay this person that, if it's mandatory for me to pay
I'm not
somebody
gonna lie,
this much
man.
an hour, then I'm
Dude.
going to pay that person that much an hour. This is how labor
'cause-
unions. This is what
That's
labor
'cause you
unions
care
were
about.
formed for.
That's because you care about the law, man.
No, this
I
is
know
what
you
labor
care about the
unions
law.
were formed for.
That you
It's
know
because
what? Honestly, dude,
they'd pay a Mexican over here $3 an hour to do something that they couldn't pay the black guy $7 an hour to do. That they
the
couldn't
thing is
pay
though, dude. The thing
$13
is
an
though,
hour to have a white guy
I would
do.
pay the Mexican the same amount I'd pay you or me, man.
I would too.
That's
Because
just who I am,
want
though.
everything to be fair across the board. If you're my employee, I want to take
It
care of
fucking
you.
should be, dude. It fucking should be. I would lose.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna fucking eject you and fucking you do try join back up. It says you're not shit's not fucking joining back up.
Says
I would pay, dude. I don't fucking care if you're Mexican or, dude. I don't care where you come from.
I don't care if you
deserve a
come
living
from
wage.
Mars, okay?
I will treat everyone correctly because that's how I've been on the other side of that scale, man. I've been treated wrong by employers who thought they could get away with shit. I'd rather, to me, either we all rise or we all fall. I'm not trying to help the few rise while the rest of us fall.
No, I'm not trying to stand on your dead babies to make a profit.
Yo, I have a saying. It's dumb, but honestly, it really makes it sort of defines me. I'm not going to cut your throat to get ahead. Get it? I'm not going to cut your throat to get ahead. Yeah, I'm not going to cut your throat to get ahead. Like pull your head off.
Like I said, I'm not going
to cut your throat to get ahead.
Standing on
Why?
your dead babies.
Why? Because guess what? We don't get anywhere fighting amongst ourselves. And if I cut your throat to get ahead, who's going to cut my throat to get ahead? I would rather make a little less money and you do a little bit better. You get some fucking better goddamn tools. I didn't get any new tools, but yo, you got new tools, so you can fucking cover me here, and I'll fucking like got my goddamn brand new fucking DeWalt shit I fucking made by saving up to get my new tools. And then because I got my new tools, you were able to use your tools a little bit less and get your new tools, and we all fucking rise together. Not because it has nothing, and that has nothing to do with where you came from.
See, there's a guy on YouTube. He has a septic tank service. I think he's down in like North Carolina, but he makes shorts and stuff. Talks about how he treats his employees and stuff like that.
What, like humans?
Oh yeah, but unless you treat him like shit. You know, but I mean, he said if more employers did this, treat people as equals and try and elevate their employees in life, everything in your community is going to grow. Then your community is going to grow.
It does.
And then that community is going to grow. And why is it going to how is that going to happen? It's going to happen because you, as an employer, stand on principle of treating everybody equally.
Dude, it's broken window theory.
Yeah. He said, like, he's got this one guy, he comes in to work from another company, right? He gets 8 hours worth of work done in 6 hours. And he comes to the boss, he's like, I need more work to do because I need to make my hours. He goes, dude, you already did your full day's work.
But you don't want to know why hours. It works. In the long run, you want to know why that works? That works because everyone can finish the job quicker. They can start a new job, and everyone can start working on that job sooner. And by everyone working on that new job sooner, guess what? That job is done ahead of time as well.
But what he tells the guy
progresses.
Yeah. What he tells the guy is, listen, you did a full day's work. I'm going to pay you for 8 hours work. You did 8 hours worth of work. Just because you can do it in 6 and somebody else has to take 8 to do it doesn't mean you don't deserve the 8 hours worth of pay. He thought he was only going to get paid for 6 hours because he got done in 6 hours.
You take
But
that
the owner
pay,
of the
move to the
company's
next
like,
job,
no, you're
man.
getting paid for 8, dude. And see, it was unions, people coming together and forming unions at job sites.
Unions are dirty.
They are nowadays, just like everything else is fucking corrupt. But it was the people coming together. And right now, if you believe in your union, you better be voting at your union office as well as at your local office for what you want.
People have told me because I never worked for a welders union, I'm not a real welder. Well, there's a piece on the Brooklyn Bridge that says different. The Whittier Bridge says different. And there's a half dozen other bridges that have my welds on them that people drive across every fucking day. And my welds are going to fucking hold because I'm a good goddamn welder. Your plows on your roads came from the goddamn machines I was running back in Rockland, Maine. Steel buildings where that basically people store their corn and shit like that. The ethanol in your oil or ethanol in your gasoline, all that shit is being stored in buildings. I fucking welded. So I've never been in a fucking welders union. But things that you guys use every fucking day exist because of the welding I've done. So I'm not a real welder because I've never been in a welders union. Well, weld that. I'm a goddamn welder. I'm a great fucking welder. I'm a really good goddamn welder. I don't know why. It just comes naturally to me. It's like me playing music. It's not something I have to worry about. I just do it. Unions do not matter like they used to. Nowadays, unions are run by fucking like, I guess, what you consider American aristocrats.
Yes,
Like
local
they're in a
lords.
position. Yes, very much so. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, today's union is not as good as it was when it was first formed. But that's also because the people who are in the union are laying down and taking what the union gives them versus fighting for what they want. I remember in the 70s and 80s, my dad was in a union, longshoreman
60s and 70s, or 50s, 60s, and 70s when the unions actually mattered.
When they would go on contracts, he'd grab his shotgun and go sit down at the gates to the friggin' docks down here.
They're a scab across.
And if a scab came across, he wasn't afraid to fucking pull the trigger. And he wasn't alone. There was 400 or 500 guys with him because they were all that way.
Nowadays, they're not legitimate like they were.
Nowadays, the union isn't even being ran by people who were members of the union to begin with.
Yeah, honestly, man, these days, it doesn't matter.
You don't have to have been a longshoreman to be the chairman of the board of the longshoreman.
Dude, I liked what Lethal had to say, man. No, people don't always stand up for that kind of shit. Most people don't want to fucking speak their mind on these panels half the time. Like when he came on, I was like, "Oh, this guy's a dickhead," and I listened. I was like, "All right, I see where he's going with this."
Yeah. And like I said, dude, he's not mad at the immigrant coming in. He's mad at the employer who's willing to cut costs and take the profit.
And the system that lets it happen.
And yes, and a system that lets it happen. It starts
for a
with
second though,
integrity in the employer. And if the integrity of the employer isn't there, then we have to have enforcement. But that's more government. So now we got to trust our government to enforce these laws and rules.
Yeah.
And we all know where that's leading to now, is trusting our government when we can't even film them without them getting upset about it.
Dude, for a second there, I thought he was going to go off on a freaking anti-Mexican tirade. I was like, oh, shit. And then he fucking he started lining it up. I'm like, all right, let's see where this is going. And then he basically, yeah, like you're saying, he pointed out what his issue was. It had nothing to do with the people.
No.
Dude, I can respect that. I can respect that.
That's but see, those are the
like,
kind
all
of
right, man.
immigrants. I don't care if you come in here legal or illegal. If you're coming in here to improve yourself and the society here, excuse me. If you're coming in to improve yourself and the society here,
Or
I
your
want you
family.
here. But if you're coming here to go sell drugs, I don't want you here. If you're coming here to
Yeah.
go rob and rape and murder, I don't
That
want
would
you
be
here.
that would be terrible.
Those are the kind of people that immigration should be sending back, not arresting U.S. citizens just because they look Mexican.
Dude, my niece, let me just tell you this. My niece apparently, she's 18. She's over 18, so she can't drink in the United States, but she can drink in Canada. And she goes to school down on actually, you're in fucking Washington, right?
Dubwubs.
Or if you were, you in that area, right? Fucking, she can just basically go across the Canadian border and hang out with her friends and have a fucking party and shit like that. And apparently groceries are cheaper there somehow. I don't know how the fuck that
the
is.
Canadian dollar costs less than the American dollar, so you take
So
American
basically,
dollars up there, you can get
my
more for your
niece,
dollar.
my niece has the Inuit, our Eskimo gene. She has the darker complexion. The women in our family do. The women in our family don't. They're darker than we are. I look white. You guys, basically, unless you fucking know, you don't know. If you know I'm native, you can see like, okay, yeah, the cheekbones and the freaking brow and all that shit. You know if you saw me. If you saw me standing next to Emily and her white ass, fucking put my arm next to hers, and I look like a fucking goddamn year-round tan. Like, it is what it is. You can't tell me it was just me sitting here by myself. With my niece, that's a dark complexion. She has that beautiful fucking tan complexion like an islander, like freaking like Hawaiian or Samoan or Guamanian or Chamorro, fucking, like any of them. She's got the beautiful skin tone. And so she goes up there to, cross the border into Canada to drink on the weekends with her friends. Because guess what? She's a fucking young lady in fucking college. Don't judge her for it, right? But so she went up there by herself one weekend because no one else was going up, and she wanted to go up there and get some groceries and shit like that up in Canada and come back home. ICE stopped her for an hour or two, wanted her to prove she was American. She's like, well, here's my passport and my ID and all this stuff. And then they wanted to basically research all that shit, made her answer fucking a bunch of questions. They friggin' searched her and then searched her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Kind
of like what they did to AV when he came back from his vacation.
She's fucking American.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to have anyone poking and prodding at her. 18-year-old girl, man. I was irritated about the fucking ICE shit before. It was irritating. I was fucking shaking, dude. So, as far as Lethal was saying about ICE, they need to fucking basically do that. Basically, he supports ICE. Fuck ICE, man, and fuck anyone who likes ICE. Honestly, I don't support that shit at all. They're a secret police that's being fucking thrusted into our fucking lives. They're secret police, and we all fucking know it. Everyone fucking knows it. We all know it. And, there's a purpose for some secret police type shit. But guess what? It's never right. It's never right. It's never okay for our freedoms to be taken away.
Lethal doesn't seem to be getting his internet back. Damn it. That's a shame.
I know. I was waiting for him to come back. So I wanted to wait till he came back to have the conversation. I was just holding off on mentioning my niece thing until he came back. But honestly, dude, I can't even tell you how fucking. That's part of the reason I told him to come up. It's because I was waiting to fucking talking about that. But I wanted to see where he stood first before I just started throwing shit at him.
I think
without
Dev should come
understanding
up.
what his point was. I wanted to understand what his point was and how he felt about shit. And I agree with him on a lot of stuff. So, he actually had he kind of had the right point of view on it. So I'm glad I didn't just throw that shit right in his face from the get-go, But when I heard about my niece getting fucked with, my nephew is whiter than white gets white. He'll glow in a black light. Same mom and dad, everything. But the men in our family, it's a dominant recessive gene thing, you know? Again, he would never have gotten fucked with. And that's where all of a sudden where people being prejudiced, not necessarily bigoted, but a little bit prejudiced because of skin tone and shit like that comes into play. Like, she's the fucking greatest little girl in the world, dude. And all she did was go get groceries and have a drink in Canada, and ICE just basically started fucking with her. And all she was trying to do was come back in the country so she could go back to school. Dude, she sounds like almost not like a Cali girl or whatever. But dude, talk to her
like Valley Girl.
No, not Valley Girl, not at all. No, I'm saying Cali girl. Like, she's not gonna go off on like she's not gonna go Karen on anybody. She's just super fucking nice. I guarantee you, she did not even like for a second challenge them. It's just not in her nature. She's a nice person. She's not like me. She's the reason people like me get mad. We're like, you don't fuck with her. She's the American you want in this country. I'm the fucking problem. But I'm a problem so people like her can fucking exist. You know? I stand up and fucking mess with people and fucking challenge the system. So the system stays in place. So people like her can enjoy her fucking goddamn college years, man. Leave them the fuck alone. Deal with me. Have a problem with me. Like, I'd rather be a rebel so she doesn't have to, is what I'm saying. And like, I just found out, like, this just happened, like this last week. And nobody wanted to tell me about it. Because apparently they think I'm volatile. And that seems ridiculous. I'm not volatile. I'm sunshines and roses and rainbows and unicorns with fucking goddamn Fisher Price saddles on them. I'm a daisy in the dirt, dick. Anyways, I'm a little upset about it. I don't know any. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people with kids. And no offense, but none of their kids are dick compared to her. Her niece is so fucking nice. I don't understand. Were they just bored? Or do they just see her dark complexion? She looks like she would be like an island, like Hawaiian or Samoan, Chamorro, Gomanian, whatever you want to call it. Like, they wouldn't fuck with my nephew, but they would fuck with her because she has dark complexion. And so you're going, is racism still such a fucking thing? I thought we were past that. I thought people were just tripping about racism all the time because, it's good fucking news. It's
we
good
were
news.
starting to get over it. Yeah, I think we were, but it's been brought right back to the forefront with this new regime.
That's fucking lame as shit, dude. It's fucking stupid. We're supposed to be better than that, man. We're supposed to be better than that. But she can't cross the goddamn Canadian border without getting fucked with because she has dark skin. Fuck's sake, dude. Seriously, for fuck's sake. It didn't bother me as much.
With you. It shouldn't be. Going on,
it bothered me, but like it bothers me more now. That it's like, dude, these are kids, man. And if you're under 30, you're a fucking child to me. You're a kid if you're under 30. She's under 20, dude.
It's nice to know that both my kids are not considered kids to you.
No, she's under 20. She shouldn't be getting searched in a way that you treat how you treat a fucking prisoner. She's never broken a law in her fucking life. I've broken more laws than fucking. Never mind.
I don't think that should be happening to anybody. It's like,
I know. I'm not saying just my niece. I'm saying like in general. We're supposed to be
I was
beyond
watching
that.
Auditing Erie County, and he goes up into Quebec all the time.
Yeah, I saw that when he's coming back, and they fucking held him.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
dude.
no, he's got like 4 different videos of him doing it to him.
I've only seen the one.
Yeah, they've got
like
him
an
like
hour
3 or
just
4
sitting in
different
that fucking
times.
like
A couple
the
of times
screened-in room.
with his girl, and a couple of times by himself.
I've only seen the one with his girl where they're in the screened-in room. And the other people in there are like, "What do you think is going to happen to us?" It's like, "Did you do anything wrong?" No. Then nothing. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
It really kind of like, dude, you know that whole thing like, back to blue till it happens to you. I already had an issue with ICE. But when my sister told me about my niece, I was like, really? I couldn't.
But even Sean Paul's videos.
I'd like to say I couldn't believe it, but I could totally fucking believe it, dude. Partially,
And
Sean
you
Paul
look
raised
at-
his video where he came back.
Look
Yeah.
at his videos where he went more times than one through that same spot that they pulled him out and held him in the first time.
Oh, was it
He
fucking
came
watch
back through.
his watch recording device?
They were passing him through. They weren't touching him because he came by during the day. When he came by at night, they were all over him.
Yeah.
When he came by through during the day and didn't say a word to him, they didn't do anything.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm fucking furious about it. I'm fucking like you can't see because the camera doesn't fucking like show quick enough. But like, yeah, you can't see me shaking. My niece is an angel. Like, I know everyone thinks they're fucking like kids with their fucking sister's kids or whatever, and angels, but she really is. She really is. Like, she's an angel. Enough of an angel that she didn't fucking even make a big stink about it. She was basically like, okay, whatever. Went through the fucking security screenings, went in there, got searched.
Which they're
I'm
not
saying,
allowed
like,
to do.
Over 18. Anything you submit to, anything you.
That's right. Anything you agree to do, they can do. But you could have stood on your
Yeah.
ground and said, "You're not doing that."
Yeah, she's not us, dude. She's not us. She is a nice person.
I was watching a video that Southern Draw Law was doing about a Uber driver who got pulled over. Right? He gave him his license and was giving him his insurance and all that. And the guy's like, "Well, I need her ID too." The guy's like, "No, you don't. She's my passenger."
Yep.
So I asked.
That's the thing with MIMs. Most you can do is make them get out of the fucking car. You can't fucking take their ID.
But they went for it, and the girl handed it over to him.
Of course she
But
did.
the driver was like, "You should do that. You don't have to do that.
Protect your rights.
Rights not to do." So instead of giving him a warning, of course, they gave him a ticket.
Yeah, of course, because he said something.
Yeah.
Open his fucking
now,
mouth.
now, if you say something, you're going to get punished somehow.
Yeah.
Because the petty ass officers, that's all they can do.
I feel like my niece gets to be that way because people like you and me refuse. We want to keep them free by being who we are, and we challenge shit. And soldiers go over there thinking they're fighting for the Constitution, fighting for our freedoms. They're not, but they think they're going overseas to fight for our freedoms. This shit, all these battles are fought, so people like my niece can be naive and fucking happy and nice, and be just good people who love life.
Mm-hmm.
Stop fucking with them. There's a reason they get to be that way. They get to be like that. They fucking get to be like that.
But just like that employer wants to take advantage of the situation, our government employees and staff all want to take advantage of that situation, of the naivety that they've bred into us. Because what have I said all along? If ignorance of the law is no excuse, why is it not taught in public schools?
Like I basically fucking put the phone over next to Emily. I was like, we're still getting along. We're trying to, anyways. Like we can put the phone over next to her. I was like my sister was telling me about it, and I was just like, I need you to, yeah. Emily took over. She talked to my sister for a minute, and my sister's like, "Is he okay?" She's like, no, he's actually shaking and trembling. He's fucking freaking the fuck out. About what? What happened? What happened to my niece's name here?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I'm sitting there going, I'm not the best guy in the world. I'm a fucking bad guy. I'm a good guy. I'm a great guy. I'm a good fucking great guy. But I'm a bad guy. They don't
I'm
fuck
just
with
a
me.
great bad guy.
Oh, I'm really, really, dude. I'm great at living I'm great living the wrong way right. I've mastered living the wrong way right. Because I'm so terrible at living the right way wrong. Dude,
I've got a firm belief.
She's an angel.
Dude,
she's a fucking angel, man.
I'm of a firm belief that there is a point, if you cross a line, okay, that there is a point where it doesn't matter what it takes me to do to bring you back to the rights. I'm going to do it.
It's probably good I'm on the fucking goddamn East Coast, and this happened on the West Coast, right in the fucking upper border of Washington. I hold
Yeah, well,
grudges.
you got my phone number. You should have just called me.
And I didn't know about it until fucking days later. I didn't know about it until days later, man. Like, and I don't expect anyone to fight my battles for me.
That it shouldn't scare you that I'm over here with your niece.
But I'm not scared about that, man. In fact, if anything, I feel better about that. Again, but I'm willing to do something stupid to make a point. So it's probably so it's probably a very good thing that I'm here on the west or the East Coast and she's on the West Coast, and that happens so fucking far away that I have to spend fucking $600 on a ticket because I checked the prices to get there to do something. And then we don't actually have the names of the people who are fucking involved. I don't know how to fucking find the goddamn body cam footage or do a FOIA request on it because I have no idea when the fuck it was exactly. They won't tell me because they don't want me to fucking know, because they know I'm not going to stop pursuing information. Because if I actually did get to see body cam footage and shit like that, and it's as bad as I can imagine it being, I might be dumb.
Well, to me, it can't be that bad because she didn't physically get hurt. She may have gotten scared and been terrified because she was being searched and stuff like that.
And then searched again.
And it should agree, should not happen. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying, looking on the bright side of things, they didn't break her arms. They didn't unalive her. She did make it out of there safely.
One of the biggest issues is, dude, my sister is basically the one that raised me. My sister's no angel. She's a bitch too. Like every one of us is. I'm a dick. She's a bitch. Whatever you want to call it. My sister's a good person, and you try to raise better people than you already are. Like, my kid's a better person than I'll ever be. So my sister being a good person, being the one who raised me when I was younger, my niece, her daughter, is a really, really good person, dude. When I say she's a fucking angel, in my eyes, dude, she really is. She's not like one of those little fucking shitbag. Never mind. She's not a bad person. She's nothing like me in any way, shape, or form. She's a good person. a good person. Not even judgmental of people like me. She's loving and caring. It's like, she is my, the way I look at it is, she's like my sister was if my sister had never had my parents as her parents. None of the abuse and shit, none of the fucking bad shit we grew up with. She had my sister for a mom. And my sister was a good fucking mom. Like the kind of mom you wish you would have had. It's upsetting. Basically, like, she's actually a really good person. And she's a fucking model American, which is annoying as shit. Like, she believes in this country and she believes in fucking right and wrong and she believes in blah, 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 blah. And like, how could someone actually be that fucking goddamn, nuclear family or like American-ish and shit like that and be a happy fucking person who's fucking nice to everyone in the world, and then they get dicked with? That is the example of what's wrong with this country. That's okay. And she'll never raise a stink about it. No one that was working basically on the border that day in ICE or anyone will ever get fucked with for it. They'll just get to go do it again to the next person, who might be somebody else's niece, and they might be a goddamn angel too. But I'm here on the goddamn East Coast, unable to do anything about it. Like, sticking, like, bamboo shoots under people's fingernails, or just like, water dripping treatment, or anything else that's fucking worthy of a piece of shit like that. It's just what happens, I'm just kidding. I'm just thinking hypothetically. I'm just irritated about it. My niece is an angel. The fucking why are you fucking with an angel? Cocksuckers. I don't even know why I went off on this fucking rant, dude. I know exactly why I went off this rant. Fuck ICE.
Yeah, well, damn good and well, ICE wouldn't do it if their leadership couldn't do it, and their leadership couldn't do it if a certain leader wasn't in power.
Yeah. And they wouldn't be telling them to go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
And they're being told to go ahead and do it. So,
Well, we know they're getting told. Sean Reyes.
Yep.
I mean, they told him there's a new regime in power now. That's the same thing that the Nazis told him. There's a new regime in power. We're going to do what we want.
Dude. We gotta talk about something else other than this. I'm fucking angry about it still. I can't. I fucking forgot about it. It took me like a day till now to fucking remember that shit. I tried really hard to forget about that shit, dude. So, how about them Cowboys?
Fuck the Cowboys.
Dude, I agree. I'm a Cowboys fan. Hey, here he is.
Legal?
Let's see if it loads.
Come on, man. No circles.
I'm not sure if he's basically not allowing access to his cameras and shit. Like, it doesn't even need cameras so much as his fucking microphone, I wonder what he's trying to load StreamYard through. Like, when you fucking click on it, it basically says, allow it to load through this fucking page or this page or this page. I always had to load through Google Chrome or basically a standard iOS page allowed through and shit. It fucking sucks, dude. Finally, like I said, I ended up just by basically, I was like, yeah, I got my fucking YouTube page. I'm just going to fucking pay for my subscription. And I don't know if it loads through that now still or not, but I've had a problem with it since I started using a computer instead of my phone. ZOM has reasonable suspicion of skin color. Apparently. Damn. I don't understand why it's not
what's going on, Lethal. It just keeps circling and circling and circling.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting him load. That sucks ass, dude. I liked how he brought different fucking, different fucking thing to the page. You know what I'm saying? I liked what he had to say too. I really did. Like, most people they get on here, they just attack immigrants. Not on my page, but like in general.
Yeah.
My page, on my page, no one attacks.
That's the biggest sentiments about, I should say, on the right side of the right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not just the right, but the right side of the right. They're all, get rid of all the immigrants.
The rightest of the right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
they're the same people who are running the companies that are paying the immigrants to do the work.
And I thought, I thought he was going to attack him when he first came on. I was like, uh-oh. And he's like, nah, do something about this shit. Do something about it. Make sure that they just can't take the goddamn work for the money. Yeah, dude.
But like I said, the responsibility.
It was refreshing. It was refreshing to hear someone say that shit who fucking works in the goddamn industry. It was. I respect that, and I don't respect much these days. People suck. People are stopping 18-year-old girls at the fucking border who are angels. Yeah, I'm done complaining about that. Motherfuckers, dude. Seriously. If only they knew what I was bringing across the border when I was her age. Nothing illegal, of course. I mean, I was just, house plants and legal fucking lizards.
Of course. Why would I do it? I'm not the mule.
Nah, I just fucking brought the mule across. Anyways, I'm just kidding. I didn't do anything like that when I was that age. I was like, pure as the driven snow. My tattoos all say, pure as the driven snow. Well, they don't say it, but they imply it, I wish we could figure out what the hell's going on with his fucking, his connection or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's trying to fucking load it through,
his Google connection, if it's YouTube, if it's Streamlabs, if it's
no, it'd be on StreamYard itself, because when you hit the fucking link, it fucking brings you over to StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, but I had to shut my fucking YouTube off every time I was using StreamYard originally. Remember? Like I couldn't use StreamYard at the same time I was using YouTube on my phone. I had to shut fucking YouTube off and only load fucking StreamYard.
It's just another web page on my PC, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's what I do now on my PC. Damn it, I gotta get a new fucking webcam, dude. I just got that webcam. Ooh, I'm getting that fucking badass new one. My sister and her husband are sending me. Thing is supposed to be fucking tits, dude. Like it's, what's it called? I'll just look it up real quick. If I can like show off that shit. Like basically, they fucking thought they weren't gonna. He kind of offered to send it, and then like he's like wanted to see if I was actually into what I was doing on YouTube and all this shit. Up spot. I already don't like the sound of that, but open to a new window. All right. Right click, left click, right click, left click. All right, let me find the fucking page. Man. It's fucking cool as shit. Microphone's in the way. B-U-T. Weed pipe. Bob spot. Tail air. Butt. Tail. Air. Yeah. There we go. Oh shoot, it looks even cooler on this end. It doesn't look like an ad. It's expensive. Oh shit. Hopefully I'm that good of a brother. Alright. Well, that's not the Chinese 3 series, it's a powered 4K PTZ stream camera. I'm not trying to get you to fucking show me a shit. I've already seen the video. Oh, there we are. 4K PT. Oh, that's PTZ. That's 4K live. There it is. All right, I'm just gonna show this shit off real quick. By damn it, come on, man. Anyways, 1 second. No, I don't want to fucking do fuck off. Fuck you guys. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna fucking like screen share this shits. Where are you at? Oh, it's right here. 1 second. Present. Huh. Share screen. This is the one. What? You see it?
No.
Oh, I have to add it to the second page. 1 second. All right. Here we go. Add stage. All right. This isn't the other one.
Still struggling with musty devices for live streaming? Introducing the OBSBot Tail Lamp. Portable and can be placed at any place you want. Capture every moment up to 4K resolution at 30 frames per second. Use gesture control to activate AI auto tracking feature. With the activated AI tracking feature, the camera would keep following you.
All right, I'm gonna stop it there before I get in trouble. You know what I mean? Y'all still there?
I'm here.
All right, cool. I wanted to stop that before I got in trouble.
Because of the
I
background
pretend that was
music?
an accidental. No, because it's not something I own.
But it's
I
something
don't
you're
have
thinking
rights
about
to
getting,
any of that
right?
shit. I'm actually getting that soon. Basically they saw me fucking doing my live streams. They see my videos I have on my fucking page and all that shit. And they have one that they were gonna give me, but they wanted to see if I was actually gonna keep fucking doing this shit. And I'm one of those people. I go big or go home. And I'm always willing to go home, but I'd rather go big. And as soon as they saw me live streaming all the fucking time and trying to record, and I have limitations. Like there's a lot of shit I have not been able to do because I don't have the equipment. Dude, I am capable of a whole fucking lot sometimes, dude. Like my limitations are generally not equipment wise, they're me. But when I have the drive to do something like that, then my limitations become my resources. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's dumb. This is just fucking YouTube. It's not even the real world. But I like to show what the real world is. And right now, that's the best place to do it. Right now is YouTube. There's a lot of things I can't do.
There's another service called Rumble that's out there right now. That's
yeah. I heard about that. That's what fucking that's what Devo and Upstate talk about all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I find YouTube is a great launching platform, though, for me at the moment. It's been a great place so far for me. Like I'm told I'm doing very well. That's what everyone keeps telling me, anyways. Like I've been on here for 2 months and I have 178 subscribers. And people keep telling me that it took them fucking like 6 or 8 months to get to 100. I'm like, how the fuck did it take you so fucking long? Like, the hard part for me was hitting 50. Once I hit 50, it was like, you know, upwards. Like, how did it take you? How did it take you 6 months to hit 100? I had somebody tell me like I was obviously some sort of governmental plant or something like that here to fucking like check on everyone. Hey, Mrs. Bucket. How you doing, darling?
Well, that's a name I haven't seen before.
No, I've seen her. I've seen her a few times actually. Like, she's all right. I haven't ever really talked to her though. She's always been nice on there though, as far as I could tell. Yes, I can't say anything bad. As far as I know, she's cool as hell. I never seen anything negative. Sending love from Poland. Really? That's freaking nuts. Maybe that's why I haven't seen her say much. Is like, what, EOM? Are you doing this? About me? Good to see you, Mrs. Bucket. You want to see something cool? I'm going to pull it up. This was earlier tonight. 1 second. All right, pulled up that. Where's my history? My history right here. There's Money 420 stuff. 1 second. Okay, pause, rewind, enlarge. Oops, I didn't mean to enlarge that big. I meant to enlarge a little bit less big. All right. I Miss Bucket. I got earlier tonight. I got antsy. And I decided I had one too many guitars. Just one too many. Actually, I smashed it because I was going to give it away to someone who didn't really love me. This was tonight. And then I dropped my guitar pick on accident. Oh, it felt so good.
I know you've seen one of those two videos. I'm not sure if you've seen both of them that I put up.
Yeah. So now I only have 6 guitars left. 5, I think. Hey.
Hot Mess Summer is now live.
Oh, that was actually Hot Mess Summer.
That's
Damn.
actually, I took her black and white picture, sharpened it from her little icon she uses on her account.
Hot Mess Summer is now live.
Cleaned it up, colorized it, and then did that with it.
Oh, she's asking
Had
what
to
the
sharpen it
guitar
all
did
up
to
and
me.
make it. What?
She's asking, oh my God, what that poor guitar did to you. It punched me. It hurt my feelings. And
I know you've seen the other video that's back there.
my ex-girlfriend liked it. And I was going to teach her to play guitar on it. Therefore, actually, I was going to give her the guitar for just because I like teaching people to play guitar. Teaching her to play guitar for a split second. And then she did that thing people do where they start like thinking they fucking run the shit. And like, it's like, fuck, you know what? I was going to smash the guitar in the first place. I'm going to smash the guitar. So I smashed the guitar. One second.
Oh yeah, Margate. That's the image was of Hot Mess Summer.
It'll never sound that good again. What's
see
funny
if I
is
can give you her
the
link.
last guitar I smashed was also dating that same girl. Well, you know. I'm a jackass. I'm an idiot. I can live with it. Love your accent and dialect. Who? D or me? I don't have an accent. You have an accent.
I just posted her link for you. That's her site. That's Black North Kitty. Quit following me.
Yeah, that's my kitty. Not really, but very much so. Regan D made a cool little video.
There's one more back there for you to view.
Dude, he's over when my cat hears that video.
Yeah.
Goes like this. You can't see him. 1 second. Meow.
Okay. Well, I brought up the actual image that I took that from because I took it off of your screen.
Oh, is that where it came from?
Yeah.
Cool,
I
man.
put the image in the back so you can
That's
see
what you do?
exactly what I clipped off of the screen.
Dude, I know exactly where that. Dude, that's on my phone right now, man.
That's the image I clipped off the screen to make that video from. Everything else was
That's
taken
Il
from that
Duce.
image.
That is Il Duce. Right, Doogie? Yeah. Yeah. I'll put you back in your cat cage. Here? Yeah? That'll work for you? You want to lay on the chair? You lay on the chair, dude. Don't do it. You lay on the chair, dude. There's also you have a fresh can of food in there, dude. You can eat the other can of food. Yeah?
And if you're still there,
yeah?
Hot Mess Summer does a outreach in Kentucky for
I
homeless
love
people.
you. I know. I actually seen that. I actually watched her live stream when she's doing it.
Dwarf Lord is live, and I'm on my way. Now let's get some popcorn.
Whoa. That transition was crazy, dude. I didn't even see it happen. That was like, I'm going to watch it one more time.
Dwarf Lord is live, and I'm on my way.
All right.
Now let's get some popcorn.
I want to see the switch. Oh, snap. I saw it that time. Cool.
When he flips, flips the hammer sideways
It
onto
slides
the
it.
thing, it shows up and pops in. Let's get some popcorn.
Lethal says
That's one of the 3 videos that I have for my intro.
Lethal. What it might be is like, depending on what your what it pops open with when you click the link, it might be popping open either through Google Chrome or your iOS or whatever the hell it is. That was the issue for me a while back. It was infuriating. I was having to drop out like every 10 minutes. And like I'm sitting there, I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys, I'm gonna grab my baseball cap. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, grab the wrong baseball cap. I'll be right back. Like over and over again. Really, it is. I couldn't figure out what the hell I was doing wrong. Pain in the ass, man. You know, I keep forgetting to keep drinking. I've barely been drinking tonight at all, have I? D, you're supposed to remind me to drink more. D, you're slacking. I mean, honestly. Yeah, good as shit. Nope. Got to keep on a positive note. Because I'm finally not bitching about my ex. So, you know, bottoms up. God damn it. Anyone still there? You still there, dude?
Yeah, my mic's been off. I've been coughing.
All right. Well, you can turn your mic off and all that, dude. It's not gonna bother me. I just basically all of a sudden I realized it got super quiet. I'm like, shit.
Yeah,
That
I got
scare
the switch
everybody
on my
off.
headset, so I flip it off sometimes. I've been coughing a bit.
Did I hide Ishmael from this channel? Because he ain't been here to talk shit in quite some time.
Oh, the
I probably did.
TPP's been going.
No idea.
He was over there for the last 3 nights.
Oh, is it? Cool, man.
Yeah.
Good for them, dude. I'm glad they're back on, man. Because for a while they weren't doing anything.
Yeah, they're back on again.
Good. That's fucking awesome, dude. Like, that's a great fucking platform, man. I'm happy to hear that, dude. Because I don't know. It was like so much anger and stuff like that, and I like that. Dude, that's where I first started. That's the first place I ever showed up on a panel. That's the first place I actually decided like talk to people for once. You know.
There's a reason why I don't particularly participate in panels like that, and I'm not going to sit there and go into it. But
Scream and talk over people.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's that's nonsense. That's childishness.
Honestly, dude, every time I go there, there's 1 or 2 people, and I'm not going to talk trash about them because I actually get along with these people part of the time. Like, people are looking for someone to talk shit about or razz or try to like piss off or try to get to fucking like crash out or whatever you want to call it. And like every time I go there, I don't feel like doing that for 2 hours. I don't feel like fighting with people for 2 hours for 1 hour of good conversation. Like, if all you want to do is talk trash to somebody,
Well, I went over there because I remember Ishmael and you guys were talking about it, so I pulled up on my feed that they were live.
It's perfect.
I went over there and I seen Captain and L were over there.
Yeah, Pero? Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I jumped up onto the thing to say hi to them, but
and you got shat
my
on.
Camera wasn't working. It isn't like I could show everybody that I'm real anymore because I still can't get my camera to work right.
Yeah. Well, honestly, you have to go there. You'd have to have basically. You have to know somebody who's already there.
Well, yeah, that's why I did. Captain was there. Pero was there. I was like, there's at least somebody I know who's up there, right? And the TPP person who was in the back, who was managing everything, even told me later on.
Was it Big Chill?
I don't know who it was. It was managing the back, but it was like, hey, we've already checked you out. That's why we know and let you up here. I was like, damn, I've only been on a few people. I've been on your panel a lot, and I've been on one other person's panel, live streaming, and my own. And it's like,
but
you've already checked me out.
Dude, if they ask anybody, you know good people, dude.
Yeah, but Ishmael came in later and started harassing and shit.
Of course he did.
I told him just shut the fuck up. He told one of his buddies on there that he was going to walk 8 blocks down to his house and take care of him. And
did he?
The whole time he was saying he was walking down there. Yeah, I'm like a half a block away. Come on down. He's like, hey, listen, put it on camera. Show everybody where I live then. Because I don't live within 8 blocks of you. I'm way downtown in Manhattan. So dude, you're off on the other ballpark.
The first time Jenny ever came onto a panel was on my page, and she wanted to ask a question to you. Actually, you were here
because I was the one that was there. It was the first time that I was on the panel.
I was, yeah. It was like, yeah, dude. It was like, and he basically just like, he was a douche.
But and even after that,
yeah, and then he had other excuses for why he was that way.
Next 2 days, he was fighting with LLM in the chat, and
me. All he wanted to do was fight me.
Yeah, it's like, dude, this is
like
I don't want to fight with you. Okay.
Like, you were a douche. Accept it. Let's move on.
You missed TPP. We understand that. It's running. Stay the fuck over there.
It's all good, man. Like, honestly, he has good qualities as well. We all do.
I'm not saying he has bad
But
qualities.
his
We all have bad
quality
qualities and good qualities. That's the point.
But his qualities are not right for this channel, maybe, I guess. Or maybe they are.
His
I don't fucking know.
level of maturity isn't right for what you do over here.
And honestly, you gotta be like a little bit patient, man.
That's what I mean. Level of maturity.
Dude,
Patience comes with being mature and understanding other people's point of view and letting other people get it off.
I keep saying everyone gets a voice here. But if your voice is just you being a dick, then we don't want to hear your voice, honestly. Please come back when you're not going to be a dick the entire time. If you got 10% coolness to 90% shit, you're still welcome. But if it's 99% shit, I don't want to smell it. You know? Is what it is. And I'll still welcome him back here some other time. Just not till honestly, my channel. Not till I fucking feel like it. Like I fucking defended this obviously I fucking was like he was fucking being sort of a dick about the Jenny thing, so I fucking got rid of him. Jenny's still here. Jenny's fucking like good buddies with Em and shit. I'm still fucking like welcoming Jenny here. So like, you know, I can't be that much of a cocksucker, can I? When I'm welcoming the friends of my ex on my page. Like seriously, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they fucking like text back and forth and shit like that. She's still welcome here. So is her fucking like people she's cool with. I don't want to be the guy who fucking like blacklists people from my fucking page. That's not what this is about at all. If that's what it is, then what the fuck am I even doing here? It goes against everything I fucking believe in. I believe in everyone having a fucking voice. It's just like, fuck, man. Why has it got to be such a fucking drama fest sometimes, man? Fucking lame. Yeah. So anyways, there I was tattooing a cat on Orange Street in front of this gigantic screen where people were fucking talking online. And there was a black bear there with freaking a purple fedora on with samurai swords on its back. And there were a bunch of guitars around. And wouldn't you know it, I ran out of things I can see in my immediate vision to talk about.
But that's why Lethal was going to be up here.
I thought so, man. I'm not sure where he's on there yet.
I seen Deb stop by. Why didn't he come up? He's been up here before.
Yeah. Well, he's also the person that's been telling me I'm gonna act like a fucking fool. I'm not sure if he felt uncomfortable or if they want to come up or what. Either way, he's still fucking welcome here.
He can tell you what he feels. That's still his voice.
Oh, I agree.
He's not being a dick about it. He wasn't last time I was here.
There, Lethal.
Okay.
Tell me his stuff works. There it is. He works. It works.
There we go.
Like
clears.
I figured it out. My next door neighbor's kid decided to tap into my damn internet, so I had to set everything to private so no one could get on. And then he had my dang password. He logged on again, so I had to reset everything, a new password, all that. So I think everything's good now.
Yeah, dude, I have to shut off half the stuff in my house for this.
That's the world we live in. Kids and technology, they're too damn smart.
My neighbor's internet's called "Damn Kids Get Off My LAN." Yeah.
No, like I said, I don't mind. He's a good kid. It's just when you're using your internet and you're not expecting to have someone log on, and it just drops everything off. It's like, what the hell?
Yep.
I just wanted to shop on Amazon, motherfucker.
No, he I guess he was checking out some BS game that his friend got. So
half the time my kid's got his Minecraft or Terraria going. So,
and that's it. I don't have kids, so thank goodness I don't got to deal with that BS. Kids are a blessing, but they're in the ass.
He doesn't ask for much. That's the least I can do, you know.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying kids are a blessing, but they're a pain in the ass at the same time. You know, you're a father. You know what I'm saying.
I wouldn't say he's definitely a pain in the ass, but he's also a fucking like offensive to the nose.
Oh, teenager.
Yeah, he's like 16 in a few months. And
yeah.
You got 7. I got 7, including my deodorant. 6 sticks of deodorant in the bathroom for him. Pick one and use it. Just one. At least one.
Like my friend, his teenagers, same thing. They smell what we call here in New Mexico, and you probably understand it, sobaco.
Sobaco?
Sobaco.
Pungent, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stinky.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what it is, man. Like, I never had BO, dude. Even when I didn't have BO until I fucking hit like 40.
Dude, it's because of the shit they're feeding us nowadays.
I believe that.
Like,
100%.
honest, look at when we were kids and stuff. How many bones did you break when you were a kid?
I cracked one bone in my wrist.
Okay, look at all the kids nowadays. They barely fall down and they break their whole arm.
He's got my fucking bones and everything. He doesn't break shit.
But you know, there's kids out there.
I know what you're saying though. Yeah.
Like my friend's kid, literally, he fell down. He tripped on the curb. Never seen a person trip going down a curb, going down, not going up, coming down the curb, and freaking broke his arm when he fell.
How you trip falling off a curb?
Yeah, you tell me.
No, you know how you.
I've never broken a bone in my body yet.
Well, I didn't break anything. I got a hairline fracture in my wrist right here.
That's even more of a break than I've had.
One of those.
And I've had dislocations.
Do you want to know how I did it? It took 3 fucking good falls in one day. I was doing a fucking 360 kickflip off the fucking 3 stairs, trying to fucking grind a fucking rail, and I didn't make it. And so I fell and basically landed on my wrist, and I felt something go. I felt something that felt like it broke. I was like, no, I'm fine. And so I went home after basically at the end of the school day, and we were playing street hockey, and I fell again onto that same wrist.
I'm gonna
hurt it. It hurt again.
Can I say something? It's probably the joke. And then later that night, you went and we got a little handsy, and that's when you realized it was broken.
No, here's the funny part. I just basically we were hanging out at the house next door to mine, and I decided to try to balance on top of a basketball. So there I am, standing on top of a basketball, you know, bouncing like one of those elephants in like those cartoons on top of a big ball.
Yeah.
And I slipped. Basically, when it went out from under me, I landed on my wrist, and I felt like something like it felt like a sharp pinch. And what that was is that I had a tiny hairline fracture, and it was pinching the meat around it. And so I went home, and like we sat down for dinner. And I was holding the fork like this, shaking my hand, like like trying to, and I couldn't hold the fork without it hurting. And I was like, I gotta go to the doctors. Crying baby and shit, dude. I was crying baby about it. But like it took 3 real breaks
back there to show you guys.
Yeah, but it took 3 real breaks to break my fucking one tiny ass little bone in my fucking wrist. It was no big deal actually in the end, but you know. However, I eat left-handed now.
This is the last time I had to go to the emergency room.
That's a broken bone, dude.
No, it's not. It's a dislocated. It
I
didn't
never
break
broken a
at
bone in my
all.
body. Bullshit. That's broken.
X-rays
Look at
and
it,
all.
dude. Lethal.
It
Look at it.
dislocated at the cartilage.
That's a broken pinky.
And they popped it back in at the doctor's office. I thought it was broken too.
Oh damn it, he's not there.
It's
oh, there he is. You saw it, right?
Yeah. When it's broken, if you look up here, kind of by the knuckle, if it was broken, the knuckle would have been bent more.
Yep. That's the closest I've come to actually breaking a bone, and that was from swatting a 2x6 out of the air that was falling towards me.
I see my word. I don't know if I could get it on camera. I'll try and show it. Let's see.
No wieners. Oh shit! You knocked that shit loose, huh?
I have a 12-inch steel bar and 9 screws in my left arm.
I cut my hand off once. Not all the way off. Only about halfway.
What were you doing? Mine was from a motorcycle accident.
Stainless steel sheet metal fabrication.
Fuck.
There's a reason they make razors out of it, you know.
Yep, I understand. I like.
And it basically, I was moving a sheet. It was 15 minutes before the end of the work week, not the work day, work week. And I was like, I can get one more thing done because I cared back then. And so I was moving sheets, and it slipped, and it missed my, the fucking those gray work gloves with the freaking purple, blue, and white fucking like wristbands around them.
Yeah,
like it missed the wristband just barely, and it went right through. Wow. No resist, dude. No resistance, nothing. All I felt was a tug, like a tug. Yeah. I looked over, and it was basically it was like this. My wrist was, and I was like, I ripped my bandana off my head, wrapped it around there, ran to my toolbox, like open fucking drawer, grabbed another and my spare bandana out of there, ran over to freaking the area where they do assembly. And I was like, Snowman, tie me off. He's like, how tight? I was like,
as tight as you can get it.
Tight. He tied it off. And I had to go up to my fucking supervisor, like, yo, I'm pretty sure I go to the emergency room. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I sliced everything,
first question.
but I didn't sever anything. I sliced everything in there, but I didn't sever anything except for around the side. I didn't slice, or I didn't sever anything though.
You got lucky.
You got real lucky.
Yeah.
When
they told me I wouldn't be able to play guitar anymore.
When I did mine, I cut the radial nerve off, 6 other tendons. I was in physical rehab for a year and a half.
I was in fucking physical therapy for 6 weeks, and I couldn't not work. I had this whole amount of pride thing I had going on. It was fucking stupid. I should not have come back when I did. I really should not have. They had to move me from the shear to welding because I couldn't fucking run the shear anymore because of the amount of fucking moving around like that. I could weld because I could weld left-handed, but like they had to move me somewhere else, which is where I actually wanted to be anyways. And so it
worked itself in a way, but it wasn't the way you wanted it to be.
I should not have been using it for anything, but I just gotten out of fucking court and jail, and I wanted to be I had to be fucking working. My PO was fucking pissed off. I just started this new job like 3 months earlier. And the way they were looking at it, like, we're gonna piss test you. I'm like, go ahead. I'm pissing clean. Like, go ahead. I don't give a shit. Like, well, we're gonna have to keep an eye on you. I'm like, I'm going back to work in a few weeks. You cut your hand off. I didn't cut my hand off. I cut my hand halfway off. Like, I'm fine. And so, like, I was back at work 6 weeks. They told me I should wait 6 months. I'm like, no. Like, right back to fucking work. Besides, if I was gonna stay home, I'd have to be around my wife at the time, and that was not happening.
Yeah, see, me, I was stuck in a cast for 12 weeks.
I had surgery on my wrist and all that stuff, you know. And I honestly, part of it was they told me I wasn't gonna be able to play guitar anymore. And I was like, they're like, you're not gonna be able to use your fingers either. I'm like, fucking watch me.
Yep.
Yep.
That's exactly what the doctor told me. You're not gonna have that feeling in your left.
I'm not gonna be able to play guitar anymore. My ass. Fuck them. And then I smashed. There was a time there I basically, you know what a Bessie clamp is?
A what?
A Bessie clamp.
The
it's basically a bar that's it's a bar that's shaped like a J, and then there's a fucking like piece of metal that goes down there, and has a screw that goes in it, and basically you fucking clip it on things, and then you basically screw it. It tightens shit on. I was trying to fucking tighten this fucking 3-inch wide flange to a fucking 2-inch wide piece of webbing for an I-beam, basically. I-beams that you have to make yourself. You can't, they're not cast that way. So it's basically about 10 to 15,000 pounds of pressure right there. And so I had these tacks on it. I tacked the weld. The tacks were fucking good. The problem was my tack welds were really good. So because they held, when you weld something, like the heat makes it like, you know, pinch.
Yeah.
It actually fucking like
it sucks in the metal.
It constricts.
Yeah.
And when that happened, the Bessie clamp flew off. It flew right on my fucking head and went whap. It basically just bounced off my freaking ring finger. It powdered everything from my fucking first knuckle down. Everything was powdered. The bone inside, I mean. And they're like, you're not gonna be able to play guitar anymore.
Oh.
And then there was the time that I cut my fucking fingers off with a goddamn samurai sword. That's over there, right there. It's up there. Yeah. And they said I wouldn't be able to feel my fingers anymore or play guitar anymore.
Yeah, I have neuropathy.
And then there was that time that I cut my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got 2 more videos back there if you want to share them with Lethal. I don't think Lethal.
Sweet, man. We need to change the subject for me fucking all the time that I fucking goddamn cut my fucking hands off and shit.
Right.
So better talk about it than that shit. I'm a goddamn idiot.
No, we do shit that when we're you know.
What was that? So, but
when we're working and when we do shit, stuff just happens. That's life. Accidents happen. Shit happens. We live and we move on.
But we live under the threat of if shit goes bad, we lose our livelihood.
Yep.
And that's the big fucking threat they hold over our heads, dude. And we're supposed to basically be afraid of it. Well, I can always go back to fucking hustling if I need to.
Yeah, but you know
an option.
Life. You know that. There we go.
Damn it.
You want to show them the other one that's back there?
Yeah, 1 second. It just took me a second to fucking. My ear fucking buds were fucking busted. Oh, yeah, that one.
You think you know what reality is?
What the fuck is going on?
Well, that's different, dude.
Everybody just went tinny on me.
You think you know what reality is?
I'd smash.
You're gonna be one of those ones that takes AI and makes it popular, aren't you?
No,
Oh,
I just started playing around with it recently.
Dude, my
I
buddy
was
AI,
like,
my buddy
you know,
Deep, he AI is like a motherfucker, dude. He had this video on earlier. All he did was take a picture of my cat's face from here up.
okay, that's
And like he made a video of my cat walking backwards. Like, dude, it's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, eh.
There's the picture that I started with. It's in the back right now.
Here we go. Here. That's the picture of my cat. That's Duke Eastwood, named after the Duke, John Wayne, and Clint motherfucking Eastwood.
And this is what I made from it.
Why didn't you have him in a Western video?
Yeah, but how crazy is that, dude?
And
I don't like
that literally was 15, 20 seconds worth of work.
Yeah,
I don't like that AI can do that, dude.
Oh, dude, AI has only gotten stronger. You should have seen 6 years ago when it first came out. When my buddy used it, it was it blew my mind, and I was like, if this shit goes mainstream, we're all screwed.
Oh,
Dude,
it's going mainstream and then
I'm
some.
gonna upload a short that this other dude, YouTube Audits, fucking made.
Yeah, oh god, that's fucking hilarious.
The mushroom one, dude.
Yes.
It's like, what the fuck? No, not that one. The other one. One second. I don't see it anywhere. All right, you guys keep talking. I'll fucking find YouTube Audits page. I'll fucking like.
You can show them the one I did for Turnt. I took Turnt's image.
Did you upload it?
Yeah.
Did you upload it? There you go.
So let me ask you guys where you're
Turn
from.
201 is now live on Open Panel.
And he thought that was fire and a half. He said, "I'm going to use it. I want to use it."
What'd you say, Lethal?
So you guys know where I'm from. Where are y'all from?
I'm from Alaska, but I live in New Hampshire.
All right. You're from Alaska, but you live in New Hampshire, and the other guy?
I'm from the Pacific Northwest.
Oh. No, I just
probably heard of Portland, Oregon. That's the closest major city to me.
Yeah, you're kind of by Eugene and
No, I'm right across the river. I'm in Washington.
Oh, you're in Washington. Okay. Yeah, my friend lives out there, and she works for the IRS.
Damn it. Audits.
Been out there.
I don't need to meet anybody that works for the IRS.
Me either, preferably.
Before she started working for the IRS, and then all of a sudden, she got a text from her buddy. She applied for the job, and she got it, and she took off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's how dangerous freaking AI is, as far as I'm concerned. So, I told you I ate an ounce of mushrooms on a live stream, right?
I was listening to the story. I heard it.
Yeah.
And it took you and made you watch mushroom videos.
Well, this is what someone did with AI, and it's not me at all. But all they did was take a picture of me, and just to say, I don't wear black aviators. I only wear mirrored aviators, just so you know. And I don't have any squirrels. People kill them around here. Like, there's no squirrels in my
I feed them. They're in the backyard.
Dude, so do I.
With my other nosy neighbors.
I love squirrels, man. I like animals. I don't give a shit. People suck. Animals are awesome.
Chicken food.
This is what somebody fucking made. Everyone's like, you gotta be careful because people can do that shit with AI these days. I'm like, you know what? Fucking do it. What are you gonna do? Like, honestly, man, I am what I am. make all the jokes you want, but I'm fucking fun.
At large here, I am live with Black North X. We are munching mushrooms. Shout out to YouTube Audits 2.0. Let's get nuts. The squirrel at large.
People thought I was gonna be angry about it. I'm like, that's fucking hilarious, man. Like, my mushrooms weren't nearly that fucking cute. They were these like dried up fucking things I got an ounce of. I just basically spent a fucking goddamn day eating mushrooms and live streaming. I ate an ounce of mushrooms and everyone had a good old time, and then I slept for 24 hours.
It happens.
Not to anybody I know but me.
Dude, back in the day, like, I had so many raver friends. Like, I was never into the rave scene big or anything like that, but my raver friends, oh my God, dude, I would see them fucking taking Molly and taking fucking acid and then going and fucking doing a bunch of nitrates and then doing a bunch of ketamine. And I'm like, and you guys are still the fuck alive?
I never did that shit. I never did any of that shit a year ago. I wouldn't do that. Especially not up until about a year and 1 month ago when I couldn't find it anymore.
Welcome to a V Designs live stream.
Yeah.
Fuck AV. I said that shit out loud, didn't I? I got reasons for what I just said, dude.
I don't even know who you're like, what you're like, really, you know.
Not worth talking about online.
All right. It is what it is.
Yeah, fucking. There's a whole bunch of other shit. There's a whole bunch of other shit I can explain at a different time at a different locale.
Most definitely.
This ain't it. Not unless I want to fucking drag people under the fucking bus, and it's not what I want to fucking do for anyone, dude. I barely know you, dude. Lethal, I met you today. I still wouldn't drag you under the bus. It's not my place to fucking like try to make other people look bad.
No, well, that's like that's the whole crazy part about it is everybody, like, you at certain point there's guilt by association with who you associate with and what you've done, but at the same token, you can't always be guilted by what other people do because you associated with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Straight up. Fucking most people are usually guilty by association by being part of being associated with me.
Well, like
the term outlaw applies.
Well,
even
most
if I'm not some MC 1%er. I'm not some fucking goddamn crazy biker, fucking like criminal. But very much so am I outlaw. And I do whatever the fuck I want. I do whatever the fuck I want. Whatever the fuck I want.
I hear that.
Usually it's about being associated with me that makes people look bad, which is why a lot of fucking women I've had a chance of fucking like dating and stuff like that. It's never gonna happen. I don't fit in the family photo. I mean, there's plenty of room in the family photo, but I don't fit in the family photo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not in their family photo, anyways.
I know what you mean. Well, see, like me, my phone is literally about to die, but I'm going to throw it on the charger. It's overheating is what the problem is. But see, like me, everybody associates me because me and you probably know who he is because a lot of people do. His name's DOA, Scott. Defender of Ant. He used to be
I might know, but dude, honestly, I won't remember my names, honestly, until I fucking talk to someone more than once.
But like he used to protest big time in DC against Mickey and them, and he protests against Scientology now. That's what he's doing. So me and him don't really like talk anymore. He's cool and everything, but me and him just don't have a falling out. I have nothing bad to say about the guy, but like people will say, "Oh, because you associated with him, you're a piece of shit." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now that you don't associate him with anymore, you're over here talking to other people that he doesn't associate with. Because I don't know, he's doesn't associate with a lot of people, and I don't know who he associates with and doesn't associate with. I haven't talked to him in over 6 months. I don't watch his stuff, so it's hard for me. Like, oh, well, I didn't know you don't talk to that person. Well, I'm sorry. 6 months ago, you were talking to that person. 3 months ago, you were talking to that person. Whatever. It's just, it's so weird how people get mad because of the past and who you associated with.
Honestly, and if you had nothing to do with whatever the hell their problem is with this person, sometimes
Exactly.
it's like, why? Why am I a douchebag being associated with this person who is a fucking douchebag? I had nothing to do with that douchebaggery.
Exactly. Like what he did is what he did, and what I do is what I do. I'm sorry, I don't control what another grown ass man does. I can't. He's a grown ass man. I can't control what he does. You know what I mean? It's not my place to control what he does.
And dude, who would you be if you did try to control what he does?
Exactly. What, a tyrant, an overlord?
Dude, straight up. Honestly,
Hey, Black.
straight up.
Before his phone goes out, you want to show him the last one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, this one's
This is
good.
the first one I did.
Sick. Dude, you see what that is, right? It's a wood fucking sculpture on his wall.
That's sick.
Dude, that is.
The AI animated. All I did was said,
yeah.
I gave it the picture and said, animate it, and it made it fly up in the air.
If you look at it, when you had it frozen right there, did it not look like a hummingbird?
It did actually. I saw that too.
It's actually an eagle.
I know it's like, but at that position where he had frozen it, that's where I had seen it the first time when he popped it up. That's why I was like, oh, is it a hummingbird? If you watch now, it was right there, and it looks like a hummingbird. It,
dude. AI is fucking nuts, dude.
Now that when it came back down with the head, you could see the beak, but at that position, did it not look like a hummingbird?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't care if it's fucking not manly at all or nothing. I fucking think hummingbirds are cool as shit, dude. You ever watched one? Maybe it's just because I do or I've done a lot of stuff in my life, chemical wise. But like, you ever watch a hummingbird just like sit there and like in one spot, you're like, and it looked like it's in slow motion. Maybe not. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just fucking done too much shit in my life. I don't know.
I've never seen it other than on slow motion cameras. I've never been that high to see a hummingbird in slow motion.
I have.
I ain't gonna bullshit you. I know what you're talking about because I've seen it, but I've never been to that point.
The year 2000, starting from New Year's Eve, 1999 into 2000, I took 2 hits of acid that night, and then I took basically 9 hits every day for the rest of the year until 2001. I stopped. I was like, I think I've done enough. But like every fucking goddamn morning, I'd get out of bed, I'd walk down the stairs to my freezer, I'd pull out a 10 strip, I'd cut a hit off, I'd take the other 9, and I give the pets to my cat. And we sit around, we watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air till 4 o'clock when I had to go to fucking work at the restaurant. Just laughing. My cat laughing with me. That's the whole story for like every day for a fucking year. Every day, 9 hits. Well, I mean, I skipped. There were a few days I skipped because I didn't have any. I had to go get. I used to buy all my magic. I used to get it all from this like. I don't know if she'd be considered a midget or a dwarf, but whatever she was in a wheelchair. You know, with the fucking joystick.
Yeah, a scooter.
Yeah,
Mobility.
yeah. No. It was basically she was about this tall. She was one of the smaller ones, like with like legs that were like tiny. That's why she had the freaking wheelchair with the fucking like joystick. She was cool as fuck though. I mean, honestly, like, but that's where I got all my fucking green blotter, and that's where my band got the name the Blotter Gods. We are the Blotter Gods. Like, yeah.
See,
that was a hell of a year, dude. I don't remember it, but I remember a lot of Fresh Prince. Dude, fucking if Fresh Prince comes on, I will fucking like quote it line for line, and I haven't seen it in 20 fucking years. It's in my brain for the rest of my life.
Right. It's ingrained.
Mind your business. Mind your business. Like, yeah. Uncle Phil. Yeah, fucking yeah, that's a hell of a year. It was a hell of a year.
I had a bunch of friends that used to do all that stuff, and like I said, I would watch them and like, damn, you guys, it's wild to see like how you guys function.
What? How we function? How?
Well, like being on all that stuff and still being able to go out into society and function, go to work, have a normal job, but be that high.
Honestly, it was never an issue.
But like to me, like a person like me looking at it from, you know what I mean, that doesn't do it, and it like it would, you know, like me, I'm a pothead through and through. You know, that's my choice. You know what I mean? But I've never been into anything else. Like I said, watching so many other people be on it and doing it and seeing how they function and how some of them don't function, it just boggled my brain to be like, I don't know if I would be able to not have that ability not to be addicted to something. You know what I mean?
Truthfully, I am scary sober. I'm scary. I am not the kind of person you want to be around. I take everything too seriously. I am dark, and I can justify anything I want to fucking do, as bad as it might be. I'm a piece of shit sober. I dumb myself down so I can get along with all of you guys. Because otherwise I sit there and I think I'm fucking better than all of you. And in reality, I don't think I'm better than anybody. I'm not better than fucking anybody. I'm a human just like the rest of everybody. But sober, I get this fucking goddamn superiority complex, or no, inferiority complex, where I fucking think I'm the best fucking shit in the world because I'm fucking highly intelligent. I'm way fucking intelligent. I play dumb all day, every fucking day of my goddamn life. I'm a fucking phenom, and I'm a fucking piece of shit when I'm not. When I'm not myself, I'm better. When I am 100% myself, I'm the biggest cunt you ever met in your life, dude. It's fucking bullshit. And that guy, I don't fucking like that guy. That guy is my fucking bane. He's the worst thing that ever happened to me, is who I really am when I'm not open-minded and trying to be a better person. And to be a better person, I can't be sober. I can't. They can give me all the fucking medications in the fucking world they want to give me. They can fucking try to medicate the shit out of me. Oh, bipolar, antidepressants, antipsychotics. None of that shit works because in my head, I know they're fucking drugging me. The minute I fucking figure out it's not working, it stops working. Because my brain won't fucking, my brain will not believe
It
in the
works.
medication. It will not believe in the medication I'm not applying myself. The minute I think something isn't working, it stops working. Whatever it is, it's a reverse placebo effect. I will try to believe. Dude, they had to put me on fucking 3 different goddamn antipsychotics to dumb me down. I told the doctors, it's like, yo, turn me into a zombie for the rest of my life. And they put me on several things that they don't put people on at the same time to just fucking like numb me out for 2 years. And then one day, all of a sudden, I was like, oh yeah, that's why I'm taking this stuff. And all of a sudden I was like, and I was fucking like done. None of it worked anymore.
Damn.
I don't like who I am when I'm at 100% fucking capacity. 100% capacity. My dad is smarter than Stephen Hawking's. I'm smart, not as smart as him, but I'm not fucking dumb. I have 156 IQ. I'm not a good fucking person. And I'm fucking arrogant and conceited as fuck. Because I know my capabilities when I'm like that. I like being me, this fucking me, who I am right now that you met just tonight. I like being the me that D knows and everyone in the goddamn chat knows. I like being this version of me. Do I seem like I'm fucking too high to fucking be cool? Or I think I'm too fucking high to fucking function? Nah. I've been drinking vodka, man. I'm not drunk. I've been smoking. Do I seem like I'm too high to fucking function? No. I feel normal. I feel happy.
And see,
I've had a great fucking conversation with you guys.
Like I'm not knocking you, but see, that's where I'm coming from. Like, to you, being in that state, you're perfectly happy. You're normal. That's where
I'm me.
Exactly. So, but to a person like me, from looking at that and like say, I don't drink.
Just so you know, somebody's gonna fucking like screen record the shit I just said and use it against me in the future. And you want to know what I think about that? Go for it. I don't give a fuck. Fuck YouTube. Fuck the internet. Fuck everyone.
No, but like what I'm saying is like, I don't drink. I smoke a lot of pot. I don't do hardcore drugs. So when I see someone doing that, and like I said, I know if
I don't do hardcore drugs. Not anymore.
If I was to do that, if I was to drink, if I was to do a hardcore drug, I probably wouldn't be able to stop.
Well, so I do that, and that's the thing. That's actually one thing that it's befuddled people before. I mean, I don't do anything fucking that crazy now, but I've been able to stop whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I tell myself it's time, and I've stopped. And people are like, "Well, how the hell do you do that? That's not how addiction works." I'm like, for me, it is. I have stopped. I did and quit everything by the time I was 22. Everything. Let me just put it that way. I did and quit everything by the time I was 22. Did and quit everything by the time I was 22. Since then, it's just been like, I've been doing too much of this lately. I guess I'll switch to something else. And then I switch off something else, and I switch to something else. And basically, the only real old faithful, marijuana.
Yep.
Like, alcohol, unfortunately, has been like a fucking on and off thing for years and years and years. But like, honestly, you don't want to know what the biggest fucking addiction I've ever had in my life is?
women.
Yep. I know. I
Preaching
smoke.
to the choir.
I smoke 30 cigarettes a day, bro. I smoke a pack and a half a day.
I've been smoking cigarettes since I was 7 years old. I have
November
been
2nd,
smoking.
2007.
I've been smoking 36 years. I'm only 43 years old. And it's not so much that I'm addicted to it as it is I do it.
Mm-hmm.
I've done it. I've always done it. No one gets to tell me to fucking stop. No one gets to tell me to stop. No one. I smoke cigarettes because I fucking smoke cigarettes. You know, fucking like it. That's a you problem.
You know, my only problem with damn cigarettes now is the damn price, dude.
Dude, right? Oh.
Remember buying them for $3.25 a pack?
And I told myself I'd quit when they hit $4.20 a pack. I just smoke weed from then on. At $4.20 a pack, I'm going to smoke weed from then on. It's $4.20
I
now.
remember my mom yelling, "I'm going to quit if they ever get above $1 a pack."
What?
Yeah.
Shit, dude. No, that $4.20 a pack thing was a real thing. When they hit $4.20 a pack, I'm just gonna quit smoking cigarettes and start smoking weed because it's $4.20 now.
And literally,
that was like 1999.
Yeah, from being like $3.75 to $5 overnight.
Yeah, dude, yeah, because they did that fucking like that federal fucking tax, right? Like,
luxury tax.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, because it's considered a luxury item.
I didn't know why. I didn't know that's why
They
that happened.
classified it as a luxury item to tax it as a luxury item so that they could raise the cost to try and deter people from smoking them.
A pack of Newports here cost me almost $12 a pack.
That's not bad. My pack of Marlboro over here costs $11.
Yeah. Well, dude, Marlboros, Camels, and Newports are the highest costing ones, dude.
Oh no, your Newports here are $16 a pack.
What?
And New Mexico is going to ban menthols.
Oh yeah.
Really? Is it the whole fucking like so it makes kids want to smoke thing?
Yeah.
Dude.
It's more because more black people smoke menthols than anything else.
Dude, we don't have that many black people in New Mexico.
And I'm not that black, dude.
Population
black north.
I would say it's probably maybe 4% of our population.
You want to know what? When I was a kid, you want to know why we wanted to smoke Newports? Because they're minty. You smoke a Newport, no one can tell you smoked a cigarette. Really? We were kids. No one can tell you smoked a cigarette because your breath can be all minty.
No,
we're like elementary school kids. No one can tell you smoked a Newport. No one can tell you smoked a cigarette because you smoked a menthol cigarette. So your breath is minty. No one can smell it.
No, the first time I smoked weed, my buddy's brother was like, "Did you know if you smoke a menthol cigarette after you just smoked a joint, you'll get higher?"
That's how science works.
So we're like, all right, okay. Like that was where it started.
Stupid little kids, right, dude? Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, like how are you gonna say no? You're lying to us. We don't know any better.
36 years. 36
With
years.
me, the only time I smoked menthols was when it was dipped in wet.
Yeah, his feet, embalming fluid, getting wet.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out how to sit down in a chair. Man, gotta move it.
We used to sniff it and call it rush.
It's out of line. It's out of line. Line the chair up correctly. You walk around it. You walk around the chair 2 or 3 times, and then you're like, sit down, and you're like, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
We used to sell little bottles of like little 1 ounce glass bottles filled with formaldehyde that they called rush. We used to sit there and sniff it to get rushed.
Ashy Larry.
Well, you know that's where the song Rush came from.
REO Speedwagon
the
from
band?
meth.
Yep.
REO Speedwagon. REI. Red phosphorus, ephedrine, iodine crystals. 3, 3 1/3. The chemical reaction starts on its own. Just keep fucking shaking. Not that I've known that or anything like that. That's just what I heard.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. It doesn't just like, process itself. You don't just pour it into a coffee filter and let the fucking shit strain out. And then you have your product.
You gotta get the industrial cleaning solvents and put the arsenic
Toluene?
acid in
Yeah,
it,
I know.
cook it under a certain
Yeah,
heat for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean,
Off
who
the
has that kind of
sludge.
patience? Well, yeah. Well, that's what the toluene's for, dude. Toluene, whatever you want to call it. And make sure you go to a different Home Depot every time, otherwise they'll start reporting you.
I didn't have to worry about that.
From what I'm told.
I had
Dude,
500 motorcycles in front of me and 500 motorcycles behind me. I was the one driving the pickup truck with the trailer on it.
I caught that. I caught that.
The first time I did it, I didn't know when the guy's like, yeah, you just, me and the boys might want to go out camping sometime. And I'm like, sure, let's go. Let's go out camping. I got the trailer. We, drove down the freeway and got off. And there's a Fred Meyer's there. There's a big Fred Meyer's.
Yeah, Fred Meyer's,
stop.
yeah. People on the East
Pulled
Coast
off
don't know
in the
what the fuck
parking
Fred Meyer's
lot and
is.
was off to the side, kind of away from the thing. I says, we need to go in and get anything? He's like, no, we got everything. It's going to be delivered. Just then a truck pulls up next to me.
Drugs.
Backs up next to me. And they start unloading 55-gallon drums and putting them in the back of the
Drums, not
propane
jugs.
tanks.
Drums. We always had jugs, like.
No, they were. Let me put it this way: there was nothing for them to hand me $60,000 after a 4-day weekend.
Dude, at least
after they paid for the truck and the trailer to begin with.
That's each from the Serranos and the freaking Pyrus and then the fucking Blues.
No, this was the HAs.
Yeah,
they're making their brown round.
I wasn't fucking like affiliated with any person in particular, man. I fucking I needed every single one of those groups. I need every single one of those groups to get everything I needed. It was getting hard in 2004 to get all the ingredients. You need to know everybody.
Back in the early 90s, so it was much easier to get the ingredients.
Different when I did it, man. Like it was, this is back when this is back when my fucking name was Evil. Fucking y'all would actually you guys would probably fucking love me back then too. Like I was a good fucking I was actually the same guy I am now. I was the same guy I am now. I mean, I just didn't give a shit about nothing at all.
I can honestly say I'm not the same guy I was back then, and I promise to never be that asshole again.
Oh, I'm still the same guy, and you know what? I'll always be this guy, and I'm actually okay with that. It took me a long time to become okay. Hey, Cyrus is here. What up, dude? I'm stoked he came to the fucking goddamn channel, dude. I just met this guy earlier. It was on fucking the Liberty Patrol's fucking page, dude.
Oh.
Dude,
have him roll up here.
That's one thing. Like I'm not ashamed of who I am, what I am, where I've grown, who I've met, what I've done, what I haven't done. Fuck. I'm just a normal person. I ain't Superman. I ain't no.
I'm not. I'm normal enough. I'm a good fucking dude. I'm a really good dude for a bad fucking dude. And just because I'm a bad guy doesn't mean I'm not a good guy. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, and I know what you mean.
Again,
back then I was the kind of person that it didn't matter what you thought. It didn't matter when you thought it. If I felt I wanted to do it, I was going to do it.
Lately. Oh shit.
And when the motto
I'm gonna
is
play that video for fucking
the
smash
more
it in a
vitamin
minute.
H I can stick in one arm, the more vitamin M I can stick in the other arm. You don't even understand that there are parts of my life I can't remember because I was so fucked up.
Oh, freaking One Up thinks I'm a good guy.
And like I said, that's what boggles my mind is that you guys missed or you can't remember certain parts of your life, but you're still such high functioning and I don't I would say rounded, but it's more obtuse than that. You know, it's how you guys are functioning even after not missing years of your life. And
I missed lots of years of my life. I don't remember like almost 15 years.
You know, and that boggles my mind as a person that remembers almost everything. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's all coming back. The memories are coming back, unfortunately. Like, I blocked out a lot for a long time, and it's like coming back now. And it's like, I didn't, dude.
Repressed a lot of it.
I don't know if you know, Lethal, what an Acer score is.
Mm-hmm.
It deals in grading your childhood trauma rating.
Okay.
I've never done that.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
I must
questions
be
you
thinking of
ask
that
you answer.
ENTP one.
Okay, and when you're done, they give you a chart and show you where you're at on the Acer's chart. When I got done, because I was in college, and this is after I got clean and sober, right? My college professor looked at me and says, "How the hell did you survive? You're like a normal adult male. How the hell did you survive and be an adult normal male with this?" And I was like, "What do you mean? Everything I told you about was true." He was like, "Yeah, I can understand that. But how did you survive and be as intelligent as you are?"
Dude, that's what I've been, yeah.
And this is a college professor saying, how did you do this? I don't know. It was just a normal thing I did. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be able to do it.
And mind you, this is just me, a guy that you've met for the first time ever, 2 hours ago?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not, like I said, I'm street smart like a motherfucker. When it comes to books, I am not the smartest person out there. I'll be the first one to admit it. And like I say, when I hear stories of your guys' missing chunks, suppressing it, however, and still function at this level, it boggles. It doesn't compute. Do you guys know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I do. I do.
I can understand that. If a college professor couldn't understand how I survived, yes, I can understand that.
I've had psychiatrists start crying while I was telling my story.
And
I'm laughing like to me it's entertaining, and they're crying like they can't to them it's like the worst thing they've ever heard in their life. And I'm like, it's kind of funny. No, that's called physical abuse when you're a child. You shouldn't be getting thrown down the stairs.
Yeah, well, mine wasn't just that.
Yeah, but
when I got in the military,
I'm still
shit
here. I'm still here. Like,
and the reasons why I have PTSD today. Right? The doctor's like, "Well, you probably wouldn't have had much PTSD if you wouldn't go through this childhood. You know what you probably could have coped with what you went through in the military if it wasn't for what happened in your childhood."
Yeah.
It's like, well, I was never given any coping skills for any of this. This was just kids being kids and normal things going on, and
I'm actually just now learning coping skills. It's actually been it's been a fucking an adventure, really, to learn coping skills I never had.
Yeah,
like that aren't what I would have done before. I am I just wrote what I just wrote for One Up Cyrus in the friggin' dude, I basically just threw fucking $2 or $5. I think I did $5 on accident. A fucking super chat, you know, on Liberty Patrol's page. Basically fucking at One Up Cyrus here in the fucking chat over here said basically I'd basically throw some money out for your super chat, you know, if I wasn't so fucking broke. And I was just like, yeah, I'm broke, but I'm not broke. You know what if you know what broke is, you know what broke is. I'm broke. I'm not broke. You know, like I can throw a couple dollars. I'm gonna spend fucking a couple dollars on some stupid fucking impulse item at the goddamn Dollar General anyways, if I don't.
Right.
And I don't need a tiny little fan that smells like fucking sour apple. But
or one of those little solar panel toy things.
Right. So basically, like I fucking threw a couple bucks out for, you know, a super chat just to fucking like, you know, support the cause, the 1A cause. And Cyrus mentioned that shit. They said, if I wasn't broke, I was like, fuck that. A couple more dollars. I was like, fucking, on behalf. It sounds fucking shitty when I'm saying it. I shouldn't be announcing it. So I fucking like it takes away all the fucking coolness of what it was. No, fuck that. Fucking Cyrus just fucking mentioned it, and like thing before it. It was just a couple bucks. I was like, on behalf of Cyrus, man. Like fucking I got a couple bucks. Apparently it was a big fucking deal. I see how it could be. That's not why I did it. I was just like, I fucking got you, man. It was
more like you said, you were showing support.
No, it was like, I fucking got you. Like a couple bucks to help a friend, even someone you don't know.
Right?
Especially someone you don't fucking know. If you can do it, fucking do it, man. And apparently I didn't think it meant that big of a deal, but I guess it did. Like I was just trying to be fucking cool with my fucking someone else who was on the same page I was on, and I could do it, so I fucking did it because why not? And now I feel like a douchebag for talking about it out loud because it meant probably a lot more before I fucking said it out loud, and I feel like a dick for fucking saying it. It don't fucking matter. For whatever. It don't matter. Fucking gives a shit. Like, apparently they do. It wasn't a big deal to me. I was just like, I fucking got you. It wasn't a thing. I was just like, fucking A. For this person right here.
Why does everybody pocket watch? Who you give money to is who you give money to. It's no one else to say, hey, I'm going to get in your pocket and tell you, you know what, that $2, that $5 you donated, that's not your place to donate. That's your money.
Yeah.
That's your
pocket. But I think it was the exact opposite of that. And it was awesome. I felt fucking good afterwards. I was like, oh shit, it matters to somebody?
Oh, okay. I understand. Like
someone gives a shit that I did this positive thing. Okay, I guess it was positive. For me, it wasn't a positive. For me, it wasn't even a thing. It was just like, oh shit, you can't throw a couple bucks out. I'll throw a couple bucks out for you.
But you know,
here we go. Yeah.
I see so
nothing. It was fucking nothing. It was nothing.
No, I'm saying,
I guess it was something. And now I'm so fucking proud of it.
Well, could you imagine?
I feel
you're
stupid.
Struggling, and someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, bro, you know what? Here's $2. Here's $5." You're not gonna forget that. You're gonna be like, "Fuck yeah!"
I didn't give them $2.
No, but
gave $2 to the 1A cause to have this person.
But no.
And the more we talk about it, the less it fucking means. I don't even know why I just couldn't believe they fucking showed up on my page supporting me.
There you go. That's awesome.
And supporting the page, dude. Like honestly, that means so much fucking more than
Any
a
month.
couple dollars I threw out there just to fucking be like, yo, we fucking got you, man.
Hell yeah.
I was just trying to be like, yeah, we're all fucking good, dude. We're all fucking awesome. Yeah, fucking, he's awesome. He's fucking awesome. That's all I was doing.
What you were saying.
Like, I would throw fucking $100 out for the feeling I got when fucking One Up showed up on my fucking page right now.
Nice.
It means so much more than, yeah, I'm being fucking sentimental. There.
Like I misunderstood what you were saying.
Yeah.
That was my fault.
I hate when I get sappy.
Hey, you know what? We're grown men. It doesn't matter. Sometimes we get sappy.
Yeah, I get you.
You know?
Maybe it's just all the drugs I did in my life. You know, I fucking can't help myself. Who knows? I'm gonna get sappy and like I'll start crying like a baby. I have to drink that gin and this vodka and smoke that weed. Or that weed. Or the other kinds of weed. I have a bunch of types of weed. I have so much good weed. Yeah.
That's the nice part about living here in New Mexico. We get to grow our stuff too.
Oh, I don't grow it. I just get it.
Oh. I grow them up.
I got poison gushers. I got blue gushers. I got fucking what's that other stuff over there? I don't know what it is. I got purple diamonds.
Yeah, I grew a bunch of cherry gelato and a bunch of Durban poison.
Oh, that's what this poison. That's what this poison gushers is. It's a cross between Durban poison and some sort of gushers. It's good, like dumbingly good. Dumbingly good.
I like that.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot to get me dumbingly stoned. I'm usually just like. How's everyone doing? It's gonna be a great day, guys. It's gonna be a great day. It's 9 at night. Yeah. Well, tomorrow's gonna be a great day then.
It's 1 o'clock here.
Is it? Shit, it's 4:16 a.m. here. Yo, my fucking panel's been going for 5 hours and 11 minutes. Hey, D, this is a short fucking time panel, dude. What was the last one? 20 and a half hours, right?
That was the first one was 20 and a half hours. The second
No,
one.
the last one was 20 and a half hours. Trust me, I counted. And the mushroom
I
one
don't know
was
how long it was because I
21.5
passed
hours.
out because my back was spasming, remember?
That's right. That's right. You were snoring like a little baby.
No, I turned my microphone off. Don't tell me I was snoring like a little baby.
I know. I'm just talking shit, man. That was the mushroom.
I don't snore like a baby. I snore like a fucking freight train.
But it sounded adorable.
My buddy, you know Monster Jam, the monster trucks, right?
Uh-huh.
My friend literally we were sleeping in the hotel room and I was watching Monster Jam. He was snoring louder than the TV and the monster trucks.
Apnea.
Yeah. So that became his new nickname was Monster Jam.
That's a good one, actually. That's a good one, dude.
I've been renting this room. I've been renting a room in the house for like 7 years now. One of the roommates that I had, who lived next door to me, said, "Man, I need to sleep during the day because at night I can't sleep. You scare me the way you're snoring so loud."
Sounds like an earthquake. No, fucking lethal. Fucking the day I ate that ounce of mushrooms, D was here with me the whole fucking time. Like he sat there and watched me eat an ounce of mushrooms over the fucking course for like out 12 hours. So
We went many cat meme videos that day.
Well, yeah, at the end of it, dude. At the end of it, like we didn't know what the hell to talk about anymore. It'd been so many hours. Like, yeah, it was fucking like it was nuts.
You were so tripping on every cat video. It was like, okay, let's just keep this going because he's just tripping on every cat video.
Well, they were great, dude. They were great. And then like you seem tired, so I got the freaking I shut my live panel down. I went over to somebody else's panel for 4 or 5 more hours. I don't remember whose or what even happened, but like, you know, it happened. I think it was Truth Zone.
Yeah,
Or no.
Be up all night tonight. I got an appointment. I got to make at noon tomorrow.
You're back?
No, I gotta take something to somebody.
Ah, cool. Yeah, word. Things like that happen.
And then Monday morning, I have a doctor's appointment, and after that, I have a bicycle to drop off downtown for somebody.
Ooh. So let's just say you had an ex-girlfriend who tried to steal a weed customer from you. Hypothetically.
Well, I don't have an ex-girlfriend, and not that I know that's alive anyway. And
hypothetically,
I don't sell weed and haven't sold weed for 29 years.
Fictionally.
I mean, you're getting way out there on fiction.
Well, these are crazy stories. Like, it's like Donnie Brasco. Who knows? Fucking whatever, And you fucking catch them in the middle of fucking trying to scalp your customer and take your money that you're owed because they don't think you know that you're owed. And you catch them, and so they can't take that fucking cash, and they got to front something, and then you go take the cash, and just out of spite, because you fucking can, you throw a half a zip down and say, "This is on me," to set them back 3 weeks, because that person, exactly what they fucking go through all the fucking time, and that's gonna set the person back at least 3 weeks before they're gonna get another sale. And it's going to cost them, that fucking customer, because they're not going to be able to afford to get anything fucking put in their pocket, fucking put in that fucking person's hand when they fucking want more. Does that make me a bad person? Or does that make the person hypothetically a bad person?
Depends on how well you train her dragon.
Well, that dragon is not... you know what? Honestly, I don't care. 3 weeks back, it cost me fucking $47 probably, hypothetically.
I'm not going to say I haven't been petty for less. Okay.
Yeah. I'll put it this way. Apparently, I've been told.
I told you. I promise never to be that asshole again. And
that dragon was telling the dragon was telling the people that I am Tom Petty. So,
So acting it Tom Petty is going to prove him wrong?
No, not at all. I was just trying to prove a point. I can be petty. I wouldn't normally do that kind of shit. This was like, you know what? Fuck me. No, fuck you. Where'd you get that quarter you were dropping off anyways?
But my question is why was the customer stupid enough to go to them?
She didn't know.
Didn't know the inside dynamics between the relationship.
Didn't realize that it wasn't coming from me already. Didn't realize she was being duped.
She was being snaked. There was a double door back end.
Snaked. That's the best way to put it. Snake in the grass. And yeah. So I was like, shit. You can have that customer. She's yours. And then I went up and just threw a fucking half zip in her lap and said, "This is on me for free. This is what it costs us. This is how much money I've made off you in the last 6 months. Do the math." Tom Petty. I don't like snakes. I wouldn't do that to anyone else. Never.
Yeah,
I would steal.
I would know that women like snakes. That's been proven since the time of Adam and Eve. They like snakes.
Yeah, women like snakes. Yeah. Well, anyways, it doesn't really fucking matter. It doesn't matter at all. I'm dependable. And honestly,
here's the question for you, Black. Do you think she learned her lesson by
nope. No one learned a lesson at all. It probably has cost me $47 and I didn't get a goddamn thing out of it. And you know what? I don't care. I did it because I fucking could.
There you go.
Just because I could. Because I could. Which is why it's petty. I did it because I fucking could. And it's going to cost someone else who is trying to be a snake. To snakes.
I have handed people money just because I knew I would never see them again. That's not being petty.
I call that reverse rent.
That's paying you to go away.
it's like that friend you lend $20 to because you know they'll never pay you back, and so you give them the $20 so they'll never.
No, they're
talk
gonna avoid you.
Exactly.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
So they will go out of their way to avoid me.
I call it reverse. I call it reverse rent.
Yep.
I'm paying them to just stay away from me for a while.
I got people to
I
even
love the
today.
fact
I'll
you
be
guys-
inside the
you
store.
both get it. I fucking love that shit.
And
You
I'll
fucking
turn
both- you
sideways
both
and
get it.
they'll be right there and they're scurrying away. Because they don't want to
Dude.
come talk to me to pay me.
You guys are the
Exactly.
first guys I fucking met who I didn't have to explain that to. I'm paying you to stay away. It's like you owe me money because I chose to let you owe me money, thinking we're not going to pay him back. We're going to stay away. No, I knew. I knew you weren't
People
going to pay
have
me back.
stolen stuff from me, and I just let it go. Why? Because you know you stole it. I know that you stole it.
First off,
if you want,
I
come back into
you
my
didn't-
life,
you
you're
didn't-
going to try
you
and
didn't
make
steal-
amends
you didn't
for
steal
stealing
shit.
it. So,
You didn't steal shit. I gave it to you knowing I wasn't going to get it back.
no. I've had people literally going into my yard and stealing shit out of my yard. Okay.
Yeah, that dog won't hunt, Monsignor.
So, but I don't see him anymore. So to me, that's kind of money well spent.
Well, honestly,
Goodbye.
I don't like being stolen from like that. I prefer to let people steal from me when I choose to let them steal. Like,
Like me-
take it.
Like me 2 years.
Reverse rent.
Well, what they stole from me was a bicycle that I hadn't rode in 3 months.
No, these guys stole my fucking trailer out of my yard. I went to go out of town for a weekend. When I got back, my utility trailer was missing out of my yard.
Oh,
That's what you have a GPS tracker in it for.
Yeah, who has a fucking? I guess you can get an Apple fucking AirPod or whatever it is, but
Yeah, there's all you can get.
I got a
just
couple
for
of
the
those
iPod,
out and about
for the Androids too.
I-
But yeah,
I know where a few people are because of the AirPods, but you know,
No, I'm not a big fan on technology. I like old school.
AirPods are easy, dude. All you gotta do is link them up to your fucking phone, and there you know where people are, and they don't even
well,
know
I
you know
haven't
where they
been
are.
in the game for such a long time that all the off-shelf pawn shops and chop shops are all changed. So I wouldn't know where to go to find some of the stuff that people were taking.
I know where
like that.
I know where 3 people are right fucking now. Allegedly.
In Minecraft.
I can delete that shit from my phone like that if I ever had to worry about it. But I know where they are. And if they ever watch my fucking goddamn panel, they're gonna know who they are. And they're gonna be like, the fuck. Or I could just be lying and I don't know where anybody is. Who knows? Come on. But it's a dirty fucking game. Like I said, reverse rent. There are people I will never fucking see again. And if I do see them, they're gonna pretend they don't see me and like start like, you know, scurrying in the other direction. And they don't realize that I balanced out what they were worth financially to me, friend wise to me, and decided that the fact that I had to fucking like balance that out means friend wise doesn't mean shit.
That
if you were my friend, you wouldn't be playing games. And the fact that you're playing games means you're for sale. You have a dollar value attached to you, which means I'm a piece of shit. And unfortunately, you're a lesser piece of shit. That sucks. Because I wish people weren't like that. And I don't like I don't like it when I'm like that. I really don't like that part about myself. Which is why when I tell you guys I'm a piece of shit, you know, not completely. But you can't polish a turd, man.
Old saying, can't polish a turd and you can't put lipstick on a pig.
That's the other version of that. I like that. Yeah. Dude, the fact that you guys knew what I was talking about when I said reverse rent or paying someone money you knew you'd never get back because they'll stay the fuck away from you. Dude, you guys ever had someone who was trouble? Like they were just trouble. Like they're gonna basically get themselves in trouble with the law.
And they're gonna get and everybody around you in trouble.
Yes. And you're like, for the safety of me and my kid and my family, I'm going to make sure that they fucking don't want to be anywhere near me. And the best way was to make sure they owed me money. Reverse rent.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say one thing.
I'm front you this, but you got to pay me back next time I see you.
Oh no, I never say that. I never say that. I leave it open. So that they know they got to pay me back eventually, but they don't want to bring it up.
I'll say this. Have you ever had the ones that owe you and think, oh, it's been 10 years? They must have forgotten.
Yeah. I don't forget. I might not bring it up. But that's because maybe you're worth it in the meantime for me to not fucking bring it up. But what I am going to do is
if you start getting on my bad nerve.
Exactly.
Hey, by the way,
you adjust the price. You adjust the price to get your money back over time.
Weren't you supposed to pay me that money back? And by now there's probably a lot of interest tacked onto it.
But that no. I've never done that, dude. For me, it's always been like those years were worth that money. That was the plan in the first place. So now, because you're not fucking trustworthy, and fronts are gone, and you're paying $10 extra until I get that fucking money back, and then I'll consider it. But honestly, I'm not going to consider it at all, not even slightly.
I won't even deal with them anymore, dude. Like straight out. Like I let you go back then. I'm not gonna let you be like a fucking ragged dog that got kicked out and now you're running back because you fucked up and you need me again because you want another $500 so you could run off and be a ragged dog again. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Be a ragged dog.
You'll like this though. He got me a job working at a place I wanted to work. And basically I did fucking like cash in hand. Fucking I charged extra. I got my money back. And then things went back to regular what things would cost normally. And then he turned into a shit bag and cost me that job. And I'd already got my fucking money back. And he fucking now has no fucking connections because he burned every other fucking bridge he had. So it's like, shit. Now you're fucking getting a hold of me every fucking goddamn week trying. I'm tired of hitting block and having you fucking goddamn fucking like star 6-7 where the fuck you do. I love it. I love it when people burn all the other bridges they have. They burn every other bridge they have. I have this lyric. He goes, and with all your bridges burned and nowhere left to turn, you turn to me. Just face it. You chased it. I wasted. There was no we. I got what you're looking for, but you got to pay if you want some more, baby. Nothing's free. No, nothing's free. And then guess what? They still don't get what they want because guess what? You burned your bridges. This bridge still exists. And I'm only letting you walk across it because I want to hear you fucking beg. Fuck you. Piss off. And tell your girl to quit calling me too. I'm still here. All
right, man.
Oh shit, I'm a dirtbag.
Well, like it's just like I said, people that you don't want to deal with, it's easier just to like stay the fuck away from me. I stay the fuck away from you. But that's the problem with the internet is they stay away from anybody. It's easy to make an alt account and then find someone and just talk shit.
A sock account?
Yeah.
That's what everyone keeps telling me. A sock account. Like, watch out, because people you don't like are gonna fucking come onto your page with a sock account. I'm like, you know.
Well, no. I'm not saying be afraid. I'm just saying, like, they're
No.
making sock accounts to be fucking dicks and make your. It's at first it's a fun and it's like entertaining, but after a little bit, it really just gets so fucking annoying.
Honestly, man, you sound like 2 other people I fucking know. I'm not gonna say who they are. It don't fucking matter. I am not going to stop being who I am. No one's going to basically find me pretending to be something other than I am. I don't fake for anybody. I just won't do it. I won't fucking do it. I'm not on here to like I'm not trying to sell a brand. I'm on here being myself. And honestly, it could get me in trouble being myself. But dude, I can't be on here trying to pretend I'm someone I'm not. 100%. Those fucking people I was just talking about, fucking, it was the greatest fucking dude. It was a great fucking experience, dude. I went over to this fucking girl's house to drop something off for somebody fucking one time. You know, let's just say it was weed.
You were dropping off load.
I was dropping off weed, and he just come over and got weed from me. And they were basically trying to pretend neither one of them knew who they were going through, because they were being secretive towards each other about their weed they were buying. Let's just say it was weed. Let's just say it was weed. This is like 2 years ago. Fucking, I go drop off the weed because, you know, weed's no big deal, right? And I'm sitting there, listen to her shit, knowing he knows she's buying some weed, and I'm the one dropping the weed off. And I'm sitting there going, these fucking people, they can't fucking stop fucking like fighting for more than 2 fucking hours. Where the fuck is he? I sat there for 2 fucking hours waiting for him to show up because I knew he was going to. I'm like, where the fuck is he? At this point, I'm gonna look bad for being here for 2 fucking hours, man. Listen to her fucking talk and her fucking mouth, just running her fucking mouth about him. I'm going, it's been 2 hours. Do I leave now? He's supposed to catch me here. I'm waiting for him to catch me here. I'm just sitting there like a fucking asshole, wondering what's taking so fucking long. And he went to his buddy's house, and they fucking like you know, took that weed and mixed it with some like other things in water. And I'm sitting there going, where the fuck is he? And he messaged saying like he might want to come back for some more weed. And he messaged her saying he was back in the area, and like she basically said fucking she was talking to somebody like who's over his house. And he messaged me. I'm like, yeah, I'm over here dropping off weed. And finally he showed up. You trying to fuck my girl? You trying blah, 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 blah. What? You think I'm afraid of you? You think I'm afraid of you? You better be afraid of me. So I took my fucking piece out, I put it on the ground in front of him. I backed up 4 feet. I was like, do I look like I'm afraid of you? Do something. That's all I said was do something. You know, DOSUMPIN. Do some pin. And he stood there and looked at me. I was like, I ain't afraid of shit, man. Let alone you pencil fucking dick piece of shit. He looked down at my fucking piece on the ground at his feet. Looked at me. I was like, back up. He backed away. Picked it back up, put it back in my fucking back. I was like, dude, what the fuck took you so long to get back over here? You're trying to get your girl back. Don't be so fucking proud. You ain't fucking proud. You're not built to be proud.
And then I railed him out some weed, and he grabbed a pipe and his weed, and he shut the fuck up. Punk bitch. Don't play stupid games, and tell your girlfriend not to play stupid fucking games either. This was a couple years ago, back when I was still selling weed. I fucking hate humans. You know, I don't need that shit. And then my fucking kid came to live with me for good, and everything changed. Like, I had to, like, stop selling weed, you know? And now I have to be a fucking good dad. I can't be a fucking goddamn, I can't be that guy anymore. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right now. Fucking cucks. Don't start shit with your girl, then run away knowing she's going to call me for weed, and then get mad and show up after I tell you, dude, where the fuck are you? Why aren't you fucking here getting mad at me? Shouldn't you be here starting some shit? I've been here for 2 fucking hours, dude. All she's going to talk shit about you. Why the fuck aren't you here starting shit? Then show up and start shit. And act like you're going to fuck me up. Get a piece put in your fucking feet. And then act scared. You've got all the power at your disposal, motherfucker. All the power is at your disposal. Back up. Don't act tough. Don't act tough if you're not fucking tough. Because quite simply, I act like I don't give a fuck because I don't give a fuck. If I was in his shoes, I'd be fucking buying lye and shovels, call my buddy with a tarp and a fucking pickup. Dude, it is what it is. Not everyone's made for this kind of fucking life. I should shut the fuck up. I'm not going to, though. I am what I fucking am.
It's better to call 811 than 911.
Straight up. Straight up. Best thing to do is to know where to go. What you do is you find some fucking rich fucking area of town. A town, not necessarily one you live in. Preferably not the one you live in. You find a place like Fairleigh, Vermont, where rich people are fucking like developing the entire area around the fucking lake. They're building all their fucking goddamn $2.5 million houses. They're getting ready to fucking pour a slab somewhere. They're always getting ready to pour a slab somewhere. The rebar is down. All you do is clip the fucking non-wire ties, pull that shit back, dig, bury, cover, put it back down, and just twist a little bit. You know, you can always pull the fucking 9-wire ties back together. They're not ever, dude. The workers never fucking make them all tight. They never make them all tight. You can ask Lethal Man. Dude, are they always tight?
Black North. No. Listen,
if
you're going to bury a body, plant an endangered species on top of it.
That's interesting. But
who is
what's that?
It depends on who's tying it. Some of us, we're going too fast. We don't give a fuck. And then you got the slow guy I get paid by the hour. So I'm going to sit here and make sure every single one is tying perfectly.
Old guys and young kids, make sure it's zip tight, right? Old guys and young kids. Your average fucking goddamn person who's fucking laying the rebar for a fucking goddamn fucking foundation. Dude, a slab. You know exactly what I'm saying, don't you?
Oh, it's the ones, like I say, they're going too fast to give a fuck. They want to get to the next slab to get paid.
Exactly. The ones who the ones who try too hard are young kids who are just learning, and old men who are taking their fucking time. Dude, I know of at least fucking 6 locations. Let's leave it at that. None of my business.
That's where they go. That fucking endangered fucking species plant shit, that works technically, I guess, by legality standards, but like,
so do pig farms. Take out the teeth,
yeah,
spread them
not
around.
really. I don't think
Put
so,
the body
really.
in the pig. They will eat everything except for the
Yeah.
teeth. Everything will dissolve
Yeah,
except
you
for the
gotta
teeth.
remove the hair and the teeth. Yeah, I know, but like, honestly, I'm a fucking bad man. I don't seem like it, you know, because I'm such a goddamn fucking. I'm a goddamn fucking Care Bear, right? I seem like Care Bear, right? Yeah. No, I don't. I do. I don't.
Well, they did have Dark Bear.
They did, didn't they? And there was the one that the thunderstorm bear, whatever the fuck that shit was. Dude, quite simply, man, like, I've never done anything terrible in my entire life, man. I'm a fucking goddamn. I'm sunshines and rainbows. I'm just playing a character on this fucking like live stream. It's not a real character. I'm just fucking. I'm trying to be fucking badass like all the fucking characters in the movies I fucking love. I've never done a fucking terrible thing in my fucking life, man. I'm a wonderful human being. You all should fucking like, yeah. I appreciate the Academy Award I get for acting like I'm so bad. I'm not a
Hey,
bad guy.
I didn't know how to make chloroform until they put the recipe on the news.
What fucking alcohol and fucking what's it, bleach?
Rubbing alcohol and bleach.
Yeah. I didn't know that ahead of time. I just learned that from you right now.
That's it was blasted on the news. The local
Was
news.
it?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Several
that.
times throughout my lifetime, they put it on the news.
I never learned that from a man named Animal back in 2000. And he didn't cook fucking dope for the goddamn HAs back in Alaska. He didn't get his fucking like middle finger blasted off by a fucking prospect who didn't know when to fucking stop. Before he went like this, moved the 38 to the side, got his finger blasted off, and took a fucking. And nobody knows what happened to the prospect. None of that shit ever fucking happened.
What prospect?
Don't matter.
Like I said, what prospect?
Yeah.
I always asked to be a hang around a couple of groups, but I'm not. Nah, I don't. I'm not one.
I'm just gabbing, dude. None of this fucking matters, dude. It's just me gabbing. You know what? These are the kind of things you see on fucking like HBO fucking movies and shit like that, dude.
The Wire.
I never watched The Wire.
Anything you think I've admitted to tonight, know that the statute of limitations has already run out.
Well, yeah, dude. Everything I'm saying is made up. Everything I'm saying is made up, man. Seriously. This is all the kind of shit that fucking like, you know, people who pretend they fucking know shit about shit say. Oh, make sure you're wearing fucking boots that are 3 sizes too big. And a Tyvek suit. And shave all your body hair off.
Let me say,
it all sounds smart, right? It all sounds smart, right?
I just want to interject. This damn phone, for it saying it's only it was at 10%, and I thought it was gonna die. It's at 2% now, and I've been on over an hour now.
Dude, you are 100% welcome on my fucking panel at any goddamn time, dude. You are chill as fuck.
No, I gotta say, I'm really impressed with this phone. Like, I've never had a phone. 3 hours being online, you know how fast the phone dies.
Yeah. What kind of phone is it?
The Curacia, it's a construction phone.
I don't know what that is. It's cool.
It's because I do like I said, I do construction.
Yeah.
This can literally take being dropped off a 3-story building, still work. It's been ran over by a bobcat. It still works. I've dropped it into the lake, had to swim down and get it. It still works.
Dude, last time I was leaning over the side of a fucking roof, like over the peak, you know, at the top, I was fucking leaning over it to fucking paint around, you know, underneath there. All I did was roll on my fucking phone. It cracked half the fucking mirror, half the screen, dude. iPhone.
Yeah.
I was
No,
not happy about it.
this phone, I like I said, I've had it for 2 years, and I wouldn't trade it for any new phone or BS that's out now.
I'm not even kidding, dude. All I did was roll onto it. It's, I don't know. Maybe they weren't meant for that. And I had a fucking goddamn, what's it,
OtterBox.
Yep. I had an OtterBox case on it and everything. Like, it wasn't a cheap ass fucking goddamn case. It wasn't a cheap fucking phone. All I did was roll over it because I was still paralyzed. Well, no, I wasn't paralyzed anymore. I could walk, but I had to, dude. I couldn't feel anything below my fucking goddamn my hips. I could feel my dick finally, but like, yeah, I couldn't feel anything below my fucking hips. I couldn't feel anything basically above my elbows down. But I had the fucking contract, dude. I had to paint the fucking house. We painted the entire fucking house. Like every fucking, I actually had a good number of friends. They all showed up and they helped me paint that fucking whole goddamn house in like a matter of days. It would have been better if I had the sprayer. Because the sprayer I had wasn't fucking available. So it was like, all right, so you just basically the sprayer not being available fucked my entire world up. Everything had to be done by hand with rollers, dude.
Fuck.
Yeah, and that takes time and fucking man hours. And I was like, hey, everybody, you want some fucking weed? And so everyone came and did it for weed. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass. But I got it done. But the truth is, at the end of it, the fucking 50-foot wall, no one was willing to fucking paint the top of it because no one should have fucking had to in the first place. We're supposed to have a sprayer and a fucking boom. Like nothing worked out. Everything went wrong on that fucking job. And that was my first job back from being paralyzed from the neck down. So like, I'm barely walking. I'm walking with a cane. Like, and that was when I got my fucking. That was the year I got my LLC. My fucking LLC. My business license. Black North Works LLC. And my fucking company failed because of the paralysis and like just everything not fucking working that couple months there. I went back to fucking guitar lessons and fucking handyman work, you know?
Yeah.
That one job, I fucking nailed it. I fucking nailed it. Why? Because I fucking said I would. I didn't take any more after that.
You guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I got a shit ton of shit I gotta do tomorrow. Next time you're on, I'll hit you up.
Yo, man. Thank you for showing up, dude. You fucking rock, dude. Much respect.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, you're more than welcome to come back. Cool.
Fuck yeah. Plug your phone in.
I think it finally died on him and he's frozen now.
It might have. You know, D, I'm not gonna stop fucking being like who I am. You know that, right?
Did I say you had to?
Never. I'm just saying. If I ever make you uncomfortable, man, tough shit. You chose to be my friend. You keep sticking around. And I fucking love the fuck out of you for it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. You're good stuff, dude. And I don't fucking think people are good stuff. I think most people suck ass. And I'm surprised that it's actually you. I think it's so fucking cool. Blows my mind.
Well, I'm not here to form opinions of people.
I'm not here to do that either. I'm still gonna form opinions of people though. You're awesome, dude. I want you to know, man, I fucking have mad appreciation for you, dude. Seriously.
I'm happy that
You
you're
know
my friend.
damn good and well I wasn't always like this.
Dude, once upon a time, I think actually I kind of feel like just like me, in your life you've been many different people. I say that and people are like, "No, I've always been me." I'm like, "No, I haven't always been me. I've been many versions of me. I was every version of me I had to be at the time I had to be it." And everyone's like, "No, I keep it real." I'm like, all right, whatever. I've been a lot of different versions of me. I was every version of me I had to be when I had to be it. And most people can't understand that. You don't always like who you were or who you are or who you know you're going to become. But you will do whatever you have to do to take care of you and yours and everything else. Sometimes it's just to take care of yourself and fuck everyone else. It's not a
Sometimes you
positive
have
thing.
to be that way.
Yes,
Otherwise,
sometimes.
the other option is not very nice for the people around you.
And sometimes you choose to be that way because it's the best thing you can figure out for everyone around you. That's also a fucking thing. I've been the bad guy and I've taken the blame for a lot of things I shouldn't have taken the blame for just because I knew it was what was best for everyone else in my life. I've done that a few times because it was like, you know what? I can lose it all, but you all have too much to lose if I don't. And if I could go back right now, this day, you know what? I'd do the same thing again, right? No, I would not. Fuck all those people. I'd have fucking done what's best for me. But at the time, I felt like, I was doing the right thing. Fuck all those people. None of them gave two shits about me in the end. I should have just done what's best for me. But that's not who I am. So
I would have
whatever.
liked to have known what my life would have been like if I had gotten assistance earlier or had been recognized earlier of what I was going through for me to
That's
even
what
get any assistance. But I didn't get the assistance and I can't go back and change it. So fuck off. I am me. You're not me. If you don't understand me, that's your fucking problem.
Let me tell you the truth too. Like I fucking I'm not disabled like physically on my back and my neck, and my leg, my hands. I might be physically disabled, but I'm not physically disabled. You know what I mean? Like I can do shit. My disability is upstairs. Like you can give me, basically, if I was going to work at a welding shop, give me the job to do. I will show up and I will fucking do the goddamn job. I will show up 4 days in a fucking row, working 12-hour days, and I will do the goddamn job. But if you want to give me a job that takes me fucking 60 hours, don't expect me to show up for 8 hours, 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 and 4 hours. Let me show up and do my fucking job and go. I cannot keep a schedule. It is not in my ability to do it. I can't do it. My disability is up here. Give me the job, let me do the job, and then leave me alone. I will do so many great things if you just give me the fucking job, let me do the job, and then let me go. I'll do the best fucking work you've seen in your entire fucking life. I will do the best work you've ever seen in your entire life. But don't say, be here at 6, leave at 3. Be here at 6, leave at 3. Be here at 6, leave at 3.
Well,
I'm
I've
going to
had
do a
many
half-ass
jobs
job.
that actually that's the requirement because they're running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and they need somebody there at all times in order to do the job that you're doing. Even though the job I was doing didn't require me to always be doing it, kind of thing. I'm waiting for
Dude.
this. I'm waiting for that.
Dude, I'm not disabled, but I can't work a schedule. It's not in my ability anymore.
You need to
Everyone's
do.
like, you need to be on the right
that is-
medications. The right medications, the right fucking medications. Are you fucking kidding me? The right fucking medications? What? So I should go on some fucking sort of goddamn Risperdal or Depakote or fucking Seroquel or some other shit that you guys would take and you think it makes you fucking a better person, think it makes you a fucking goddamn thinks it makes you sane and everything's fucking happy and everything's great. Zoloft and fucking Paxil. No, it doesn't work. I cannot work a schedule. My brain doesn't work that way anymore. I'm fucking twisted. I can't do that. Give me a fucking job. Tell me how many hours you want it done in. I will get it fucking done. And I'll do it better than anyone you fucking know can do it. Anyone you know can do it.
Just give me a job. Don't give me a timeline. Just give me a job.
But that's not how
when I'm done with it, pay me. I'll be on my way.
But that's not how the world works. They want me to be there for basically 7 to 3 or 9 to 5, whatever you want to call it. Therefore, they want you there. We want you here on time, bowing down to our goddamn standards. You will be here on time. You will fucking be here. You will clock out for your goddamn break.
Like that, but there are other piecework jobs that you don't have to do that with, especially if you can weld.
I've looked. Not around here. Not if I was from here. If I was from here, yeah, possibly. But I'm not from here. I'm not related to your fucking cousins, uncles, fucking brothers, sister's wife, fucking whatever. I'm fucking just some fucking dude who moved here. I'm not from here. And my wife was from up north. If I was up north, it's even worse. But like, at least up there, they could be like, "Oh, you're Sarah Ike's husband."
Mm-hmm.
It's a good old boys club, and I'm not in it. Like,
well, there is another option. Start your own business. Work at your own schedule.
I did. I'm not from around here. They hire people who are from around here. It's like, dude, there's no way around here. People are telling me to try to go on disability. I'm like, I'm not disabled. It's like, not physically, but you're mentally disabled. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's nice. That's fucking wonderful. No, you know what I mean? Yes, I know what you mean, but still, seriously, thank you. It's much appreciated. I can do what I do. It's not the way they want me to fucking do it.
Yep.
And medication is not the answer to all my problems. Or yours. Or theirs.
Well, I think I'm going to have to call it an early night tonight.
You go do your thing, dude.
Like I said, I got to get up early.
Dude, take care of yourself, man. I fucking love you. You're awesome, dude. Your presence is always appreciated, man. I mean that shit, dude. You are awesome.
I try and bring some comic relief.
Shit. I'm comic relief, motherfucker. You guys get shit going like all serious, and then I come in and I fucking make a stupid ass joke, and everyone just goes, "Really, really?"
You don't have enough cat memes in order to be comic relief.
No, but I got the cat. Come here, Duke.
Oh, okay, fine.
Meow indeed. Meow indeed. Definitely meow indeed. Say that to D. Say something. Say something.
There you go.
Jeez, maybe fucking like, I think like squeeze your chest or something, like make you make it squeeze that fucking noise out of you. I'm not gonna make you make a noise. I want you to noise on your own,
Like,
dude.
where's my food? food? Where's my food? I performed my treat.
Yeah.
I performed, I get treat.
He's actually a good kitty, dude. He really is. That's right, dude. I love you. Good to you, bro. Love you. Nah, he really is a good cat. He saved my life once or twice.
Oh, not cats in chat.
Those are some crazy ass stories. I've never told you that story. Next time, ask me how my cat saved my life. I'll tell you the story. It's not a happy story, but it's a happy story. I mean, you know, the outcome's okay because I'm still here, right? Hey, there's freaking cat. She's still here.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right, Duke. Duke Eastwood, El Duce.
I'm gonna call tonight, man. Take care.
Dude, take off, bud. Thank you for showing up. Oh, what, Duke? What? Really? Really, dude? You know, you are one whiny ass cat, dude. You just keep running your mouth. Yeah, you do. Dude, you're only proving my point, man. You guys, I love this fucking cat. A year before he was born, I had to put his predecessor down myself. And it was like the worst thing in the world. And I was like, I'm never gonna have another cat again. I'm never gonna have another cat again. I can never go through that again. And like, you know, a year later, I was at a buddy of my buddy. He's basically the last father figure I ever had. My father was a piece of shit. So the last father I figure I had was this man named Dale Porter. He was a good guy. He was actually a good man. He never pressured me if I can be a better goddamn welder than I was. He never pressured me to be a better fucking goddamn laborer than I was. I worked with him. Like, he was just a good guy in general. Who saw me and saw, like, you know, everything my fucking own family didn't. And like, started hanging out with him. He taught me to ride a motorcycle. This was in 2015, 2016. I've only been a biker for like 10 years or so. Like, it always looks like one, but I wasn't a biker until 10 years ago or so. And like, I was over his place one day. I'm actually going to tell you the whole story because it ends sadly. So if you don't like sad stories, then tough shit. Don't listen to the story. So, hey, Duke. That's right, kitty. So I went over to Dale's house one day. That's right, kitty. I went over to Dale's house one day, and Dale's cat Zeke basically, he was the Tom for an area of about like at least 2-3 miles up near an alpaca farm near here. Alpacas, you know, like llamas, only not lame. Get it? Lame, L-A, you know, whatever. Anyways, this Tom was he owned those couple miles. Like he would kill other cats. He was a bad motherfucker. And then right, Duke. That's right, Duke. So I go out there one day and I'm sitting there and I hear some little meow, you know, meow, 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 you know, little kitten. Yeah, that was you. I'm talking about you. I don't care if you're embarrassed by the story or not. That's what happened. So, anyways, I hear the mew, mew, mew noises of kittens. Yeah, run away angry. Run away angry. You mad? And pull your tail. See, I'm pulling your tail right now. You ain't doing nothing about it. What are you doing? You lay on the ground and fucking rub your face on the guitar. Everyone knows it's your guitar. Duke. It's such a sissy. That's right. Anyways, so I hear the mews of kittens, and I look underneath the car hauling trailer, and I see one white kitten, two gray kittens, and then a mom cat who looks so fucking tired. And I'm like, yo, what's gonna happen to these kittens? They're like, oh no, they're just food. I'm like, what do you mean they're food? Fish or cats or foxes or coyotes, maybe pumas if there's any pumas around, bobcats, mountain lions, so it seems. I'm like, what? There'd be food for the wild animals around here. We're not trying to raise any feral cats. And me, it's been like exactly 1 year since I had to put my own cat down myself. And said I was never gonna have to go through that again. And like Duke steps a couple of feet forward and looks at me and goes, meow. And I'm sitting there like, fuck. And I don't like small spaces. I'm not claustrophobic, but I'm next best thing to it. And so I basically get down on the ground, and it's fucking nasty ass oil, fucking like drenched, fucking sandy ass little soil. It's fucking disgusting. It's gross fucking goddamn dirt, and no one should actually be crawling in it. And he walks towards me a foot, like crawling underneath there. It's like freaking 18-foot fucking car hauling trailer. So I fucking like, what it's called, army crawling. Army crawl like freaking 12 feet in, and I reach out, and he freaking like, that's when he turns around and like backs away, starts like kitten trotting the other direction. I'm like, you little motherfucker, get the fuck back here. And so I can crawl like another couple feet in, and it's getting too low because it's not meant for people to crawl underneath it. And finally, I can't go any further in, and like he stops, turns around, does a little fucking prissy cat thing, like that, whatever that cat thing is. He turns around, he gets right within hand's reach, like right here, and I'm like, grab him, lift him up, and I freaking shimmy backwards, 15 feet backwards to get out from underneath the freaking car hauler. I'm looking at the other two kittens, and they're like, sorry, I only got room for one of you. They got the other two cats, by the way, just so you know. They got the other two kittens out of there. They've got good homes. I actually know where they are right now. But I shimmy out of there, and like I lift Duke up. And back then, Duke was bright white. Like you could see underneath it. We see, if you look closely, you can see where all the brown or all the brownish grayish color he has is. You can see where it's going to be eventually. But at the time, he was like bright white, like caked eyes. They look like they were fucking caked shut by like goopy eye and shit. It's adorable as fuck. Asshole. It's like, I'm calling him Duke. Like, what do you mean you're calling him Duke? I'm like, I know I said I'd never have another cat, but I'm keeping this cat. His name is Duke Eastwood. Like, why? Like, the Duke, John Wayne, man. And Eastwood. Duke Eastwood. Like, you sure you want him? Like, hell yeah. What are you guys gonna do with the other two cats? Well, they're gonna be wild animal food. And someone else came over there to visit the family, and like was like, I don't think so. They actually moved the car hauling trailer out so she could get back there and get the fucking other two cats. Me, I had to crawl in there, chiggers, ticks, and whatever else you can imagine. My arms were fucking itchy for days. It was messed up. I had to like well, I didn't have like fucking ink here. I basically like took nail polish for chiggers, you know. No big deal. He's worth it. Duke's a great cat. You're also a fucking pain in the ass, dude, just so you know. Duke. Don't be a ham. Whatever. Don't be that. Dude. You can't just be cute and think you're going to get away with it. You'll be 10 this year. You're not a kid anymore, and you're not even cute. You're not even cute. Those chubby ass cheeks you got ain't gonna fucking win you no goddamn, beauty recital or beauty. You ain't no fucking goddamn pretty ass princess. But you don't like being on camera, do you? I understand. Not everything's made for camera. Me, I give a shit about the camera. I'm not a wussy like you. Hey, Duke. You're furry. You ain't got no thumbs. And nobody loves you but me. You will never be a fairy princess, Duke Eastwood. I don't care if you went to Yale or not. Oh, Duke Eastwood went to Yale. Apparently he's a intellectual of some sort. He studied criminal psychology. He wanted to get out of school and then defend cats who got caught with catnip. From being persecuted. Got a real issue with veterinarians, and he's got a real issue with animal control. He calls them jackboot thug pigs. Damn animal control jackboot thug pigs. Apparently, they've been violating cat rights for years. Was like, show us your tags. I'm not showing you my tags. He covers his neck up so they can't see his tags. You ever heard of the Fourth Amendment for cats? And he says, meow. And they get mad at him. He's like, it's my first cat meow amendment. Cat meowment. Meowment. That was dumb. A meowment. Or amend meow. Amend meow. Nah, a meowment sounds better. Anyways. So Duke Eastwood is he's my adopted cat, not my biological cat. He's the best cat in the world. I'm just gonna tell that story about how he saved my life right now. There's two of them, but the second one requires that you believe a cat can transfer one of his lives to you. And y'all don't see that kind of crowd. So I used to have what I called societal off your selfish migraines. Anyone who's ever had a migraine gets it. Anyone who's never had a migraine and thinks they have wants to pretend they get it. Anyone who's never had a migraine at all, they'll probably say they get it too. But I used to get the worst ones where you'd basically roll around on the floor, jamming your thumbs into your temples or your eyes, thinking it somehow would relieve the pressure. Your head wouldn't hurt so much. And so, but less than a year after I got him, Duke Eastwood, that is, I was laying there on the freaking ground next to the bed. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, it was 2020 because that's the year my wife stole my kid and lived north for fucking a year and a half or whatever. And said, yo, you ain't getting my kid with my dead body. But this year in particular, the headaches were too much. Like I said, they were those do myself migraines. Do myself in migraines. And that was the time they brought Duke Eastwood in to see me, which I know they don't do very often. Well, when I got home from the hospital, my migraines never stopped. But basically, there was one day where I decided, all right, no one gets to see me anymore after this freaking one goddamn doctor's appointment. And, you know, I'm ready to go. I can't take any more of these migraines. I'm finished. I can't take any more of these. I'm going to, take care of the issue. And I had a pistol. I still do. Like, if I was going to have one, it's the one I would have. And so I basically took it out and made sure that I had the shredder in the end of it, because the shredder is actually armor piercing and shit. And I sat down on the bed. And I went through the rest of the house real quick to make sure that everything was copacetic and on the level where if my son was questioned about anything, he couldn't say anything that would get him in trouble or me in trouble or his fucking stupid mom, that fucking twat. I mean, basically, what she wanted was what I was planning on doing. It's what she wanted more than anything in the world, was for me to myself. So I got the rest of the house clean. So there was nothing incriminating or disturbing anywhere. I went back to my room and sitting there looking around, and all I could see is my cat on the bed. I'm like, yo, where the fuck did I leave out in the goddamn living room? So I went out and looked here and looked there, looked there, looked there, looked all over the place. Finally, I went back there. I was like, I can't do anything right, can I, Duke Eastwood? And he didn't meow or anything. That'd be fucking way cooler if he was like nuts all of a sudden, but he was not. Pretty much, we marched on China, which in the United States was Aurora, Illinois. And I'm sitting here going, my head hurts so much, dude. Tell me you saw where I put the gun. And he just ignored me, but he kept looking at me like this. You know, that side eye fucking cat look. So my cat saved my life because he was laying on my pistol. I couldn't find my pistol. I looked everywhere. I was looking in the closet. I looked in the bathroom. The kitchen is all the way across the house from my bathroom. I was like, it's gotta be here somewhere. And all of a sudden, I was like, oh shit. When girlfriend I had at the time basically got a hold of the fleet. Dude, what are you doing, dude? Fucking cats, man. Oh, you're over there. What the hell's that? Oh, that's a hoodie. Yo, private time. Put the fucking lipstick away. Hey, private time. Lipstick. Put it away. I'm not making that up. Put the lipstick away. Put it away. I don't care if you're a rock star right now on my fucking StreamYard. Put it away. Oh yeah, licking your legs okay. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good, dude. Go ahead and do your thing. You're good. What? Dude, don't give me that fucking look. You know you're not supposed to clean your freaking penis unless I'm out of the room because it's creepy and pink and gross. It's not my fault.
It's your fault. You were born a cat. Nasty motherfucker. Dude, I'm not kidding. Please put the fucking lipstick away. I know it's not out right now, but I don't want you to bring it back out, dude. None of us are okay with that. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. You know, you're not even my biological cat. You're my adoptive cat. I adopted you. You're not my biological cat at all. Yeah. The trick is to make him feel bad about cleaning his fucking penis. Because that's good parenting, Precious. He's just kind of offended, though. So anyways, Pistol was on the bed. Now the cat and I are back in the room. I've already, like, you know, done every stupid ass thing you can do as a guy. Other than, like, you know, different chicken shit. Like, you know, I should have done that first, but there's Duke Eastwood. Just, you know, enjoying his little freaking, like, dog toy he had from back when he was a kitten. He's a good fucking cat. He was laying on top of my pistol. It wasn't until after I stopped feeling like I needed to, like, you know, myself for the that he finally says, I guess, covering everything up. And then, like, they got me to stop him from covering everything up. And he had made my point. That was not fucking crazy. Yeah. Him laying on those freaking on my piece is probably the reason I'm still around right now. You can get like disturbed by it, or just say shit. Sometimes babies suck. And it's like, you know, right now, my kitty and my baby son were so much cuter than any of your goddamn troll ass fucking like goats you got going on. You know, I'm probably just back out of my own panel right now. No one's talking anyways, so, you know, whatever. There's room for 10. I don't even have 2. So, what's the point? You know, if I can see if I can find somebody who wants to actually join in sundown shit. Still online. There's 5 people watching me? Jesus. What the fuck are you guys watching for, man? Yo, if you were actually that interested, you could just join up on the panel. Come up, say hi. Yo, if you've never been on a panel before, this is the perfect time. If you've never been on a panel, you can come up, just bullshit with me. How much time can I spend talking about my cat licking his privates? For fuck's sake. Someone come say, what's up? Oi. Oi. Anyways, even if you don't, I'm still going to keep talking about my cat licking his privates then. Yo, my cat's got pink lipstick and... Yeah, I'm not actually going to keep talking about that. Kind of creepy. I mainly just do it to shame him into not doing it in front of me. He's got an issue. I think he's got the feline yeasties. Feline yeasties.
Oh, I got an itch. Hi, Dookie. I made that for you. I just made that whole little jingle up for you. Oh, the thing like itchies, whatever. Don't matter. Don't appreciate, like at least at the end of it, his dad cat would say, "Ow, oh," the noise that fucking cats that have been beating the shit out of make. It's no big deal. Of course, if I had found his dad that day, I probably would have taken his dad too. Zeke was a good cat. He really wasn't a good guy. He was actually a dickhead of a cat. He was patient and devious. Like they had this little freaking like a bird feeder thing on their front lawn, and they all get out there, and so would Felix. Like after a little while, not Felix, fucking goddamn it. It wasn't Felix, it was fucking Zeke. I wish I could be this chill without having to drink at all. What up, Duke? I don't even grab you and put you on camera, even if you don't come over here. You know I'm gonna do that, right, dude? Same pose, same bat channel. Whatever. We got them lighters. My lighters disappeared. Come on. Little bitch. 1 second. What's in my pocket? God damn it. You just put an angle in the pocket. So, for anyone who's still here, maybe I'll play some guitar, maybe I won't. Maybe someone actually have the fucking balls come up and fucking like, join me on the panel. But I don't expect it. You don't have to. It's a nice thing about freedom of whatever. Whether it's fucking assembly. Freedom of religion, freedom of press, petition. Shit, what was the other one? Freedom of speech. Oh shit, I'm still on the big screen over here. Who the fuck's even here? Fuck, I was fucking busting out with the guitar. I don't know. I feel bad dropping a freaking live stream when there's people actually watching. I'm like, oh, you guys are so cute. Oh, I'm gonna drop D. Dude, there's still 4 people in here. I figured my guitar playing would have at least scared off one of you. Yeah, let's see what I can do. I can scare people out better than that. Scare you motherfuckers off like nothing like that. You're like, oh no! That's Mrs. Doubtfire. All right, 1 second. Oh shit! Who the hell's still watching? No one's saying nothing. Cat, I dare you guys to come up on stage just because I want to see who will. I don't expect you to come up on stage. You don't have to come up on stage. I appreciate you being around. Shit, you've been around since the beginning. There's only a few people who've been around on my page and my friends on here, as long as you have. Actually, I don't think anyone has been on my. Technically, I think you've been the person who was my friend first on fucking YouTube. Basically, there's you. There was you, Jenny. You first, then Jenny. But you guys are like right at the same fucking time, you know, when I first started actually showing up around places. And then there was, I think it was Dwarf Lord D. And then I freaking unsubscribed from him because I thought he was a pretentious dickhead. Turns out he's not a pretentious dickhead. He's just a dickhead like me. Which is probably why I didn't like him. Like, oh shit, we can smell our own. Motherfucker. God damn it. This dude's actually kind of cool. I don't want to like him. So I won't. And then here we are, 2 months later. I got you. I got freaking Dwarf Lord. I got a decent handful of other people. There's Tommy V. There's freaking BK. There's fucking a bunch of guys. You guys are the best shit in the world. And I don't fucking deserve you. But I appreciate you. I'm going to have a guitar pick. That's a brand new fucking goddamn box. That'll work. That's one. That's a guitar pick. It's not one of the good ones I have like broken in, but whatever. But that's something ridiculous. I'm happy you're here for me too, darling. And I apologize if I'm a train wreck now and then, but I also don't apologize if I'm a train wreck now and then. I've been telling you guys who I am since the very beginning. And I believe I have shown myself to be exactly the train wreck I said I always was. Fell in love with a girl. And she was no good. And I thought she was better than me, but she was not better than me. She was a goddamn pain in the ass. And you know what? I don't know what to say, but she was a pain in my ass. But I loved her anyway. Because I'm an idiot. That's a fucking shitty ass blues song. I don't know how to sing the blues. I know how to have the blues. I don't know how to sing the blues. I actually do. I'm not going to. I don't do it well unless I'm hammered ass drunk. That's the only time I actually sing the blues very well. Like
and I did my thing. And I dated her, that was my time. I've been married 3 times. 'Cause I don't learn my lessons in a short time. I don't know, man. I could always play something like old of mine. It'd be lame, but you know. Oh shit! There's that sad song I was gonna play from what I wrote right after my freaking first marriage dissolved. By dissolved, I mean she was smart enough to leave me because I was a piece of shit back then. Different type of piece of shit. Completely different type of piece of shit. I was also an asshole back then. Not very nice. But you know, if you look back at yourself when you were 22, I'm not saying you in particular, I'm saying people in general, weren't we all kind of pieces of shit? Anyways, this song is actually a sad song. I think. Seemed like it at the time, anyways. So I'm going to play it anyways. See if I can't drop that 4 people watching down to 2. Who the fuck's watching this shit? Who the hell's watching me at this point? Jesus. Man. I can get all cocky for a second. I bet you if I get cocky and start talking about how great I am, I can drop that down to 2 in a hurry. Think, man, what am I doing watching this asshole? Correct. What are you doing watching this asshole? So, wait. Pour a shot. Because there is booze here. Man, it'd be nice if I was hammered or something. You know, I could actually like have an excuse for being so fucking lame. I'm too drunk to be fucking cool. Yeah. Sometimes that's what it takes. Get hammered and act like an asshole, and everyone just fucking disappears from your life. I know. I perfected that shit. But first, I'll tell you a quick story. So there's one time I was in Mr. Carrico's art class. This is like 7th or 8th grade, you know. What was cool at that time? Oh shit, what was cool at that time? Where's that freaking guitar slide? Lighter will work. Y'all remember the fucking song Astro Creep by freaking White Zombie? It was like I am the Astro Creep, a demolition style hell American freak, yeah. I am the walking dead. That song? Yeah. So like everyone was all about that song back then, including these 2 ass poser kids named Zach Hobbs and David Aiken. And if you guys are seeing this somehow in the future and you hear me say your name, Zach Hobbs or David Aiken, I mean, I was a nerd, but you guys were posers. So, you know, whatever. So we're in that class. And freaking this freaking kid named Tim was like, he was like a transfer student from some other school down in New York. Came to Alaska. And he thought he was king shit of fuck mountain. But he wasn't king shit of fuck mountain. None of us were. We were 7th graders. How cool do you think you are? I didn't think I was, but I also wasn't. So, you know, we're in there and we're doing pottery. We're doing pottery. Actually, shit. I made this in that class. This is what I made in that class. That's 7th grade. It's a little wizard, you know, a little wizard. That's fucking 7th. That was from 7th grade. I still fucking have the goddamn little wizard I made. Holy shit. Dude. I still have that shit. Anyways, it sucks. But I still have it. That's fucking kind of cool. I mean, for being honest.
How the fuck do I still have that shit from 7th grade? The broken off hand used to hold a fucking staff. Dude. Anyways, I was making that in the class I'm talking about right now. That very class, I'm sitting there, and David Aiken and Zach Hobbs are talking shit to this kid who just got transferred in from another school. And fucking, the kid stands up after he got tired of Zach Hobbs mostly talking shit. And he basically stands up. And so picture, like, I'm over here on this side of the big ass table, one gigantic big, fucking table. And this kid goes, and fucking he kicks Zach Hobbs right in the face. I never seen somebody get knocked out sitting upright before. But like when he kicked Zach Hobbs in the face, Zach Hobbs was like this. Mr. Carrico, the teacher, he comes running over and he grabs the freaking like kid from down in the States. They see down here in the States where you guys live. Runs over, grabs him, like basically in like a cross-faced chicken wing. Like he's not like he's not choking him or anything. He grabs him, he backs him out of the room. He pushes the little button the teacher's had on the wall, call the office. But I saw Zach Hobbs get kicked right in the face, like just whap, and he goes. I'm not sure if any of you have ever seen a 7th grader get kicked in the face so they were knocked the fuck out sitting upright. But at the time, I just thought it was priceless. I thought it was the greatest thing in the world. Now I'd be like, oh, it's adorable. He just knocked the other 7th grader out. Kids. Unless it was my kid, then I have to cut you. My 7th grader. Of course, he's a 10th grader now, but whatever, If my kid had been that 7th grader, stab you, cut you. Like a gentleman. Pinky out. Pinky's out. Anyways, that's the first time I saw someone get kicked in the face and knocked out sitting upright in the freaking art classroom. You got a better story about a 7th grader getting kicked in the face and knocked out when you were in 7th grade? I'd love to hear your story about a 7th grader when you were in 7th grade getting kicked in the face and knocked out in front of you. I want to hear that story because I doubt anyone has one. I was just like, wow, he just stood up and kicked him in the fucking face and knocked him out cold. It was impressive. I mean, if we're being honest. I thought it was awesome as shit. Dude. I'm like, he just kicked me in the face. Is he awake? I don't think he's awake. David, I know you guys are snowboarders this week. I know this week. Yes, I know you're snowboarders this week, but you want to check on your friend? I don't think he's even awake. That's all right. Zach Hobbs is a piece of shit anyways. I'm kidding. He was a wonderful human being, and we should all live up to his standards. I'm going to play that sad-ass lame song in a minute. I just figured, I was like, oh, God damn it. I'm not actually going to play this song. It's such a fucking generic little shit song. But I wrote it right when I got back to Alaska from Washington, and my wife was smart enough to leave me. Anyone can hate all they want. They can all talk all the shit they want. It does not matter to me. I'm still thinking about Zach Hobbs getting kicked in the fucking face. So, Isn't it amazing how we're all just better people now? Except for your ex. Fuck your ex. Your ex is an asshole. Even if it's a girl, your ex is a jerk. And you know what? You deserve better the whole time. However, Zach Hobbs deserved to get kicked in the face that day. It was so great. It was nice. I'm not gonna lie. I got suspended for that motherfucker once. I was like, man, I wish someone would just kick him in the face and knock him out. No, I never said that, but I thought it. I never thought it either. But I wish I had, because, dude. This last time you saw him. Never mind. Yeah, all right. That was good stuff, dude. But seriously, I guess you can't picture it unless you were there. There's a solid roundhouse kick to somebody's jaw. Knocked him cold. Best friend sitting next to him. Not me, I wasn't his best friend. The kid sitting next to him was his best friend. I'm like, you can sit there with your mouth open. You look like you've been knocked out too. It's not funny. School violence is never funny. Even when it's one 7th grader kicking another 6th grader in the face. It's just not funny, you know? And you guys should be ashamed for laughing about it. You know, I expect better from you guys. You guys are supposed to have better taste than that. You know, some good times you just never forget. Yo, last week, you guys were trying to be gangster. The week before that, you were trying to be heavy metal. This week, you're showing up in Burton clothing because your parents have fucking money, and now you're snowboarders? And like a week later, they were no longer snowboarders. They were trying to be grunge, like Kurt Cobain Nirvana grunge. And it's like, man, make up your minds. Your parents having all the money they need to dress you as a snowboarder, and last week a heavy metal person, before that a rapper, and then this week you're grunge, does not mean you were ever heavy metal, a rapper, snowboarder, or grunge. No one ever even saw you on a snowboard. How the fuck does that make you? Never mind. I'm gonna play a lame ass song. This is gonna be a sour, pitiful ass song. This song ain't gonna be that. It's not gonna be that great. It's not gonna sound very good. But you know what? You're here, so I'm gonna fucking play it. It's terrible. I don't like it. I don't like the song at all. But I said I was gonna play it, so I'm gonna play it. Damn it! I said I was gonna play it, so I'm gonna play it. I wrote this when I was heartbroken as fuck, getting back to Alaska after my marriage fell apart. It's gonna suck, and if you don't like it, fucking change channels. No one's making you watch my shit. But the few of you who do watch it can judge me for it later. Think about the things that I do when it's true. Think about you and the days are fading away in this face. We can no longer play this way. They say that the pain goes away. Make it all go away. They say that the pain goes away. Make it all go away for one day. I know exactly how long you've been gone, it's so wrong. I'm sitting here writing this song. After so long, it still hurts. I don't know if I have the words. They say that the pain goes away. Make it all go away. They say that the pain goes away. Sweet, I'm down to 4. Sweet, down to 4. If I get down to 2, I'll shut my fucking goddamn shit off. Just so you know. If I get down to 2, I'll shut my shit off. But until there's 2 people left and nobody is actually listening to my shit, I'm gonna keep going. So if you want me to shut off, fuck off. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep playing guitar and telling stupid stories, being half asleep, wishing I was drunk, because I don't do drugs anymore. Wink. So maybe I'll play some music I shouldn't be playing because it's fucking copyrighted, probably by Metallica, and Lars Ulrich is a fucking cuck. Only I'll play it with style because Metallica sucks now. The road becomes my pride. And the road becomes my pride. With all the right. So whenever I do confide. I haven't played that song since like 1999. So I apologize. I don't know anymore. I can play Happy Birthday if you want to hear it. Actually, I can't really play Happy Birthday. I can half-ass it though. I never play Happy Birthday. I fucking record one Happy Birthday a year. I do it on video, and I send it to all my real friends on Messenger because I want them to have a fucking personalized Happy Birthday from me. If you don't like that, maybe you suck. I'm not saying you suck. I'm just saying, have you considered the fact that you might suck? I mean, it's a possibility, right? You don't like Black Sabbath? This is called War Pigs. I'm not gonna sing it, I'm just gonna play it. Actually, I got a fucking happier song I can play than that. You guys know the song Big Balls? AC/DC, Big Balls.
class, high society. God's gift to ballroom notoriety. And I always fill my ballrooms, no, the event is never small. The social pages say I've got the biggest balls of all. I've got big balls. I've got big balls. Such big balls. They're fancy big balls. And he's got big balls. And she's got big balls. But we've got the biggest balls of them all. Some for charity and some for fancy dress. But when they're held for pleasures, they're the balls that I like best. My balls are always bouncing to the left and to the right. It's my belief that my big ball should be held every night. Oh, we've got big balls. We've got big balls. They're such big balls. They're fancy big balls. And he's got big balls. And she's got big balls. But we've got the biggest balls of them all. Still 4 fucking people. Really? You guys aren't sick of hearing me shit? Shit. All right, whatever. Let's see. More AC/DC. Enough AV. I had 6 for a second there. I was trying to actually knock it down, but you know, I'll do what I can if I can, eliminate the numbers. I'll do what I can. The fuck you watching me for, you asses? That work? If I call you a bunch of asses and you still stick around, it kind of makes me the ass. Fuck you guys. You suck. I love you guys. If you're fucking hanging out, you just fucking hang out to fucking be a little bit entertained. I fucking get it. Thank you for chilling. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Feel free to leave when you want. I'm not gonna be upset about it. So I really don't give a shit. I should, but I don't. Man, I prefer that when people come up on the stage and on the panel, and we can actually have a good conversation. But apparently, no one has anything worth hearing. Your opinions don't matter, or you'd be up on the stage talking to me, and we'd be talking about bullshit or whatever. Am I gonna take the bait? Nobody. I didn't figure. It's all good. I'm gonna half-ass a fucking another AC/DC song. Sorry, I can't be looking at my phone at the same time. I'm gonna fucking try and play a fucking song half-ass wise. I can half-ass a song at the same time I'm trying to. It shows me how many people are online. Instead of going, all right, when it gets to 2, I'm gonna drop off and pretend I'm fucking not, disappointed. I'm gonna drop offline and act like I didn't know there were only 2 people left, but people keep fucking watching, and I'm wondering what the fuck you guys are even doing here watching. But apparently, I'm entertaining at least enough. Ooh, Craig Christ. You guys know Stephen Lynch? Does anyone know Stephen Lynch? You know Stephen Lynch, the fucking comedian. He plays comedy. He sings. It's good shit, dude. It's actually funny. And if you're Christians, let this offend you enough to leave. Why am I asking people to go away? Shouldn't I be like, yo, watch my shit? I'm awesome. Well, I am awesome, but I don't care if you watch my shit.
Jesus, the guy who healed the lame. I am Jesus's brother. Craig is my name. Jesus is the Prince of Priests. Jesus is the Lamb. Jesus was the Son of God, but Craig don't give a damn. Because when Craig is praying, everybody's laying, every girl in the testament, you know what I'm saying. I won't die for your sins by my famous kin, but if you've got a little sister, there's room in this sin. I'm fucking Craig. Damn it, I fucked it all up. You know what? I'm sorry. You guys deserve better than that. So I should like go away because I played the song incorrectly. I'm fucking Craig. I'm fucking Craig. So it's everybody knows Jesus, the guy who healed the lame. I'm Jesus' brother. Craig is my name. Jesus was the Prince of Peace. Jesus was the Lamb. Jesus was the Son of God, but Craig don't give a damn. Damn. I'm trying to play songs I haven't played in fucking like 25 years. I should just play songs I do know how to play. But I kind of figure like, if I fucking play songs that I should know, I can't play anymore, you guys will lose faith. There's still 4 people here with fucking goddamn faith in me. Who the hell is even here? Like, top in the chat. Just to be like 1. Or 2. Or X. Or V. Or C. Or some fucking crazy shit. Because there's 4 people here watching me. And no one other than Kat, my girl here, Kat, is willing to represent you. Then you're probably just my ex-girlfriend. And you're stalking my ass. I'd like to think better of you guys. She's not gonna admit she's here. You guys. Hey, you guys. Seriously. You're a towel. Whatever. I'm gonna play my own stupid shit. And if you don't like it, you'll leave. Don't have an excuse to fucking drop off. Fucking A. I don't. I'm still on the TV. I can on the TV. I gotta shut that shit up. I can't watch myself with that shit. One thing for you guys to fucking watch me suck. It's a different thing for myself to have to watch myself suck. I had that on because I was trying to support other fucking guitarists and shit. Or I mean other live streams. Like you can like, support your friends. But not if you have to listen to yourself sing. Oh shit. This is a song that caused controversy in my life. 3. We're down to 3. One more down. One more person drops out. I fucking I bounce. Down to 3. I'm not supposed to be trying to raise members, but yeah. Y'all are here anyways already. I'm just seeing what it's gonna take
for you to fucking fall off and stop giving a shit about me for a minute so I can just fucking go to the wall of my own pity. Here's a song I wrote for my third wife and meant it so deeply. So deeply. My location. Got you on my mind. But my broken. I've gone blind. I'll never give up on you. Stop trying to get us. Fuck. I know you can tell I'm upset by playing that song, dude. They don't give a shit. You don't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. I hate how much this cat knows how I fucking feel. It's upsetting. He knows when I'm upset. I hate that fucking song. Fucking hate that song. Anyways, I'm going to join my own StreamYard. And if you guys actually want to hear how that song goes, I'm going to fucking upload it. I'll be doubled up on StreamYard. Accept all cookies. Of course I'll accept. Yeah. I'm not gonna accept all cookies. You assholes. Allow. Oh shit, there I am. Ooh. Nope. I don't put my fucking name on there, you ass. Ooh, I'm gonna fucking like I'm gonna call myself King Shit of Fuck Mountain. I'm gonna abbreviate Mountain to MTN because I'm cool. Y'all know I'm joking, right? I'm sure somebody's gonna take it seriously. Man. Oh shit. The fucking echo. Alright. Fuck off, Duke Eastwood. Fuck off, Duke Eastwood. Dude, no one gives a shit, Duke Eastwood. No one gives a fuck about shit. We're all just here fucking playing stupid ass games on the internet, man. No one cares. Oh, there I am. That echo is crazy. Mute this. There we go. Still 3 people. Kind of upsetting, actually. All right, what do I do? I fucking one second. What's that? Look at that. King Shit of Fucking Mountains. My display name. Alright. On the other side of all this shit is ad. Ooh, I can probably do screen share. Duke, come on, man. I'm trying to like share a song that meant the world to me. 2 people are down. 2 people are on there. I'm fucking done. Yeah. Thank you. So the two people who are left, you mean the world to me. It's that too, Dave. Yeah, cat. It's that too. Finally, I'm gonna fucking like shut this shit down because you know what? I said I was gonna fucking shut shit down too, and you know what? Nobody likes me, and I don't like me either.